Salute. In this live, we'll be addressing a Canelo selling 15, basically selling so many fights that the money's just raining in for Canelo. You see the 15 million views? That's real, guys. 15 million views for Canelo. We'll also be addressing what's the next mega fight for Canelo. Is it Berlanga? Is it Benavidez? Is it Charlo? We're going to address that. We're going to address that today. What is the next mega fight for Canelo? You guys choose it in the chat. Another thing we're going to address. If you're Mexican, jump the border today. If you're Mexican, jump the border today. Stop it. Don't let them get in front of you. Jump the border today. Jump the border today. Forget all that. If you're Mexican, jump the border today and jump it again and jump it again and tell your relatives to come over here and jump it some more and jump it some more and jump it some more. Come around the border, take everything, jump the border, come through, and get in. That's another thing we're going to address on this show. Forget all these cucks, jump the border, and jump it some more. Come over here, jump it. If you have to get through, get through. Get through is all I got to say. Jump the border. We're going to address some of that today, on this show and some other things too, by the way. But Canelo, let's get it started, guys.
Circle the other. As you go, you remain a stranger to me, to you. But our pieces left uncovered. I'm thinking about four-leaf clovers. I've got composure, silver coin. You hold me, turn me over. I never expect to forget about it. Watch as the breeze binds gold and smoke that you've stolen. Feels like it's my fortune that you're holding. I'm swimming with the sharks. I'm swimming with the sharks. I can't tell you apart from them. You can't
Yo, salute 18th Street. Salute to Alonzo Amazing in the chat, bro. Salute to Ed Dog, of course. Salute to Chitlin Distributor in the chat, guys. Salute. Is my mic clear? Can I be heard, guys? Is my mic clear, guys? Is my mic up there? Because I can't hear. I don't know. You guys tell me. Is my mic there, guys? Is my mic on point? Salute to 18th Street. Salute to Puro Café. Puro Café, salute. Salute to Pounds Boxeo in the chat. Is my mic on point? Salute to Gonzalo. Is my mic on point? You guys tell me if you guys can hear me. Salute 18th Street. Thank you, bro. Thank you to 18th Street. The basis of this live is beyond it's more than boxing, dude. Because we're gonna cover more than boxing. Like I said, late. I said, if you're Mexican, jump the border right now. Screw these motherfuckers. Jump the border, dude. Don't let these guys get in front of you. Don't let these guys get in the front line, dude. Especially, these guys are getting Don Ramon the champ salute. They're letting these guys, get in front of you in the line. Jump the border, bro. Salute to Omari. Jump the border, dude. Today, jump the border, jump it again, and keep on jumping and jump some more, dude. Forget these guys that don't want us in here. They're blaming it all on us right now. They're blaming it all on us. They're blaming it all on us, guys. They're blaming it all on us at the border anyway. So we might as well jump it to 10. Tell your cousin to jump it. Tell your uncle, your uncle who just didn't want to leave. Tell him to jump the border back. Salute to the Don. They're blaming it on us already. So why not? Right? So why not, guys? Jump the border, guys. Jump the border. Forget these guys. Just like Canelo, how he jumped the border and is dominating boxing. Guys, jump the border. Forget all this. And the numbers are real. 15 million Canelo. That's easy work. Easy work. Canelo, 15 million. 15 million views Canelo. Easy work. We all know what it is. 15 million easy. I mean, alone on Univision, which isn't even Televisa. Univision is just like an affiliate. It's not Televisa. I mean, we could put this up right here. Alone, it was 7 million plus, right? And that's just an affiliate. That's just one access, right? So 15 million is a small number, by the way, by comparison, to be honest. It could probably be 60, 30 million. I'm just giving you guys numbers that are just whatever. Salute to Sergeant, bro. Salute to Plutonium also. Salute to the Don, right? But the basis of this live is also talking about, of course, Pounds, it's more than 14 million. Of course, we know this. We're not even talking about the states. Right? In the states, it's other people's, right? It's more, right?
We're not even talking about the European numbers. Salute, my dog.
We're not even talking about the Chinese, bro. The Chinese love Canelo. There's Team Canelo shirts all over China.
All these China haters come on here, and they want to talk about this and that, but they don't talk about the China numbers.
Facts. The Don. First off, salute to the Don times a billion. But I want to know something. So what is your thoughts? Views or views? Go in. No,
I'm just asking, how's my audio, Don? Rep it.
Loud. To me, it's always loud. I could always hear you. I could always hear everything you say.
10-4. 10-4. That's trucker talk.
But the Don. What's your thoughts on the views? Obviously, we know it's just a massive amount of views. Salute to the Don who's already on here. A massive amount of views, the Don. A massive amount of views. But what's your thoughts on the views, basically, the Canelo getting all over the place?
Well, basically,
John's already Hennessy'd up in here, bro.
Well, if we're gonna talk about Canelo, then we're gonna have to talk about Hennessy because that's the proud sponsor of Canelo. Well, the numbers reflect what's going on in the situation, right? Because at the end of the day, we're not talking about just the American market, right? We're we're talking about a global market. You know, we're not just gonna basically single your, how do you say this? Hey, not rapping, the music's a little too loud.
Let me put it down, the Don. Salute to the Don.
I apologize,
down,
but
Don.
like,
go in,
we're
Don.
not gonna basically single it down to one market, which will be the U.S. market. Okay, so if you really think about this, we're talking about views, right? We're talking about viewers, pay-per-view. And what I mean by pay-per-view is that you have to pay to play, right? You have to pay to play, you have to pay to watch. And what I mean by this is that, do you think somebody in South America is going to be capable of watching the Canelo fight if they didn't have cable? You know, Televisa is not out there for free. So basically, that's a pay-per-view right there. And when people talk about the numbers, we're only talking about the numbers that are out there that are presented legitimately, because the Zone and everybody else has nothing to hide. So when you got Steven Espinosa over here still trying to hide the numbers for what Tank did, we'll put it right out there. We'll put it out there in forefront. Hey, the Canelo fight didn't do too well in the United States. Really? It didn't? That's 300 buys. That's all right with me, because it was a global event. Do you think that somebody out there in the UK was able to watch the Canelo fight without buying a DAZN subscription? I think not. And neither was the circumstance here in the United States. This thing was a global event. It was a success. We're not talking about just one market. We're talking about a global market. That's what I'm saying, Don Rep It.
That's 100% fact, Don. The thing is, it's a global market, and you got to go to each base to find out where it was sold and how many people sold it. I mean, this fight I said it before on 2 lives ago, 60 million saw it, right? But we're going to have to go market to market. No, this channel is reputable, and I'm going to tell you, 60 million is a number, but in Mexico alone, who knows? It could have been 30, 40, 50 million, right? In the States, who knows? I don't know how many they did in the States. You know, I don't really.
Let me ask you this. I'm just throwing a number out there, but let me just say this. If Televisa went up to Canelo and said, "Hey, guy, you know what? We know you're the big dog. We're gonna transmit the fight for you. But if you break this number of 30 million people watching it worldwide, in this country, if you break it, because we already have a contract with you, but if you break that, man, imagine that. We're gonna give you a lot more incentives on free TV. Because why? Because at the end of the day, nobody else. Telemundo, who cares about Telemundo? Univision, who cares about Univision? Because Canelo was at Televisa, so the whole country was paying attention to him. So that means it's profitable for Televisa to show it for free and get all the ratings, get all the advertisement, and just rake in that money. And guess what? You guys want to talk about it back end? Who do you think gets that back end? Canelo. Yeah, that's right. And cold hard cash.
Straight up. And it's proven by him being on all these lists of top money earners, where you don't see any of these other guys on these lists. You just see Canelo and football players. By the way, does anybody know how many views Messi gets? Does anybody know how many views Ronaldo gets? You guys don't know that, huh? Of course you don't, because they're going to tell you, hey, oh shit, Ronaldo's getting 60 million worldwide, 60 million views worldwide. No, same thing with Canelo. Canelo's a world figure. He's in the top. He's in the top.
That's a great point.
In the top. What are we talking about?
That's a great point. That's a great point, because once you make it to that level, you are the entity. You are the numbers. So basically, the numbers generate themselves, and you have value. So you think if Messi was out of Barcelona, you think the Barcelona would have the same amount of numbers? Probably not. But since Messi's on Barcelona, that's going to generate the numbers. Barcelona's on top. People are turning into La Primera, La Liga, right?
Yep.
So then you got a guy like you got Cristiano Ronaldo. You know, I don't know what team he plays for. I could care less. I know his name and I know he's gonna get money right now, right? But that's the thing, bro. You know him. Everybody knows Canelo. I know. Look, I know Messi. I know he plays for Argentina. I know he plays for Barcelona. Cristiano Ronaldo, I know he's GQ. I know he makes a lot of money. He dates the best women. And who cares who he plays for? He could play for a team in Italy, as far as I'm concerned. He could play for a team in Italy. I don't give a fuck. Everybody knows who Cristiano Ronaldo is.
Of course.
Canelo Alvarez is on that kind of level right there, that numbers, the draw. The draw. That means that he can fight anywhere in the world. His name carries that weight. If I say, Tank Davis, why don't you do a fight in, let's just say, Canada? You think Canadians will go out there and support Tank Davis? Fill out a stadium? I don't think so. But that's what Canelo's doing. Canelo's leaving Mexico and going up north. Let's sell it out everywhere he goes. Texas Stadium, the Dallas Cowboy Stadium, sells it out. He goes to fucking Vegas, sells it out. You think fucking Tank Davis could go up to Canada and sell a UXFL, Canadian Football League stadium out? No. But if Canelo goes up to Canada, bet you it sells out.
I don't even know how many people are in Singapore. I don't even know how many people are in Singapore. But if you drop Canelo in Singapore, he sells out whatever exists there, bro. He's a world figure. He's a world figure.
That's what I'm saying. Look, I'm just telling you. Okay, I'm just telling you, like, logistically. And logistically, Canelo came from down south up north. From Mexico to North America. If Tank Davis does the same logistic move from America to somewhere up north like Canada, nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck here in America. You think they're going to give a fuck about him down there, up there, anywhere? Nobody cares. He's not the guy. Tank Davis is not nothing compared to Canelo. And I'm telling you guys one more time. When you have a true Mexican warrior like Canelo that's willing to carry a fighter 12 rounds, and you have a guy like Tank Davis go 12 rounds with a fucking paletero, I don't know what you're talking about here. And I'm talking about Isaac Cruz. And he's going to give him a rematch. So what are we talking about here, guys? Are we talking boxing? Or are we talking handouts, gifts? I don't know. You tell me. Are we going to just give away what Canelo has earned throughout his career just because a couple of hammock swingers come around here telling us what they feel and what they think they know? They don't know shit about boxing. They don't know the history. They don't know the lineage. They don't even know how hard it is to wake up in the morning and go to work. They don't know that kind of struggle. Because they're over there swinging in their hammocks and eating out of fucking hubcaps, collecting dust. They don't know how to work hard. That's the difference, guys. That's the difference.
They're
So all my guys
recycling.
out there, I apologize, don't rip it.
No, the Don. They're recycling ramen noodle styrofoam cups to drink whiskey out of. That's
Don't rip
weird.
it.
And the Don. I'm actually lying. Whiskey's too much.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah. Paint thinner.
Don't rip it. Let me tell you something. I saw a video of these hammock swingers. They had a Toyota truck with no fenders, no doors. The only thing that was there was the bed. Somehow something happened to it where it broke down. I think the rubber belt, the belt fell off. It was broken. It wouldn't move anymore because it couldn't get the generator to go. It couldn't get the alternator to keep the thing moving.
Yeah.
The battery looked like the battery was on its last leg, filled in with water. I'm telling you. These guys, guess what they did, Don Rip It?
What?
Don Rip It, they tied a shoestring. They tied two shoestrings together, 2 knots, and they tied it on to the pulleys. I mean, next thing I knew, No, wait, let me tell you what happened. Next thing I knew, because they have no brains, they don't know how to fix it. They thought, hey, we just need something to pull on the pulleys. It didn't work. Don Rip It. It didn't work. Guess what they did next?
What did they do next?
They went to a cow and they chopped off their tail. They chopped off the tail, and they thought, oh, since the shoestring didn't work, they went to cut off the tail of a fucking cow. And guess what happened? It didn't work. It didn't work. And guess what happened after that? They pulled out the motor. So now, not only that, something that just the belt, if they had like any common sense, they could have, well, you know what? They probably don't have the resources out there because they're all hammock swingers. But if they had any common sense, they would have looked at those wiper blades. Even though they were missing the goddamn windshield wipe. They were missing the windshield. But if you get those wiper blades, you can make a belt out of a wiper blade.
That's what I thought you were gonna say, the Don. I thought you were gonna say this, the Don. I thought you were gonna say that they open the hood and that 2 crips on a fucking hamster wheel.
I wish it was that easy.
Yeah, you just put him in a, like on the hat. He's just like running in there, and he's making actually car sounds while he's at it. Why not, man? Why not? Shit.
These goons don't know what they're doing in life, and they're trying to run boxing. It's fucking disgrace, bro. It's despicable. They're running boxing like they're running that broken down Toyota. I'm telling you.
Thanks.
That was the whole point.
Hey, the Don. What's your thoughts on the next opponent? By the way, you're the one that mentioned this. The next legendary opponent of Canelo being Berlanga. That's a great mega fight. Whoever's saying it's not, they're not understanding the what's going on. But what's your thoughts on Berlanga Canelo as being a viewed fight, a mega fight? Salute to Javis in the chat.
Salute to Don Javis. Salute to all my Dons, actually. I don't think it's gonna happen right now, but I would like it. The reason that I like it is because it keeps Canelo in house and not to deal with the PBC. The only problem that I see now is that the WBC is a bunch of cucks. Like I stopped trusting that organization, and they're gonna probably order a fight. That's what I see. They're going to order a mandatory. Even though Canelo just fulfilled a mandatory. So what? If you guys know the rules of boxing, when a boxer a champion fulfills a mandatory, he's allowed to fight 2 fights in between another mandatory, depending on the organization. But it's for sure 1 fight. So that's what you guys have to realize. That the fight that he just did with Ryder, no matter how much you guys hate it, it was a mandatory. And that canceled out everything that you guys want to force me. You guys see the airwaves and all these fake ass channels that don't know shit about boxing that want to tell you that the next fight has to be forced, because it's not forced, because he fulfilled a mandatory. So that means that allows Canelo to fight anybody he wants for the next fight. Anybody. He could pull somebody in from the bottom ranks if he wants to. It could be a warm-up, just like Chavez used to do. That's what you guys don't understand. So don't get disappointed when it's not Benavidez or anybody else, okay?
It's Berlanga, the Don. It's Berlanga.
I hope it
That's
is.
what I'm trying to say. And I hope it is. Because that's a great fight. That's a great fight.
That's a dangerous
Mexico
fight.
versus Puerto Rico.
That's a Puerto Rican Mexican rivalry, and hey, previously to these 2 fucking fights that he just had, dangerous fighter, heavy-handed. I think he needed to get away from Bob, to be honest with you. And now that he's with the fan, I think it's the perfect match, the perfect fight. It gives Berlanga, it gives Berlanga the name. He could pull off an upset, but it also propels his career, because he could say he won against Canelo, win, lose, or draw. My Don, am I still here?
I hear you loud and clear. You said win, lose, or draw, Canelo.
Well, yeah, but win, lose, or draw is still a victory for fucking Berlanga as well.
Of course. This is a great fight. I don't know why anybody would hate on it.
Legend.
Who's the best Puerto Rican fighter right now out today, Don? Who's the best, most known Puerto Rican, undefeated? Who's the only Puerto Rican fighter out there? And by the way, the top 3 countries in boxing in recent years, those top 4 is you could switch them either way. Mexico, United States, Puerto Rico, Japan, and throw in Great Britain. So the top Puerto Rican fighter is Berlanga. That's a mega fight. Canelo Berlanga, that's a mega fight.
Yeah. Well, I have one other name that's from Puerto Rico.
Go in.
Shakur.
Yeah, but the weight class for Canelo is what I'm saying, right? The weight class for Canelo.
I'm sorry, I apologize.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, we're talking about famous Puerto Ricans, you know.
Yeah. Look at guys. If you guys don't like the Berlanga fight, you guys don't love boxing, dude. I'm just keeping it real.
The thing is, you get a lot of backlash from a lot of guys, a lot of fans, a lot of dons, to be honest with you. But the thing is, the backlash is unwarranted. And I'm going to tell you why it's unwarranted. Because who are we talking about here? We're talking about an undefeated fighter.
Facts.
Who was moving up in competition. Not only that, everybody gets stuck on the KO. Everybody was saying, oh, he's KOing everybody. That's easy competition. Guess what? They moved him up in competition. He didn't get the KO. So now you fault him for that? Now you fault him. See, the thing is, a lot of people want to get too critical on Berlanga, I feel. I think the best investment on Berlanga was signing on to the zone. Why? Because at the end of the day, he was the first one to the reveal that they were not backing Latinos there.
I'm gonna tell you the secret though, the Don. Let me jump in real quick. I gotta jump in because I gotta break down the secret that people really aren't picking up.
They're really not picking this up, the Don. And I'm gonna exploit these guys. I'm gonna exploit all these guys who aren't picking it up about Berlanga. You know why they don't like Berlanga, the Don? You know why they don't like Berlanga? Huh?
Tell me, Don, real bit.
Because he's not a shirtless black man, and he looks kind of indigenous, to be honest. He looks kind of indigenous. So you know what? They're addicted to the shirtless black man, and they don't feel like if Berlanga grew his hair, he'd look like an Aztec. He'd look like an Aztec out there. And you know what? They don't like that. They don't like that. They don't like that. They're addicted. These guys who don't know nothing about boxing are addicted to shirtless black men, and they're going, "Give me Charlo. He got them muscles, boy." This is crazy. This is crazy stuff, guys. It really is. Tell me the truth. Tell me the truth. 18th Street. What you think about that, the Don? Literally, Berlanga has the Edgar cut.
100%. You know, it's almost like my own people. It's almost like my own Dons like shirtless black men. It's almost like that sometimes. I always say, my Dons, stick with me. Everything's gonna be okay. And then, but sometimes, like, I feel like some of my Dons like some of that sexual chocolate.
Of course.
They're over there like, hey, I don't like Berlanga. Why don't you like Berlanga? I think he's a little bit too. He ain't dark enough. He don't fit that. He don't fit that part.
Yeah.
Something's amiss. Something's amiss around here. Let me tell you something. If you don't like Berlanga because he's fucking Puerto Rican, and I'm gonna tell you something. If you like black men, you like Berlanga. He has that forward comb haircut. What do they call that shit?
The Edgar cut. The Edgar cut. The Edgar cut. The Edgar cut.
Yeah, not even an Edgar. He's got that little. He looks like he has the little black man, try to be black man cut. When they come forward with the heavy ass brush, you know, it looks like
they call that
the kind of shit that I use to like shine my tires, but they fucking start combing their hair forward with it.
It's called the Crip Caesar look. The Crip Caesar look.
Yeah. He's got that with the little pepper on the side.
Yeah.
If you love Crips so much, how could you not love Berlanga?
Of course. Look at it's just such a visual, the Don. If you just get Montezuma's haircut and put it on Berlanga just in your own brain, and you know, in your own, like, you put Montezuma's cut on Berlanga, you literally got an Aztec. That's why they don't like him.
But I'm telling you this. They don't like Berlanga because, for one, he's yoked like the Don. He's yoked like the Don. Same physique. Except the younger version, but yeah, same physique. Big man. You know what the other thing they don't like? Is that this motherfucker is dangerous as fuck. They don't see it. They don't see it. Do you think that a man that looks like that's been carrying people up and down all over the streets, and then next thing you know, he hops in the Canelo, you think that all of a sudden that power is just going to disappear? And then not only that, but then he started showing wrinkles in his last fights of trying to learn how to box. So that means they're trying to learn new wrinkles in the game. See, people are so fucking critical, and they don't even see that the young man's trying to learn. They get mad. Okay, so they get mad because he's stuck. They get mad because he's just a KO fighter. So he tries to send you a new wrinkle, and you're mad at that too. He tries to show you he knows how to box. Of course, it's not going to look aesthetically pleasing. But at least he tried to show you that he can box and want to turn around and fight. Did he get hurt? Yeah, a couple times. You learn a lot. You're learning out there sometimes, goddammit. You're acting like this guy had an amateur fucking background. No, he didn't. He came from the streets. And that's why he has the black haircut. Because I don't know anybody out there in New York.
perfect Canelo opponent. Canelo is a mega star, and he's taking on challenges that I never seen. I never seen anybody, all these scaredy cats call out Berlanga. Canelo will fight Berlanga. Canelo will fight Bevo. Canelo will fight any of these guys. The only reason he's fighting... Go in, the dog.
No crip wants to go against Berlanga right now.
Mm-hmm.
You show me a 168 crip that wants to fight Berlanga right now. Where's Andrade? Andrade's looking for a fight. Why doesn't he call out Berlanga? Hey, guess what? There's out there. How come he ain't calling out Berlanga? Berlanga's the most dangerous man out there. Everybody's ducking him. Why is everybody ducking Berlanga? If he's out there, why don't you fight him? Because they don't want to fight a real man.
These bums don't have the dog in them, bro. These bums don't have the dog in them, as they say. That's why it's going to take Canelo to clean out every undefeated fighter. By the way, that's what Canelo does. Clean out undefeated fighters, Don. He cleans them out. Billy Joe, undefeated. All these guys, undefeated. All these guys, Callum Smith, undefeated. All these guys, these Canelo fights are undefeated, and he takes the role. Caleb Plant, undefeated. Berlanga, undefeated. Who else is doing that? Nobody.
You know, I wish there was another spokesman for boxing, but too bad for these jokers. That is the great Canelo Mexican, the greatest Mexican fighter of this era. No matter what anybody has to say, Canelo is keeping this sport alive.
Of course.
I'm so grateful to be living in this era right now as an older gentleman, as a man that's already seen a lot, and I can see the greatness in Canelo. And you know what I see right now, Don Rippet? I see the greatness in Berlanga. If Berlanga's not due for an opportunity, then who is?
Of course. He's not. You know what Berlanga did, Don? Berlanga said, I want to fight Canelo. Give me Canelo. I want to fight him. I'm going to the zone. How come none of these PBC dingbats do that?
Isn't that something? Isn't that something? You just said something so clear. When this guy Benavidez, his contract was up, he could have signed with the zone and come over and have the fight that he's really begging for. That's what he did. He tucked his tail and went right back to the PBC.
Facts.
So how are we going to make a fight with somebody over there on the PBC when we're the A side? We are the A side. We ain't going to the PBC. Canelo's staying over here. So what the fuck are we talking about? If you PBC, you're on the wrong side of the street. You remember those words? You remember the words from the great Ducker, false flag, scrubbing your face. Spence, until Crawford, you on the wrong side of the street. Well, that's what's going on right now. Anybody at 168 that wants that smoke, you better come to the zone, because that's what Canelo is. If not, you're on the wrong side of the street.
This is the side, and that's it, dude. This is the side, and that's it, Don. You can't be out there calling Canelo, and you're on the opposite side. That's a mythical call-out. You know, Berlanga is there, and he's ready, and I hope this fight happens if the Bebo fight doesn't happen, because the reason we're bringing up Berlanga because Bebo's ducking all over the place. Bebo's running around. You know, he's an incel. He never gets get laid, so he's probably like shocked that his wife left him or whatever. But that's what's happening, Don. That's what's happening. You know, so the next best fight is Berlanga. Whatever these guys say, Berlanga's undefeated, and he's the representation of Puerto Rican boxing. Now, you guys are going to shit on Puerto Rican boxing. That's a historical, great boxing country, and that's the best boxer of Puerto Rico, period, right now. So I don't know why anybody's crying like a baby, you know? What? Do you want Canelo to fight the fifth best black guy? Like, what are we talking about out here? Canelo's going to fight the best of the best, bro.
We're talking about Berlanga that was actually active this year.
Exactly.
Versus guys that are sitting around for 2 years waiting for what? For what? What are we really talking about here? Earl Spence hasn't fought since Ugas. Charlo hasn't fought since when? And guess what? You want a payday? Andrade hasn't fought nobody to deserve the fight. Canelo already. Okay, Canelo already beat you to the punch because he already fulfilled his obligations for his mandatory. Do you know right now, for just beating Ryder, Canelo can sit for a year if he wants to? A year. Without nobody bothering him. A year. And then after that year, he can fight a bum. The bum of some bums if he wants to. And then guess what? You can wait another 6 months before he has to fulfill another mandatory. Imagine that. Imagine if Canelo was that spiteful and that kind of champion. Imagine that.
Yo.
But you guys don't. But everybody knows boxing. Like they think they know boxing, and they're like, "Oh, Canelo just fight. Canelo just fight." It's not. It doesn't work like that, son. Canelo already fulfilled his obligation with the mandatory. He beat his mandatory on his comeback fight after surgery. If he wants to fight Bebo, he can fight Bebo. He can fight whatever the fuck he wants. Of course. It's under his terms.
Yo, can
and it's going to be over here on the zone.
Testes. Can y'all hear me?
We got Inspirational and Budo on the panel. I hear you guys both. Salute to you guys, bro.
Salute that Budo. I'm your biggest fan, that Budo.
Hey, I'm your biggest fan, bro. And I just to let you know, I just got back from the gym from doing like a set of like, a set of 20, bro. Like,
he's not lying, bro.
Like burn, like
I always tell you, I make fun of my friends, but to be honest with you, there's nobody that's listened to your voice more often than me, because I'm telling you, to make these things, I listen to you, brother. Don Pudo, I am your biggest fan.
Thank you, sir.
Yo, we got it.
Hilarious.
Inspirational. Salute, bro. This Inspirational. This live is about Canelo selling 60 million, which he did, and also about the next opponent for Canelo could be Berlanga, whatever you want. Also, it's about obviously people in the chat. They're going on Pudo. Salute, bro. We all know you're a power lifter. Salute to Pudo. But Inspirational, what's your thoughts on the next fight for Canelo in a sense?
Hey, let me say this.
Go into Don.
Hold on.
Let me say this. Put me on the camera.
Is the Don still drinking, bro?
Here we go. The Don. Hold up, the Don.
Lucky man.
Yeah, he's drinking sponsored Hennessy.
I gotta put this one on.
W the Don.
Hennessy, why not, bro?
W.
Yeah, man.
Inspirational. Do you drink Hennessy or no?
Nah, I don't drink water.
Good, bro.
Real men drink water,
bro.
right?
Yeah, hey, who says that? Like, real men drink water shit?
Some idiot.
What happened?
Yeah, I heard that somewhere.
Pussy faggot got his nails painted like a bitch.
Who's got their nails painted?
Rep it.
Nah, who's this?
Yeah, who's that?
I think he jumped off, bruh. Some fool jumped on as Jose, bruh. Some fool jumped on as Jose.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was the question?
Obviously, you never ran into a real pimp, bitch.
Facts, bruh.
And I'm gonna tell you, tell you another thing.
Go in, Don.
I'm not. It doesn't even deserve my pimp game.
Yeah, bruh. So Inspirational. The question was, who should be Canelo's next opponent, bro?
I mean, I think, for my personal opinion, I think Canelo should honestly, because I'm not sure if he's gonna get the Bebo fight, because both of them are like, I don't know if they can come to an agreement, because Canelo wants it at 75, Bebo wants it at 168, and if they can't like come to an agreement or something like that, I think he should just
I mean, I would say like Benavidez, but I'm not sure
Hey, don't move
Benavidez
it.
would even
Jump the
cross.
link. I gotta jump right back.
But I say Benavidez because obviously you know he's like next in line with like the whole WBC thing, and he already beat up obviously you know he didn't like knock him out, but he beat Caleb Plant, so that's like a good name on his resume, even though Canelo already beat him. But I think he's done like a little bit more than you know like Charlo, Andrade. Like Charlo's been out for like almost 2 years. He's not going up to like, or if he does come back and he goes up to 178, I mean 168. He's not gonna fight like Canelo or anything, you already know. And Andrade, bro, he got dropped by in his most recent fight against what's that guy? Desmond Nicholson or something like that. He got dropped by like I think like a jab or something. So
Bro, the
I
fact
don't
that you
think
remembered his name, bro. I didn't
yeah, I
remember
think
the Desmond Nicholson.
yeah. No, but yeah, he got dropped by that guy. And even though it was I don't think it was counted though. But yeah, he got dropped, so I think Andrade is probably gonna take another like tune-up, and yeah, I think Benavidez. But Benavidez, he's already said like I think his dad mentioned that
Can you hear
they
me, my dog?
Loud and clear.
re-signed with the whole PBC because they were supposed to fight like Charlo, Andrade, and Morel, and I think he's apparently supposed to fight David Morel next because both of them. I mean, Morales called him out in Benavidez, and he said he would fight him, but who knows if that's actually going to go through. But if he does fight Morel,
can we really trust PBC callouts?
I mean, depends. Most of the time, not.
Exactly. So, I mean, you just saw that. I mean, you just saw Charlo drunk as hell on camera calling out Canelo again. I mean, and then you got Earl Spence trying to call out Canelo, like saying "meet me halfway." Like, come on, man. I mean,
wait, was it Jermal or Jermel? Or which one are you talking about?
I can't tell the difference. To me, they're both the same.
It was Jermel. It was I think it was the undisputed one.
I mean, I think they're both. I think they're both hammock swingers. I don't know.
But yeah, I mean, that would be like one of the only fights that could be made with like Benavidez, but because obviously like
I'm gonna tell you why you can't make that fight. I'm gonna tell you why you can't make that fight. Because Canelo, let me tell you something. Canelo has a contract with the Zone. With his, so he's promoting his club fights down there with the Zone. He has a contract with the Zone, and which is way bigger than what you guys are thinking. Like just fight by fight. He's his own boss. So let's just say this: if the PBC is willing to overpay, let's just say, if the PBC is willing to pay $90 million for Canelo to have that fight over at the PBC for Benavidez, then it's going to be a one-fight deal for Benavidez for no belts. And it might be for the belts or whatnot, but it's going to cost a lot of money. Now you tell me, in any situation, the PBC is very hard to deal with. And Canelo knows that because he learned that when he wanted to make the fight with Plant. He wanted to make the fight for $8 million, and they told him 10. He wanted to fight in a 20-foot ring. Plant wanted 24. He gave him 24. So he learned right there and then that to make the fight with these idiots, you have to give for something that you want. Benavidez has nothing that Canelo wants. Can you tell me what Benavidez has that Canelo wants?
Really nothing.
Exactly. So if the PBC wants these belts, they're going to have to overpay, just like they made Canelo overpay for that last little trinket.
Yeah, I agree. No, but I'm saying like Didn't you guys say that he could like they should like set him up for like Berlanga or something like that?
Yes, because Berlanga is on the zone. Berlanga.
Wait for
just
for what? For September or?
Yes, they busy fight.
I
was
mean,
trying to explain to you guys. I was trying to explain to you guys that when you have a fight and you satisfy, this is the point. You satisfy the mandatory, right? So Ryder was a mandatory that he satisfied. So once you satisfy that mandatory, you're allowed a year. Just like that. You don't have to do shit. You don't have to fight another mandatory. You can fight, stay busy. You can fight 11, 12, 20 stay busy fights within that year if you want to. You understand what I'm saying?
yeah.
So don't get fooled. There's no rush. The only rush out here is if Canelo wants to rush it. Everything's in Canelo's hands.
But I mean, Berlanga for September. I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like the John Ryder fight would be like, it would make the John Ryder fight look a lot better, especially because Berlanga's just not good. He's like a hype job. He's like he has a glass shin. Like he got dropped.
That's
like,
what.
He got
You're wrong.
like
That's what Top Rank. No, you fell for the trap. That's what Top Rank wanted you to fucking think. Top Rank, when they can't look. Top Rank, if they wanted to low bid, they wanted to have Berlanga for little money. So when he didn't sign, they were starting to trash him on the way out, bro. You don't see what they did? Top Rank loves those niggers.
I mean, they put like a whole bum with Berlanga. Berlanga was getting pissed off and he had to bite him in the ear, you know? Like, I don't know. He's just not ready. Like, I don't think like 2-3 fights will get him ready for a Canelo fight. Like, he needs to wait a long time just to get it.
He's ready
I think
now.
Canelo should just, if he's not going to get the B-Wolf fight, if he's not going to fight
Benavidez,
because Benavidez is not going to come to the zone.
No, this is what's wrong. Berlanga could take experience from the Canelo fight. Berlanga could learn a lot from the Canelo fight. Berlanga is ready for a Canelo fight because if he doesn't take it now, he's basically missing on an opportunity. Now, if you're Berlanga, think about this. If you look good with Canelo, that's gonna raise your stock, man. And I'm telling you this, Berlanga's not no fucking like this. You guys fed into this fucking Top Rank that he's an overhyped bum. What's the thing that they try to do? They try to fuck you up on the way out, just like they're doing Tio, just like they did Oscar, just like they did Mayweather, just like they did Pacquiao, just like they did Bud Crawford. Don't you see the pattern here?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I know too much. I'm sorry.
I mean, I don't know, man. I just feel like if like a Berlanga fight wouldn't be good. I just feel like if he doesn't get like I said,
a stay busy fight. It's a stay busy
but like
fight.
it's not like it doesn't do like anything for him. It's just a waste of time. Like I think he should just take like a year off or something.
Why? Okay, but fucking all the old timers used to do it. It's a stay busy fight.
Nah, bro. I think he should because he says he's chasing like legacy and all that. That's literally what he says basically in all his fights.
What do you think legacy is? What do you think legacy is?
What is he gonna get from Berlanga?
You want Canelo to take killer. You want Canelo to take killer after killer after killer. Hey, even if he knocks out all the killers,
is that the guy?
Next thing you know, you're gonna want him to fight Berlanga because you're like, well, that's the last guy left, and maybe Berlanga has a chance. Canelo can never do nothing enough to satisfy everybody. I'm telling you like this. He's satisfied the mandatory. He deserves a fight where he could call his shot, whatever he wants. But Canelo's such a stand-up man. I bet he's going to call out Benavidez.
Espérate.
But Benavidez, I bet you Benavidez doesn't even have the balls to come over and fight on the zone.
Hey, the Don.
Who's talking to me?
Is that the Don?
This is who's this? Who's this? Is this Tizili? I think we got Tizili out here.
I've been on here like twice, bro. I just wanted to tell the Don something.
Go ahead.
Hey, the Don. I'm better than you. Everything you do, I'm better than you, bro.
All right, that's fine.
In all ways.
Oh, that's good.
Remember that?
Yeah, I am that. I am that person. I'm that guy.
No, I'm that guy, bro.
All right. All right.
Well, how are you that guy? How are you that guy? Break it down to Zilly. How are you that guy?
Continue your path.
Nah, I'm just trolling the Don, bro. Cause last time this dude got me laughing, bro. This dude was over here saying he was better than everybody. He was like, I get more bitches than you.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
I'm better than you. So I'm better than you,
I
bro.
eat more donuts than you.
Everything more. Everything is more. Yeah, that's true.
That was awesome, bro. Hey, I want the program.
Okay.
He wants the program of being better. He wants the infomercial, the Don. He wants the game, as he says.
I want the Don donut program.
Wake up. First you wake up. You fuck your bitch before you get out of bed. You jump in the shower. You get ready for the day. You hit the weights. Before you leave the house, you drink a strong
the 10
cup
pounds
of coffee.
or what?
Huh?
The 10 pounds?
No. You do 35s. You do 35s. You do 35s. You go and then you go to the kitchen. You fix yourself. You put yourself some of that Folgers coffee. You get not a tablespoon. You get yourself a soup spoon, and you put yourself 2 scoops of Folgers coffee. Then you put one soup spoon of sugar. Your cup is going to be about 75% full of coffee and sugar. Then you don't let the water get warm. You go straight to the faucet. You turn on the faucet. You put it in there and you stir it.
What the hell is this?
You stir it.
Keep going.
You stir it, and right when it gets to the top, you shut it off and you drink it. After you drink it, you go to the refrigerator. You get 2 eggs. The same cup that you use for the coffee, you crack 2 raw eggs in there. You throw a little bit of salt and a little bit of vinegar. You stir that around, and then that's your protein for the morning.
Dang.
Every day.
It's not enough, bro.
Hey, it's enough for me to get. It's enough for me. It's enough for me. I'm telling you, that's a nice little kick in the ass every morning.
Hey, how many donuts per day though?
Donuts? I don't eat donuts.
I thought you said everything more than me, bro.
Well, I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I don't do donuts. I have to cut down on the sugar. Like, I do have my weaknesses.
No way.
My weaknesses are sugar and spicy food right now. I'm getting older. I'm getting older, my Don.
Yeah, gastritis.
Well, no, not like that. It's like.
Hey, Texili, are you related to Evil Green or no?
Evil Green? Who's that? Nah.
No, I was just asking, bro.
Last time I came on here, and I was trolling the Don again, and the Don got mad, bro. He said he's never coming back. And then I saw him again right here.
Oh man, hey, let it go. Let it go. Man. I actually don't care. I mean, you can do whatever you want. I mean, I'm just saying, like.
I was just trolling, bro, because it was funny.
I don't even remember you, brother.
Oh, dang, that's how present you are. Live in the present moment. Not for reals, bro. You're in the present moment.
That's how present you are. Hey, bro, what'd you think of it? Hey, what'd you think of the subject though? The Canelo versus Berlanga, all these guys, bro.
Hey, bro. To be honest, I don't even know that much about boxing, bro. I just saw you guys.
You know
pop
about
up and-
MMA. You know about MMA and shit.
I think what it is, though,
Yeah.
Muppet, you know what I think it is?
He's here
Yeah,
for
but-
entertainment.
I
Salute to
think
that,
he
bro.
likes- I think
that.
he likes to. I think he likes to troll the Don, bro. And
Yeah, I
salute
like to troll
you,
the
bro.
Don, bro. It's
that's
funny,
good.
bro.
Yeah,
It's freaking funny, bro. It's because this guy just he turned on the camera the other day. It was funny.
I turned it
Well,
on
he's here for
today.
he's here for entertainment aspects. That's good though. Salute to Tixili for here for entertainment aspects.
Yeah, but,
Fast, bro.
you know, I do know that there's Mexican boxers, but I don't really know exactly like all the lower names. You know, only the famous names. But when it comes to MMA, I do know more about MMA.
No doubt, bro. You need to get into it though.
Because-
Canelo, you know who you know Canelo is, right?
Yeah, I don't really like that guy.
Why, bro? Break it down.
No,
Why
but
don't you
I
like?
respect him. I look. I
Why
respect
though?
him.
Why? Break it down. That's interesting perspective, right? But why don't you like him in a sense?
I'm gonna say the truth, bro. He looks like he came from Ireland, bro, and I just find that weird. But then like he like screams "Viva Mexico" and all this stuff. So I'm just like, I guess I just gotta respect him because this guy's really out here just freaking putting on the hat and putting on the, what do they call that thing, the poncho and stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, I'm not a fan of him, but I'm not gonna really say anything bad about him. I just prefer somebody else, but it's not like it's not like what I think matters too much, but that's just my opinion. You know, it's just.
So you're
I find
racist
him-
towards Canelo because he's white, is what you're saying? Because he looks white to you.
Hello?
To be honest, yeah, but I mean, yeah, it just it's not really how I think of other people see it either. You know.
No doubt.
I just feel like
J7,
yeah.
J7? What's your thoughts on this? I'm gonna get to Tixili again. I'm gonna get to that, but I want to first get J7. J7, are you on the mic or no, bro?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear, bro.
All right, cool.
No doubt. Tixili, I'm gonna get into you too, right, J7? I want your thoughts on the Canelo thing, but I want to ask because it's an interesting perspective. But has he won you over? And when did you first hear of Canelo, bro? Because Canelo's a public world figure, right? When did you first hear of him, Tixili?
Oh, me? I've been hearing about him since all the time. Like, I remember watching the fight where he fought this one guy that was like way bigger than him. I just remember hearing about the fight because I guess in that moment, you know, when there's like nothing going on YouTube, you pay attention to like what just pops up because like there's nothing going on. So I remember seeing that fight. After I saw him fight that guy, I was like, I think this guy's like pretty good, you know. But I never really looked into it too much. I just kept like looking at it from far away. But that's when I kind of started knowing his name more. It was like 2 years ago.
No doubt.
Yeah, I did look into him a little bit, but I was just like, all right, this guy's cool, you know. But it's not my preferred Mexican boxer. But
Who's your preferred Mexican boxer?
He says.
Who's your preferred Mexican boxer?
Well, back then I didn't have one, but now I've been hearing some other names, but I don't even want to say them because I don't know if in the future they're gonna have like freaking 5 losses and then just gonna look dumb.
Well, which one do you see?
Same.
Which one do you see? Just saying one of them, bro.
Well, from what I've seen and what I've been seeing, I'm not even too sure about this, but I feel like David has not reached like all his limits yet, you know? David Benavidez, yeah, that guy. He's a cool guy.
So that guy excites
Then
you
the
as
other
just you saw him and he excites you.
He excites me. I feel like he will do something in the future
And I just can't hide
that will make a change, you know?
Yeah.
Like Ryan Garcia was disappointment, but I still like him.
No doubt.
Oh, that's good. Hey, let me
That was surprising.
Let the Don go in, bro.
Hey, let me add Tio Laura too, man. Don't forget about him.
No, Mauricio Lara is a fucking animal, dude. He really is.
What makes Benavidez so exciting?
Well, the way he fights, you know? you feel I feel like his combinations, his desire to win, bro. You can just see it. Like when you see that guy, like he just looks like he wants to destroy you, bro. So that's what brings my attention to watch him. Like I just like looking at that guy, you know. Not too much, but you know.
I can understand that. Now, when I see Benavidez, I do see a come forward fighter. I do see that he likes to put combinations together. You know, but is there any other wrinkles to his game? Because that's just a basic look of what he does, or is that what he is? Just a come forward kind of guy? And I mean, because if he comes against Canelo, he might run into a brick wall.
Yeah, I have to look into it more to be able to give you an exact outcome of what might happen. Because you say brick wall, right? Yeah. I don't know about brick wall,
I mean,
but
what I mean by brick wall.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, brother. But what I mean by brick wall.
Oh yeah.
It's not.
Okay. Well,
Go ahead.
I'd like an argument against that, against Canelo. You know, I'm team Benavidez all the way, bro. Like,
okay, good.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I don't. Hey, I don't like Canelo, bro. Like, I'm Mexican American, so you know, I got my output. Who?
Go for it.
So you know what?
I respect Canelo, but I don't prefer him to be the face of Mexican boxers.
I agree, bro. I
agree. I will always
Why?
respect him. I will always
Why
respect
though?
him because
Wait, hold
he's
on.
there.
Let me go on. You guys can
He
go off
could've died
this.
already.
But why though? Canelo knocks out everybody. Canelo's fighting at a weight. He's fighting guys that are bigger, stronger, and bigger and stronger than him, or have more physical. Not stronger, but bigger than him, tolerant, have more basically physical attributes, range and shit like that. That range and length that in boxing matters a lot. But he's going up and beating these guys. Right, so like, why wouldn't you like him,
bro? It's in my nature to be racist. I guess all of us are.
Okay,
I don't know.
Go ahead, bro.
This guy just sounds like when he speaks. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, you know what? Nobody told him to go up to 175. We did not need to hear those excuses about he's bigger, he's longer. You know, he could have stayed at 168 and defended his titles against David Benavidez. Nobody told him to go up there. Nobody wanted him to go up there.
I did. Shit. I was like, why? I want to see him fight Benavidez. Now that you're telling me this, I'm going to ask you something, Jason. How come David Benavidez didn't sign to the zone to fight Canelo?
Why didn't Canelo sign the PBC deal?
You don't need to. He's his own entity. He makes a lot of money. Why is he going to need? Why does he need PBC? He is Canelo. Canelo is the bank.
David cannot. David can't.
David could. Well, wait, J7 he could. He literally chose. To sign over there at the PBC. He was a free agent. He chose to sign at the PBC before this fight that he had.
Okay,
hey,
well he's not.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
I got a question. When you see right now in this moment, this is better than Google, bro. This is better than Google because right now I could ask you, and I'm pretty sure you'll know everything.
Go ahead.
When does it's because I start lagging sometimes. When does Canelo fight Bivol again? I want to see that.
September if Bivol accepts, but right now Bivol is seems like he's kind of iffy, and obviously something else. You guys both seen Bivol? I know J7 seen him. He looks kind of like a Chinese incel. What does incel mean? He doesn't get laid, and his wife left him. So again, he's probably like tripping. You know, so it's like he don't know what's going. He's probably scared, or he's probably going through life issues and shit. So I don't know if he's gonna sign to fight Canelo, dude, in September. But September for sure, Canelo's fighting somebody, bro.
Again, right? He just beat somebody, you know, like a week ago or yesterday, like this Saturday.
Yeah, that's why people like Canelo though, because he's consistent. He fights. He doesn't shelve himself.
Yeah, I will give him that. I'll give him that. You know, he's really consistent. He fights a lot more than a lot of other fighters. You know, he's consistent, man, and I like that. I like watching him fight, but I don't like watching him fight these people that he's fighting. You know, I wish he would fight Benavidez. I wish he would fight. Not really Charlo, not really Andre, but
Why not?
I
Why
don't
not
know,
all
man.
those
But
names? If all those names are involved in
because
I'm the guy. They all think they're the guy.
Charlo has not fought in 2 years. Andre, man, he looks old as fuck.
Andrade got dropped by Desmond Nicholson.
Andrade, yeah, he looks old as fuck. His
Y'all hear
knees,
me?
dude,
Bro, why
Yeah,
do
hear me?
people always want to not risk taking a loss? If they're really that good, they're gonna risk it against anybody. They're not gonna lose anyways.
But let me ask you something.
You know?
Let me ask you something. Canelo,
If
the
you're
Don,
not
I can
gonna
hear you
lose,
loud
why are
and
you
clear.
not gonna?
The Don, I
Let
can
me
hear
get
you
a
loud and
question
clear.
out. Let me get a question out.
Let the Don go
Let
in,
me get a
bro.
question. Thank you. Look, for the Benavidez
Everything you
fans,
do, I'm better than you, bro.
that's fine. Look, I'm just gonna ask a question. So we're talking about Benavidez, and you guys are obviously fans of Benavidez. Don Repit made a point saying, why did Benavidez re-sign with the PBC, right? So you guys are Benavidez fans. Can I ask you guys, after this Plant fight, do you know how many more fights he has with the PBC?
yeah,
Like 3 more fights.
No.
3 more fights. 3 more
Two
fights.
is the number. Two. Not 2, 3. Two. Two, right?
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so 2. Okay, so we established that he has 2 more fights with the PBC. Now my point here is that Canelo already established that he just beat John Ryder, correct? So that means that he already established that he defeated a mandatory. Now, what is Benavidez going to do for his next fight? Because if Canelo says, "Hey, Benavidez, do you want to come over here to the zone?" I bet you Al Heyman is not going to let Benavidez come over to fight on the zone. So why should Canelo go over to the PBC? Explain that.
Okay. Well,
You're breaking up, buddy.
David
You're
can
breaking
go.
up.
I would say that David has enough confidence to go to the zone and beat Canelo. That's what I would
good.
say.
So why did he do it? Why did he come to the zone when he was a free agent and he would have got the fight already instead of Berlanga?
Because PBC has David Morrell, they have Charlo, they have Andrade.
So
They
but
got
isn't
most
Canelo
people at
what you're
168.
looking for? Isn't Canelo the main the big piece
Okay,
of the cake?
okay, look. Canelo is not guaranteed. We already know
All
that.
you have to
Canelo,
Canelo
is not guaranteed.
Look, I'm telling
so
you.
if Canelo
telling
does
you
not
this.
fight, okay,
Look,
go ahead.
it would have been a
ahead.
one-fight deal. It could have been all Benavidez had to do is sign a one-fight deal with the zone for Canelo. Done deal, case closed. What's the problem with that? And
Okay,
then he
well,
could have
boxing doesn't work like that. Boxing is about loyalty. Boxing is it don't
loyalty.
work like
What
that, man.
loyalty? Okay, so
Loyalty
what
to PBC,
What
loyalty to
loyalty?
Eddie Hearn,
What
loyalty to
what
fucking Top
loyalty?
Rank.
Wait a minute.
Why?
You want to, no, wait. Because you want to talk about loyalty. That word doesn't belong in boxing, brother.
It does.
There is no loyalty
It does.
in boxing.
Yes, it does.
No. You wanna
Why not?
if you wanna lay with the hammock swingers and they wanna feed you those false lies about loyalty, good luck. This is business.
Okay.
Yeah, take all the names and destroy everybody. That's how simple it is in my eyes. But everybody's just backing off. Like if you look at MMA, people take the other person's hype to add it to theirs. You know, that's how simple it is. You take the other person's wins, and then you get more fame. I don't know why they're backing off from each other. Is it because of the people that manage them?
Yes.
What's so hard about that?
Yes. In the most simplest terms, the way that I could explain this is that the PBC does not allow their fighters to get in risky fights, and they hide their fighters, and they prop up their fighters. Benavidez is not that great of a fighter at all. Aesthetically, he's amusing, but to be technical, he's not that great. And you know what?
What?
Go ahead. I mean, somebody interrupted my flow, but that's fine.
No, I just
I
said
didn't hear
okay.
anybody. Oh. He said okay. Who's
Well,
next?
good for you.
And I was gonna say, well, I was gonna say though, J7. So who do you want? Who do you want Benavidez to? You're saying like obviously what Tixelli said. He said he wants guys to clean guys out. Well, that's what David needs to do. He needs to clean out those guys that he's on, and then maybe think about going to the zone and fighting Canelo. That's as simple as it gets.
Yes.
Why don't you clean out the PBC so we know that you're the best PBC guy? How about that?
Bro, look, I'm with you guys, man. I don't want Benavidez to sit around and wait for a Canelo payday. I don't want that for him because it's not guaranteed. What I want Benavidez to do is to fight David Morrell. If he can't get Canelo, I would like him to fight David Morrell so he can shut people up, because that's who everybody is gassing up after Caleb Plant. I would like him to fight David Morrell if he doesn't fight Canelo.
Okay, good. So now, let me ask you a question about the track record of the PBC. How long did it take them for... Do you remember the welterweight division, right? Do you remember when they had 3 champions? They had what was this guy? They had Spence for one, right? And then they had Porter. And they also had what's the ponytail guy? What's the ponytail guy's name? I forget it.
Keith Thurman.
They had Thurman, right? How long did it take for them to unify, right? Did they ever unify? Eventually, right? So let me ask you another question. Let me ask you another question. When Benavidez had the WBC championship belt, and Caleb Plant had the WBO, and they could have unified. How come they didn't do that bout, right? So it brings me to this. It brings me to the point that Benavidez has no belt, and then Morrell has a regular. Basically, he has the World Championship belt, but it's not the super belt. Do you really think they're gonna make that fight? I think not. And if they do you remember how long it took for Benavidez to develop? It took years, and to the point where Benavidez lost his belts, and Caleb Plant, it's not the same Caleb Plant anymore.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think they're gonna have to start making some fights, because obviously they're. I think I said this before, but I think the PBC and like Showtime and all them are like about to, or like I think they've been given like a year or two before they get like checked to see if they're making any money, and then or else they might get like completely cut from like Paramount and all those. So they basically have to start making fights. That's why they made basically like the Garcia versus Gervonta Davis, because that fight had to, generate some money to show that, they can like make fights and, make some profit out of it. And I mean, if the rumors are true, I'm not trying to say, it's going to happen, but if, they're actually trying to get it on with like the whole Spence and Crawford thing, these are just like fights they're trying to get on because they basically have to. It's not like if they want to, they have to.
Are you rapping? It sounds like you're rapping, bro. You're talking too fast. Hey, no, but look. I guess you were done. I guess as soon as I talked, you just stopped talking. All right. I was gonna say, I just can't wait for the biggest upset.
Which one?
Which is gonna probably be. Wait, ahorita ya me lo acabo. Espérate. Which is probably gonna be when Canelo loses. I can't wait to see that.
That's fine. Look, man. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you right now. How old are you? If you don't mind me asking, are you? Who's got that feedback?
What, a feedback?
Feedback.
Feedback.
Oh, I'm young, bro. Guess, just one guess, and then I'll tell you.
No, I'm not worried about your age, but I'm telling you. Let me just say this: when you watch Canelo, you're watching a living legend, brother. So you don't miss out on greatness just because you're caught up on a little bit of hatred.
I'm caught up on the fact that guy looks like he came from Ireland.
Canelo is better than you. He's better looking than you.
Oh.
Got more bitches than you.
The Don cried in his room when he lost to Evil, when Canelo lost to Evil. That's all I gotta say.
Look, man,
Really?
I'm telling you guys.
Well, he's gonna cry again.
Canelo is a living legend. Take advantage of it.
Hell no.
I hope he cries again. No, but look, honestly, I respect him, but I don't like him, bro.
Yeah,
Why though, bro? Just because he's the.
I'm not convinced.
Wait, hold on. We got J7, and Sixelli, and we got Inspiration. Obviously, the Dons on here, Budo. But I still don't understand why you don't like J7. Why do you racially not like Canelo? When I grew up like myself, I grew up with Mexicans who look like that. I grew up with Mexicans like Canelo, bro. My nephew kind of looks like Canelo, and he's straight up 100% Mexican.
My older brother looks like Canelo. My youngest brother looks like Canelo. I have 4 brothers. Well, 3 brothers, including me, is 4. 2 of them are white Hispanics. I'm brown.
There it is.
My middle brother is brown. So
do they hate on you? You're brown, J7? Do they hate on you because you're brown or no?
Nah.
There.
I think.
So why would you be hating on?
Nothing, but
why would you be hating on Canelo? Why would you be hating on Canelo just because he's lighter, bro?
I guess
no,
I'm just
it's not because he's lighter. I feel like okay. Well,
I look like Ryan Garcia.
Bro, everybody's racist, bro. Everybody's racist.
Nobody let me finish. But all right.
Let him finish. Let J7 finish. Let J7 finish, bro.
Okay,
Go on, J7.
Okay, well look, I'm not a complete Canelo hater, man. Like my older brother, he introduced me to Canelo. I think about like 2015, 2014. You know, and I really like Canelo. I'm not gonna lie. Like I was like, oh, cool. You know, this redhead. He's full Mexican. He doesn't speak English. He's a fucking beast. And I rooted
as soon as he
for
started
him.
doing good for himself.
Yeah.
Evil.
And I rooted for him against fucking Mayweather and all that. But up until he fought Amir Khan, I was like, okay, you know what? Like, I need to see him fight someone else. Like,
That was my favorite knockout. My favorite knockout of all time is that.
that Amir Khan he was blown up. He didn't have to go to
I love that knockout. Oh yeah,
bro.
Die, you
it's
stand nigger.
Okay, now it's my opinion.
What?
Now it's my turn to express my opinion.
Okay.
I feel like the face of boxing for Mexicans has to be a brown person because majority of Mexicans are brown, but that's my opinion. But at the end of the day, it's like you got all these, like you got the minority, which is white Mexicans.
Wait, Texeli, is Brandon Moreno brown?
No.
There it is. He's the face of UFC. She's the face of UFC Mexican, right? So why are you not judging Brandon Moreno?
Because the minority. No, I am, but still, it's like it's the minority that is white Mexican, and then the majority is brown Mexican. So it's like we need a person that's the face of boxing that's brown. That's what I think. But it's all over the place because then you see other fighters.
So is Isaac
we need
Cruz,
more people.
Is Isaac Cruz more Mexican? Is Isaac Cruz because of his indigenous paletero everything? Is he more Mexican? Is he more Mexican than fucking Canelo?
No.
I don't know because I heard he's half Philippine, isn't he? Half Philippine.
Yeah, he does look. You're right. Wait up. Texili, you're right. Yeah, he does look kind of Filipino. Right. Texili, you're right. Damn, he's caught. Dude, you're making sense. Texili, you're right, bro. I never thought of that. You're right. He does look a little Filipino.
Bro,
Texili,
Mexicans, Filipinos
damn, bro.
are cousins.
Get out, bro.
We're like cousins.
Nah, don't say that.
Damn.
Bro. Nah.
bro.
Cousins.
Not my
well,
cousin.
Well, yeah. To be honest, we kind of do live
we
like
both
cousins,
got
but we're not
conquered
the
by
same.
Spanish people. They in
not-
certain parts
They're not
they
my
speak
cousins.
Spanish. Okay.
Well, okay, but that's not the reason why we're cousins. The reason why we're cousins is because of how they look and we look.
They don't look nothing like me, bro.
We can beg to disagree, but okay.
I was gonna say something else. Basically,
Yeah.
so basically, you would rather have Dave Benavidez the face of boxing, is what you're saying, J7, the face of Mexican boxing.
Honestly, I would rather have
I don't
Jaime
understand why I have
Munguia,
to share.
but he
I don't
doesn't
understand
step
why I
up.
always have to like share shit with people. How come we always gotta share? We gotta share.
I
share
feel
shit
like-
with the I don't share shit with the Filipinos. They try to copy everything that was like the food. They even try to talk like us. What the fuck is going on around here?
Right?
What did he
I'm gonna
say?
let it go.
Participation trophy generation. Fucking Coco.
Yeah. Somebody's
Hey,
got some
Tixili, do you have
terrible
a
feedback,
do you have
brother.
background, bro? Tixili, someone has background, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bruh.
I barely heard it right now. Tixili, is it you, bro? All you do to cover the background, just mute yourself when you're not talking, bro. Because I think someone has background. I'm not sure if it's who it is, bro.
Somebody's out here like
I
fucking
think it's
scuba
mine. I
diving,
started
bruh.
doing something weird.
Somebody's
Yeah,
out
that's
here, like,
Tixili.
scuba
Just
diving
mute
and shit.
when you're not. Yeah, there it is, bro. Thank you, bro. But when you talk, just let it. You can let it rip, bro. But what's gonna say? J7, do you accept that Canelo is the face of boxing though at the moment?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
All right. Well, that's established.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's not too much time until someone takes over. I mean,
Who could take over? I don't see anybody taking over. It's gonna take a while. When Canelo retires, maybe.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as far as numbers, maybe Tank. But as far as numbers, I'm saying as far as numbers.
What numbers,
What-
bro? It was
as far-
fucking
as far
Ryan.
as-
Those are Ryan's numbers.
Yeah, you can argue that. Yes, you can. Also, as far as the compliments, nobody really.
Accomplishments, bruh. Accomplishments.
Okay, thank you. But nobody really. I can't really see anybody that has a better resume, but it's tough, man. It's tough being in the middle. It's tough, seeing how Canelo has been kind of not the best and seeing other people doing better. You know what I'm saying?
Who's doing better than him? And Canelo is the best. He's the most active. He's the one that look. Ever since your brother hits, oh god, here comes underwater man again. Here comes scuba diver. Fuck. Hey, watch out for the ball.
Well, look.
Watch out for there's a coral reef right there, and there's a shark. There's a shark on the 10 o'clock. All right,
Okay.
So
Look, I want to come back. This is just a debate. Like, I love this channel.
there's no debate. We're talking boxing.
Yes. I don't like. I always tune into this channel whenever I can.
Well, you're
Just
talking to
because
the
I'm
Don. You
just
know how I
because-
am. I'm not
just
even
because-
attacking you yet.
Yeah, no, I know, but I'm gonna go ahead, be straightforward. I'm a Canelo hater. Okay.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Hey, I respect it. I respect that, Don. I respect that.
I
respect
don't
that.
like Canelo, man. Like,
What's your
as
name?
a Mex-
What's your name? Wait, what's your name?
J7.
Oh, everybody's one of those.
Hey, Don. Okay, I'm gonna give you a Don status. I'm gonna give you Don 7, the Canelo hater.
Don J7. Don J7.
But I can be reasonable too. I can be reasonable. I'm not like, oh, fucking PBC. I'm not like fucking, but I do like David a lot. And I do feel like David deserves his title shot, being that he's the #1 mandatory. That, you can't be a #1 mandatory without earning your shot. You know what I'm saying?
Gotta cross the street, baby. Cross the street to the
Correct.
dome.
That's not true, but fuck it, whatever.
Correct.
I'm gonna say something. For whatever criticism people give Ryan, He literally said, "Whatever I'll do, I'll wait during my shot, whatever to take the fight."
Yep.
How come I don't see
Yep.
David Benavidez doing that for Canelo?
Yeah, exactly. But hey, salute to the new Don. I respect that he admitted that he's a Canelo hitter. So salute to Don 7. And you know what? I can't be mad at you, bro. But you know we've seen a lot of Benavidez guys come and go. I just have a lot of doubt that he really wants to fight. Because if he really wants to fight, he would cross over to the zone.
Right. Yeah.
Do you see Benavidez beating up on Bivol, J7?
Well, you know what? From what I hear from the sparring, and I know sparring doesn't mean anything. I feel like he would give him a good fight, but Bivol has been beating the fuck out of fucking Mexicans lately. He's been fucking making them look silly.
Has he though? He only made Zurdo didn't look all that great, but Zurdo looked suspect. But Canelo was dominating for me the first 6-7 rounds, bro, before he gassed out.
Yeah.
Nah, bro, I gotta disagree with that. Hell no.
Yeah.
Go ahead, inspirational.
No,
I don't
I'm just
know,
saying,
like-
he was. I don't agree with the whole like dominating like the first half. Like I feel like he maybe got like 2 rounds out of the whole fight. Like
Yeah.
a 2-10 round. Like I mean a 2-10.
Break it
fight
down.
for me.
Break it down.
Break it down. Inspirational.
Break it down.
Break it down. How do you see it, bro?
Break it down. You got to break
I
that
mean,
down now.
I mean,
Bivol
I
really-
gave
That's
Canelo-
you made those claims. Break it down now.
I mean,
Okay,
I'm
well-
not saying. All I'm saying is I gave Canelo like I think it was the 9th or the second round that I gave him. That was basically it. Everything else was just Bivol beating up on him,
What?
like on the ropes
What?
and stuff like that.
Get out.
Yeah.
What fight were you watching? 2
I
rounds?
don't know
Really?
what Don
2
was
rounds?
watching, bro.
Shit. Man, I had it. I had it too. I almost had it.
Don
I
wasn't
almost
looking
had
at the
it.
TV.
Look, I'm
He
gonna
was
tell you like
crying,
this.
bro.
I'm gonna tell you like this.
All right, let's see.
I almost had it a draw.
Bro, Don, you
Yeah.
gotta stop drinking, bro. You gotta stop drinking.
There was 2 swing rounds, and I gave it to B-Ball. If it wasn't for that, it would have been a draw.
I respect
I
that.
don't know what Don
I
was
can
watching.
respect that.
You have a good eye, Coco.
See, thank you, Don Puro.
Alright.
But I feel like Bivol controlled most of the fight with his jab and
Yeah, I
controlling
wouldn't say that
distance.
either.
Canelo gassed out within like the 5th round?
I wouldn't
Didn't
say
he?
that either. I wouldn't say he gassed out, and not especially not by the 5th. That's crazy talk. I mean, how do you gas out to the 5th? How do you gas out to the 5th, but you're still winning rounds in the 8th and 9th? I don't know.
You can tell when a white person gets tired, man. Like they get all purple or not purple, they get pink, they get red.
What?
They start throwing 1-2 combinations.
I mean, I think there was even some rounds where Canelo didn't even land
he
10
looked
punches.
tired. He really looked tired within the 5th round. But
Round.
Bivol, man, hey, but it could be because of the weight. It could be because of the
Oh
weight.
my God! Here comes Scuba Man. What's up with the Scuba Man?
The Lucky Charms, bro. That's Conor McGregor's little brother.
Listen, I'm
Lucky
gonna
Charms.
tell you guys something. I'm gonna tell you guys something.
1, 2.
Canelo did not tire out by the 5th. I'll tell you that right now. That's not even close. You don't tire out. Oh my God.
Hey,
He said it himself, though. He said it himself that he got tired and that it was because of the weight. Or no?
No, he didn't. He did not say that. What?
He did.
He did not say that he got tired at the 5th. He said
Okay,
he got
maybe
tired in
maybe
the
not
fight.
the 5th, but he did get tired to
He
where
acknowledged that he got tired. But we cannot say he got tired in the 5th. Because he never specifically said what round.
yeah.
But if you saw it with your eyes, if you say the 5th, then I plead the 5th to your 5th. But I'm saying, but I'm
Yeah.
just saying, like, but I'm just saying with the eyes, my eyes, I didn't see that. I honestly have to say because Canelo was still working and was still trying to find angles during that time. And Bivol was not even looking for the fight, to be honest.
I respect that. Yeah.
I have another question. Who beats Oh no, two questions. How much percentage is it guaranteed that Bivol and Canelo will fight? I'm asking you guys this because I don't know too much about boxing. What's the percentage Bivol and Canelo will fight again? And then the second question, who beats Bivol?
I can't hear the question.
Exactly. It sounds like you're shooting lasers, bro.
We're like in a submarine.
He's at the laser tag.
Wait, what is
It sound like
percentage that they're gonna fight? Or something like that?
Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah, I give it like an 80.
X-Men and shit, bro.
Dude, I feel like I'm in a fucking submarine going to war.
I give it an 80% that they're actually gonna fight.
Yeah,
what was the question, please? I'm not trying to troll.
Inspirational translated the question. What was the question? Inspirational, he translated it. What was it?
He knows laser talk.
Huh?
What was the question?
I said I didn't hear the question, bro. I couldn't hear what he was saying.
What's the percentage that Canelo and Bivol will fight again in September?
That's a good question. Percentage.
Yeah,
I'm gonna give that a 50-50 right now.
Okay.
A 50-50 CCD.
Because I know that Canelo wants it at 75, and I know that Bivol doesn't, and I know that Canelo wants the same terms, and I know that Bivol doesn't. So we'll see what happens. It would be so stupid of Bivol to walk away from another big payday, though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that's right. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Upset, in my opinion, for the Mexicans.
An easy fight, an easy payday.
If he could kick his ass, if he could kick Canelo's ass, if he knows he could kick his ass at 175, then kick his ass at 175 again. Who cares? Let Canelo, if Canelo wants to dig his own grave, let him dig his own grave, right?
Or Canelo's gonna dig his grave, bro.
Hey, but what do you guys think about what Bivol said about the motivation, saying he already beat him up once and it was fairly easy, so beating him up again is no motivation for him?
Well, maybe there's no motivation for him because his wife left him, and maybe he's on cocaine, like my video said on my channel.
He said he wanted to do heroin.
oh yeah, you guys are on my shit, huh? Good, thank you, my dons.
yo, I was gonna say the biggest upset. There will be no big upset, Tixili, because literally I've never seen a Mexican take a fight that is like that people watch that's gonna be underdog or massive underdog. Usually it's in all the major fights you see Mexicans. Usually they're getting weight drained. They're underdogs because they're fighting in a different country, or everything's against them. You You will never see a when's the last time you guys heard of a big upset of a Mexican fighter?
Jonathan Warrington versus Mauricio Lara.
That was a massive upset. You're right, but no one at that point, no one knew who Mauricio Lara was. I'm talking about upset in regards to someone beating a Mexican, meaning, oh shit, this is an upset. They beat like when Andy beat up on Anthony Joshua. That was an upset, right? You've never seen that happen to a Mexican. Mexico will not lose an upset like that.
Yeah. I agree. Well, I can't think of any right now.
That was Irish, though, bro. Or
Xander Salute.
Hey, what round do you guys think the Wood versus Lara fight, the rematch? What round do you guys think it ends?
6th round, bro. I think Lara has his number. He could have ended him in the. He could have beat up Lee Wood in the first round, but something was off. I don't know if he just took the pedal off. It's gonna be very fast. Lara's probably the hardest puncher. hardest puncher in all the lower divisions, dude. Harder than any fighter you can think of, bro. He just punches. I've heard him live. I've seen him live. When he punches, dude, there's a different sound that comes off the. It just goes like pop. You know, it's fucking a nasty sound, dude. He punches hard.
Yo,
That dude punches legit hard, dude.
Lada is gonna beat his ass so bad.
He really is, bro.
Hey, what about the now Lopez versus what's that guy's name?
Michael Conlon.
The other guy's name. Yeah, that dude.
Yeah,
That's a good fight too. But I got Canelo stopping him. Canelo came out recently and said he's gonna knock him out, and I believe him. He said he's gonna put a beating on his ass, and this guy usually never says that, and he has the ability to. Common opponent would be not a common opponent, but opponent that I saw him against was Lee Wood, and Canelo to me punches harder than Lee Wood, and Lee Wood ended up hitting Conlon out the ring, and it should be a great fight though, because it's in Ireland, right? So they're gonna have.
When is it?
I believe it's on the same day as Lara versus Wood.
Damn. Wait, really?
Yes.
Is it? I think it's maybe a week after, because it's gonna be in the same time zone, dude. In the same time zone, because they're both on over there in the UK.
Well, I might have to double check, but I heard it was the same day, but not sure.
And for like Texili, that's the guy you should look up. You should look into, especially looking for other Mexican fighters. You look into Mauricio Lara. He has a lot of power. That dude will never, like, if you like just excitement, that's the guy, bro. That's the guy you want to see. And you know, Venado Lopez, another guy you want to see. As far as excitement, Jaime Munguia, who's gonna fight some guy named Deverenchenko coming here soon. That's another guy you want to see excitement. Yeah, these are the guys that are exciting. You're not gonna see many other guys that fight this type of style. That's why Mexican boxing so great, guys, for reals. But I was gonna say, like, the Canelo hate, I seen it all, I heard it all. Canelo's this, Canelo's that. At the end of the day, Canelo's Mexican. He represents Mexico above anybody, and he's not a hater. He doesn't talk shit. He always backs up every fighter. He even backs up guys who hate him. Guys who hate him, he doesn't even get flustered by him. You know, a lot of us, you got haters out there. Like Texili obviously got haters. The Don has a lot of haters. Inspirational, you know, he got haters. Puro has haters. J7, he's gonna pick up haters now that he's saying he likes Benavidez. You know, shit don't even fluster him, dude. Shit don't even fluster Canelo, dude. Canelo just takes it and he doesn't say anything. To him, it's cool. It's just a character that's you're never gonna see again. And him being the color he is actually makes him bigger, because you've never seen in combat sport or even basketball or any other shit or soccer, you've never seen a guy that looks like Canelo. He's a guy who, in world sporting, no one's ever looked like the who's been the top of the game, bro. So it's a figure that you'll never see in boxing again, dude.
You'll never
boxing
see another
fighter or anything.
Do it again.
Never,
and the last
dude.
one that was, you know, the last one that got famous for being a redhead. It was this fucking guy. Right now I can't remember his name, but he got his ass kicked by fucking this Puerto Rican with Panama Lewis. Fuck, man. My brain right now is fucking with me. But
it was this Danny Little Red Lopez.
Danny Red Lopez.
It was Resto versus that Irish kid, bro. I can't remember the Irish kid's name.
Billy Collins.
Billy Collins, bro. That was the American Canelo. He was gonna be great if it wasn't for what they did to him, bro.
Yeah, I never heard of him, but I might be too young.
Oh yeah, the Wood Lara, yeah, they're all on the same day. Like the fucking.
That's crazy, dude. That's stupid shit that they did that. Seeing that they're both I think these it's top rank versus the zone, so you know what it isn't. They're just saying fuck you.
You know what I'm talking about, Don Puro?
Yeah, Simona, Don, yeah, fucking Brian Collins with the Resto fight. Where
Collins, thank you, Brian Collins with the Resto, and then Pamela Lewis. They fucking put the plaster in the with the wraps. Remember?
Yeah, they actually took out the padding. He took out the padding.
And the padding, everything. Hey, you remember when when fucking Resto went over there, and then fucking and his dad grabbed him and was like, something is wrong, and then Resto started waving over Pamela Lewis. It was a whole thing, big controversy, guys. And then Billy committed suicide. He ran into a fucking ditch. He couldn't take it, bro. He was a great fighter. He was an Irish kid. He was a great fighter. And then he turned into alcoholism, and he fucking killed himself, bro, after that fight.
Yeah, if you look up the images of like the aftermath, bro, his eyes were like swelled up super bad.
Facts.
He was messed up.
Facts, bro. Hey, salute to the.
Hey, but the Don, isn't it a fact that alcoholism does help fighters? Some of the best fighters have been alcoholics.
A lot of because of it's a masking agent for pain. So.
Yep.
I think it's the cocaine really rep it. I think is the one that.
Well, you know the Don likes coke and drink. You know, so.
Yeah.
Who doesn't?
So I'm a boxer. I just don't box. You know.
Well, that's a performance enhancer, though. The Don drinking and that's a performance enhancer for these boxers.
Shit, coffee
Yeah,
is
no,
no.
but
Rep
the thing
you
is,
told me that.
the thing is, after a fight, well, like my grandpa, he was a big drinker and he was a fighter. Like it's just part of the game, bro.
I heard Manny Pacquiao was a big smoker after his fight.
At one point, yeah, he was. I remember that. Yeah, you're right.
What was he smoking on?
Cigarettes.
What do you guys think
yeah,
about?
Well, no, but that's normal for
market
Filipinos.
drinking
Filipinos
his own,
love to
piss?
smoke, bro.
Facts.
Asian people like to smoke, like Latinos and fucking like we just like to drink and do coke. We do good drugs and we like good drink and we like good drugs.
How many miles have you guys ever ran? Because you know.
Well, I used to be a soccer athlete. You know, I used to.
No, but straight in one day, bro. Straight in one day. Because I want to say something about how it affects testosterone, bro. Like it's crazy. But
I used to be. Hello.
But I was a junior Olympic, bro. I was playing with the national team.
Bro,
I ran miles. I ran hills. I ran. I played basketball. I ran. I played soccer. I ran. My whole youth was running, bro.
Yeah. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Bro, it sounds like you're plugging in something or I don't know.
Yeah, I'm walking the track right now.
Oh, I see.
Sorry. No, I used to be in track.
Is that the literal track though? Hey Sam, is that the literal track? Because in other terms, it sounds you know, I don't want to say, but you know, walking the track in other terms means something else, bro.
Oh no, man, I'm walking the actual track. Like there's a middle.
I could do a 4-minute mile. Hey, when I did track, and I used to be faster than the hammock swingers on the sprint. And I could run a 4-minute mile.
Yes.
I could be, dude. I was an athlete, bro. You don't just get on the national team just being a scrub, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I used to do track. They used to have me be the mile runner, and then back to back, I would have to do a half mile. So I would be tired after doing the mile, and then right after they would be like, you know what, Jorge, you're up next. You know, you got to do the half mile. And I would have to fucking compete the half mile right after the mile. But it was nothing like boxing exercises though. Like boxing, man, they wear you out like horses, man. Like
it's different.
They really fucking work you out.
Different. Like I'm gonna tell you, like it's different when you like for running. You can look like when you're running.
Look, dude. You know what wears you the hell out? I just experienced this like 3 days ago. I went on a 40+ mile bike run, and my legs were giving up because there was too many hills and downhills, and I had to keep putting air on the tire because it got popped. But look, get exhausted
Of
to where
course.
you can't run anymore,
Of
and
course, you're on a flat tire.
and you feel like your legs are gonna like shut down, bro. When that happens to you, and you keep going, and then the next day you wake up, your legs are going, but also like you see how like, you'll see how it affects your testosterone level, like your face and everything. Like it just does crazy ass stuff, but you gotta push it to the limits, bro. Like literally, my legs were like I couldn't keep pedaling. I could barely keep pedaling because my legs were like shutting down, bro. Because it was too much force. Because I hadn't been on a bike for a long time.
Do you believe in overworking yourself?
Bro? And
Can
that
you
shit
guys
was
hear me?
crazy. And that shit, it affects like testosterone by a lot, though. I would
Hey,
noticeable.
what's up, bro?
But yeah,
Okay, cool. I'm good, man. I'm good, man. Hey,
yeah. Have you guys
man.
ever run that amount of miles in one day? I mean, on bike or anything? I
I've
feel like
done Dixie, you got the laser shit going on, bro.
Hey,
It's
bro,
hilarious.
bro. Like, some people is trying to rob me right now, bro.
Yeah.
Well,
Were they black?
were, but I just,
Were they black?
yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
surprised.
You have
They
a gun.
stopped me. Well, they had a ski mask and they had a bag on them. Two of
Yeah.
them, bro.
Safety.
Like, nah, bro. I was walking the track. I told you I was walking the track,
Yeah.
man. I'm good, man.
What'd they tell you, bro? What'd they tell you? What'd they tell you, bro?
He said run in pocket, bro.
be racist, but when I see a
No, but
black
what'd they
guy,
tell you? Wait,
Put 'em
hold
up,
on.
partner.
Hold up. What'd they tell you though? What'd they tell you, J7? What'd they exactly tell you? They said, "Hey, what you got or what?"
Nah, well, they were on the other side of the fence, but they tried to stop me and be like, hey, bro. And I was like, nah, bro. I can't even see you guys' face right now. So I walked away.
You know what
Okay.
song was playing in the background? They were like, I believe the children of the future. Did you let them? Like, bro, they were trying to get you, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
what?
one time I got
I don't
robbed
want to
at
dox you, bro. But
Campfire.
what's around what city you're at, J7? What city you're in, bro?
Oh, I'm in Tacoma, Washington.
Oh, salute,
Oh,
bro.
hey, I used to live in Pasco, Washington.
Yeah, so you know, like
Tacoma's rough,
Tacoma
bro.
is like
Tacoma's
Tacoma's
Hey,
like
don't
one of
rep
the
it. Hey, don't rep it. I'm gonna go on mute for a little bit.
No
I'm
doubt.
gonna be listening though. I'm gonna be listening. Salute, my don.
Go.
Tacoma's
I'll be right
rough,
back.
bro.
I'll be right back. I got
No,
this something real quick.
Salute to the Dom, bro. But J7, Tacoma's pretty rough, huh?
I mean, when I was a child growing up, it wasn't really that rough. But I think every single city across America has seen like a increase. So, I mean, we've been having like our shootings and everything. Like the other month, one of my friends just got shot in a drive-by, but I don't really take anything from it, man.
Is it a race or is it a gang issue? Or is it just random? Like,
It's a
What is
gang
it?
issue.
I used to play drive-by as a kid. Fun game.
I was gonna ask you something else. Is that why you're a Benavidez fan? Because I know that over there, that's where Benavidez trains, right?
Yeah, well, I actually met him in Seattle, but I don't know, man. Like, these people they look for trouble over here.
hey, you guys, in Chicago, there's also like an area where it's just full of Mexicans. It's 26th Street. Yeah, the 26th Street. Like, when Independence Day happens on September 21st, I think. There's like there's like a mile long, and that whole mile and those whole 2 miles, it just fills up with a bunch of Mexicans. It's called Little.
Is that where you're at? Is that where I know Inspirational's visited Chicago? Inspirational, is it like that over there?
Wait, where?
Chicago, bro.
Bro, Chicago is fucking tough, man.
Huh? Yeah.
Chicago is fucking tough.
Yeah, bro. There's a lot of things over here too, but I used to be over there, and I'm not over there anymore.
Hey,
Hey, I've
whatever
been to
happened to
Chicago,
that,
bro. I've been to Chicago. I had a White Castle fucking burger. That's just trash,
Overrated,
bro.
huh?
Hey,
Overrated, huh?
Silly, in the chat they're saying
Hey,
that they
that's
ran
it.
you out of
Hey, I'm gonna
they
tell you
ran you out of
guys.
Chicago, bro.
Hey, I went to Chicago. I went to the White Castle, and then I saw the burger. They were like 69
I was
cents or
never.
some shit, right? They
No me
said like
decepcioné,
69
fucking
cents. So I was
Coco.
like, give me a burger, and they were like, are you sure? I was like, yeah, motherfucker, I want a burger for 69 cents. What a deal!
You eat too much, bro. Come on.
They gave me a little thing, right? This little left thing, and then I was like, oh, now I understand. So then I ordered. I said, give me 12. I got 12 of them, dude. It wasn't even that good, bro. It was so overrated.
Yeah, over fucking rated. Bro. Like,
We know.
Bro, who's getting robbed, bro?
Hey, over here, bro. When I used to live in Chicago, I lived like 3 blocks away from all the black people. Like, there's literally an area where it's just blacks and then Mexicans.
Bro, is it called like Little something? Like
Yeah,
Little Village.
Little Village, bro. Little Village, bro. Bro, I used to talk to a girl from over there.
Yeah, bro. It's cool there, but there was a point in COVID where there was like a bunch of like racial shit going on.
Yes, bro. That's the time that I fucking talked to that girl, man. She was telling me that there was like Latin Kings, fucking with the Mayetes and all that.
Yeah, with the high school I used to go to, it was just pure Mexicans, and then the black people that would go there, they ended up beating their asses, bro. Like, they freaking beat them up outside of the schools, like with bats and shit. Like, they didn't care if it was. They scared them out because that school, bro, like it has like that school's like hella Mexican, you know. And then there's gangs in there, so it's the gang Mexicans that do the stuff, like the Latin Kings and shit. I was never in a gang, but
You guys ever heard of the Imperial Pink Panthers?
No.
I just heard about the 2-6.
Oh yeah, there was one called the Imperial Pink Panther Gang, bro.
What the hell is that,
Have you heard?
dude? Come on.
Not even
You
lying, bro. Nah, look it up, bro.
Well, that shit, I've never heard about that, and I don't think I ever will, bro. But
Look it up. Look it up. Inspirational. The Imperial Pink Panther Gang, bro. The Imperial Pink Panther Gang, bro.
yeah, the Latin King stuff, bro. That's real, dude. That's real. And I saw them on my street. I saw them at 2 a.m. in the morning running through the freaking street like just a gang of them.
Salud,
That
Coco.
shit was crazy, bro. And when I got there, it started calming down. There, it was crazier.
Don on his 6th bottle.
Yep.
Hey, you guys.
Hey, what you watching? The Don, what you watching? We got Justin on the panel. What'd you watch that Hennessy down with, the Don?
With a Red Bull. Some energy drink.
Coke.
What up, Justin?
Coke, bro.
Oh, there it is, bro. Line of Coke. That's all you need, man.
Yeah, I love it. The Coke in a can, that's the shit, bro.
Facts.
I like the one in a baggie better.
You know what's better than
Ada.
a Coke in a can? You know what's better than a Coke in a can? A Mexican Coke. Motherfucking 12-ounce bottle of Coke.
Yeah, you're right.
It's the shit. But hey, I wanted to ask you guys. You see this picture of Devin Haney looking all cut? He's like he built some muscle and shit, right? Just like Deontay Wilder did. And I'm sort of thinking like he's already looking like the Walking Dead when he goes into a weigh-in. So he put more weight on, just like Wilder did with Fury 2 and 3, and that was the downfall because he put too much weight on. He gassed out. Right? So that's one thing I'm thinking about Devin Haney and that picture of him being all cut. The other thing I'm thinking is maybe because we all know this is his last fight at 135, and he knows he's going to jump up to 140 and probably saw him back to Mac room. Maybe he's like, fuck it, dude. I'll throw the weights in the trash and come on the scales at 150 and I'll rehydrate to 170 and then I'll never lose to white boy.
Hey, Reptile, that's some real shit, bro. You heard what happened to Jamie Foxx?
No.
What happened?
They fucking like this fool Diddy had him killed for exposing this shit. Or like
Did he die? Did he die?
He's
Oh, I was
still in the
about to say.
hospital. It's pretty fucked
Oh, yeah,
up.
yeah.
But like literally, that's crazy,
No,
bro. Like,
I've been saying this is
I was
real.
like, wow.
This is real, dude.
I believe
Devin
it. Hey,
sold his booty, bro. Devin sold his
let me
booty
tell you
to
something.
P Diddy, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, let me expand on that. Let me expand on that. Let me expand on that, guys. Look, you guys remember like, fucking Jamie Foxx? Maybe you need some Marvin Gaye, some Luther Vandross, a little Anita, and we can get this party off right. He wasn't talking about women there. He was talking about this kind of party that you have there.
Holy shit.
That right there. And guess what? Jamie Foxx, back in the day, he was on Living Color, and he was cross-dressing, and he was playing Shanae.
Yeah, facts. He did the movie. Remember that shit?
So look, bro. So let me just tie it all together, guys.
Vale.
So basically, what happened is like he started like talking, right? He started speaking the truth, and guess what? You can't speak the truth once you make the oath, bro. They kill you. They did it to Tupac. Tupac wanted to reveal what happened: the molestation, the rape, the deep anal penetrations that happened.
Of course.
Behind the scenes.
That's real shit.
The casting couch for men.
Yeah.
And little boys. Look, bro, I'm telling you, it happens, bro. And when they expose it, you're terminated, bro.
Yeah, that's
right. You're terminated, bro.
Bro, Jamie Foxx has been in the hospital with a mild stroke. Mild stroke.
I think they said he got released.
What?
Dude, there's pills. Look, you don't think when he goes, look, you don't think, like, these guys don't even cook for themselves, bro. So you don't think, like, when he went to one of those little fancy restaurants, there's nobody in the back that slips in that heart attack pill into that fucking drink, or that heart attack pill into their food, so when they eat it, they have that heart attack, bro.
Well, that's how they got him, the Don. That's how they knocked him out. That's how they knocked out Devin Haney before P Diddy was all over him, all over the place.
With the Rufalin, right?
giving him that deep stroke, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that was nuts, man.
P Diddy was like, P Diddy, I'll make you a champion. Just come here. Yeah, just giving him that fucking that Diddy.
You know me, Rep It, I don't believe none of that shit, bro. But once all this shit started coming out and shit, bro, like these motherfuckers, I'm like, holy shit, fucking Rep It was right.
Look,
Crazy.
I was in the music industry, and I've been in film and stuff, bro. I'm just telling you guys. I know what happens.
Don's done it all.
I haven't. The reason that I'm here talking to you is because I backed out. I backed out. I didn't make that oath. I refuse to be gay.
I'm poor.
Don tried to make it in the music industry and soccer player.
Hey,
no, I didn't try. I didn't try. I was. And I was.
Off topic.
But eventually they say either you're with us or you're not. And you know, like I already had other shit going on, so I was like, well, if you're broke and desperate, maybe you could take that oath and then get rammed. But the Don said, no, I will not. I will keep my virgin ass, and I got my own way of making money. Basically, they just want that ass.
Yep. Seems like it, man.
Okay.
Because and the bigger, the buffer you are, the more good looking you are, the more power they feel that they have over you, bro. They don't give a fuck about ugly people. They don't care about ugly people because anybody can fuck an ugly person. But when you're like Don status, that's when they're like, it's like a thing. They get go crazy.
I think Ryan's going through, bro. Like literally, he didn't want to bend the knee. He didn't want to join the booty cheek gang, so he's got to do the hard way.
Exactly.
Yo, J7.
That's why. Hey, look, Budo. That's why Ryan has to stay with De La Hoya so he doesn't get fucked by the PBC.
Shit. Yeah, maybe, bro. Fucking facts. Maybe.
I don't know who Ryan goes to.
Hey, J7, I got a question.
You don't think that Tank Davis isn't getting dicked down by Floyd?
Of course he is.
I don't want to think about it. To be honest.
You don't think that fucking Al Heyman? You don't think Al Heyman's dicking that nigga down? Straight fucking deep stroking that little nigga.
Bro, they are all still in cahoots, man. Hey,
I got a question. Go on, J7. Go on, bro.
No, I was just asking, like, what you wanted to ask, you know.
No, I was gonna ask you. The Tacoma scene. How was when you met David Benavidez? Was he a nice guy? What was the typical fan right there, bro? Because that's why you became a David Benavidez fan, right? Because you met David Benavidez.
Honestly, I became a fan before he came to Seattle. Well, Tacoma is like 20 minutes south of Seattle. Okay, so I met David Benavidez at the mall, and he was really cool, you know. And I mean, I guess you know, he relocated over here into Washington, and he started shouting out Washington. He started shouting out Seattle, even though I'm not from Seattle. I'm from Tacoma. You know, I think that gives me an extra boost on why I should be a fan of his, even before he moved out here.
I think they got Benavidez too, bro. I think they fucking got him.
They did, bro.
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna tell you something. I think like they told the pops like choose one, and then he looked at Benavidez and he looked at the other one and it was like, all right, shoot the other one. Benavidez has a better shot. So they capped his brother's.
He still had to shoot him though. That's fucked up though.
Hey, that's the game, bro.
Yeah, man.
It was either a sacrifice or take his knees out, bro. They took his knees out, bro.
Bro, but
look, if you really think about it,
that's a cold ass mob here right there, bro. Because they let him live, but they couldn't let him have his career. You know, that's the ultimate punishment.
Yo.
Look, let me tell you something. Washington is a really good place to relocate. Diego Pacheco, David Benavidez, his brother, even Diego Pacheco's brother. They've all relocated to Washington.
Why, bro? Why? What's over there, bro?
Not because there's a vast land. There's like just a lot of wilderness, a lot of woods. You could have a cabin. Look, you could buy cheap ass land and you could have a cabin with light and electricity and just be out of the way.
Simon, pero look, nothing is over here for them. Like they don't know anybody. They don't have friends here. It's strictly boxing, you know. And I mean, I think the environment is different.
I just don't like how it's wet up there all the time. You know, it makes me. I've been up there, bro. Every time I've been up there, it's been wet. And the bitches don't like. See, my thing is like I like to see like bitches in like short skirts and short shorts. Like I start getting depressed when I see bitches in hoodies and fucking jogging pants. What do they call it? You know, like even they even wash makeup and shit. Like, all of a sudden, like, you don't even know what you're looking at. Then you take off their clothes. They're kind of fat. You're like, what the fuck? Like fucking, crazy shit. And then they're all on, and then the ones that are kind of good looking, they're on like some fucking crack, and they're all fucking like on some fucking speed,
Simon, pero it's not about bitches for them. It's about boxing.
I'm gonna knock out the fucking boxing historian out, bro.
Hey, we got someone who has background, bro.
I'm gonna take off, guys. I've been out here for a little bit too long, and then I gotta go upstairs to the wife. So I'm gonna talk to my dogs. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
No doubt. Salute to the Dom, bro.
Salute my dogs.
Salute, man.
Yo, I was gonna say something. Someone brought it up in the chat. Yeah, I have that shit in the title. I said, if you're Mexican, jump the fence right now. Why not? Who cares? These dudes are not letting us in anyway. Jump the fence, and jump the fence some more. They're letting other fools in, but blaming us, bro. I don't know if you guys are up to date on that shit, inspirational, but they're letting other fools other fools in, but blaming us like we're the ones doing all this shit. Like we're the ones fucking jumping the border, bro, or getting in for free. It's just not happening, bro.
What? What?
Right here with this scumbag right here says, Ted Cruz, he says, on Monday, we apprehended over 10,000 people on the border, the highest level in history. On Tuesday, we apprehended over 10,000 people at the border again, the highest level in history. There are right now, where we're standing, more than 22,000 people camped at the south border, getting ready to come across, Cruz explained. Just in this location, in less than a month, we've had over 35,000 Venezuelans cross illegally. They haven't crossed illegally. But you see that no one ever talks that they're not us, bro. Like, you know how you seen all those pictures about the border and all this shit, and you see them like they always make it look like it's Mexicans. Nah, bro, they don't want us here. They're bringing other guys. By the way, the Venezuelans, they could get in whenever they want. You know why? Because they get that shit political asylum, bro. So they're not even illegal, bro. Once they get in, guess what? Yeah, once they get in, it's good because they get political asylum. But us, there's a lot of us here that a lot of people know that, you might have some family that's here illegally, but they're hiding out. They're Mexican. They never get anything, but all they do is blame us, bro. All they do is blame Mexican people, bro.
No, but yeah, I agree. I mean, they're saying that, if you look at the stats, they're saying that, a lot more people are coming out from like different countries, more than Mexico. Like less Mexicans are getting in than, these other people. But if something goes wrong, they blame basically like Mexicans and stuff like that, because they're like we're like the most known, like they say that they cop the board or whatever, but we're getting in less, and that we get less things for get less things than the other people.
We get nothing, and they're blaming us. All we do is get blamed by both sides, bro.
All they gotta do is basically, just stay in like a little camp for a little while. They get their things sorted out, and then they're in. It's like nothing.
Yeah, they're in, and here's another thing that they're not telling them. They're saying that it's illegal. No, it's not illegal. Actually, they're letting them in, and they're legal because these dudes are getting political asylum, bro. So these guys are faking it. First, they're saying, oh, it's legal. No, it's actually illegal. You're letting these Venezuelans in, but then you're blaming the Mexicans, and the news is blaming Mexicans. They're saying it's all a bunch of Mexicans jumping the border. Nah, actually, they should jump the border now because they're blaming us anyway. So everybody go jump the border. Fuck these people. I'm sick of them, bro.
Hey, Rapid, I texted you about this shit, bro.
I've already had this down, ready to go, dude. I've been talking about this. That's why I have it on the title. I'm sick of these motherfuckers, and I hope they all jump the fence. I'm sick of these motherfuckers, to be honest, bro. Seriously. Because they're just blaming us 24/7. They're blaming us all over the place. And it's sickening, bro. Really, I don't even like it, dude. J-Rox is saying they're afraid of Mexicans. We're actually making moves. Exactly, they're afraid of us. This is what's sickening, dude. It's sickening to me. I don't know how you feel about it. Inspirational, dude. It's sickening to me. J7 is sickening, bro.
Come on. Hey, but you know what? 20 years from now, the majority is not going to be white people. 20 years from now.
But what's the majority? What's the majority though? They're not letting us in no more. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. They're letting in other people for free. Like letting them in scot free. Just come across the border, we let you in. But us, they got some dudes over here that are still illegal, dude.
Yeah, rep, bro. Like, I'll text you like offline and shit about this shit, bro. It's crazy, bro.
It's crazy shit, dude. It really is, dude.
Hey, who y'all think is gonna win the 2024 election?
Trump, bro. Trump's gonna win.
For sure, Trump is gonna go and run for president, but we don't know who else unless Joe Biden goes.
Look at they're setting up Trump though, bro. They're setting up Trump to come in, bro.
Didn't they say that one guy from Florida was gonna try to run?
Yeah, that fool DeSantis. Yeah, that fool. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that guy, but they're going Trump. But I'll say this. Here's the trick, bro. Here's the trick. You know what the trick is? Inspirational and J7, obviously Puto. You know what the trick is? These guys are always This guy. I didn't put the rest of the quote up, but he's like, he said that Mexicans are the ones that brought all these fools to the border, and then he said that they're all cartels, and that they need what is it called? They need to designate cartels as terrorists. They need to designate. Hold on. You know what, dude? These guys are such dummies. I actually, you know what? I don't. To me, it's against freedom to be designating cartels as terrorists. But you know what the plan that these fools don't see what's going on here? Guess what happens if they designate cartels as terrorists, bro? All of the people in Mexico get to jump the border because they could get political asylum.
Yeah.
So that's great. Right. If they do that, everybody jump into the border, 10 million cross, because they're all scared of the cartels. Then if that's the way they want to play the game out here, dude.
Yes, you're right. No, you're right. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, you're right.
So but I'm just waiting for them to like Joe Biden's team and stuff like that, because I think he's gonna run again. I'm just waiting for them to start like their whole campaign, being like, we're gonna help like immigrants, whatever, we're gonna help transgenders, all of that shit, and then at the end, if they by some miracle were to win again, they ain't gonna do shit. Like they're just gonna like destroy us like even more. But I don't know. I'm just waiting to see what they're gonna start using, like transgenders and stuff like that, just to get voters.
Bro, look, honestly, like I'm not trying to sound like a fucking Trump supporter or nothing, but America has gone down the drain, bro. Like America,
does, bro.
They have gone down the drain, dude, and it's because like Russia, China, Saudi Arabia, none of the world depends on the U.S. dollar anymore. They don't.
Facts, bro.
They don't depend on the U.S. dollar, so that's why prices are going up. And you know what? Like I don't mean to sound like a Trump supporter, but even Mexicans, Americans, Canadians, we need to stand up for the Americas. You know what I'm saying?
They're not standing up for us, though. That's the problem. J7, think about this. Me and you think like this. We talk about this. But you know what they say? Go with a how, and these cucks bring in fucking Arabs and shit like this, or Africans.
Simon.
Or they get asylum from another motherfucker. Us, they kick us out, but the sad part is they blame us, bro. That's what's fucking crazy. So people see these guys. People see all this shit. All these guys at these borders and shit. And you know what they assume? They're a bunch of Mexican scumbags.
And this is why the U.S. dollar is going down. This is why nobody respects the U.S. no more. This is why, and like no empire. If you look at the Roman Empire. If you look at the Egyptian Empire, no empire lasts forever. They don't last within like 100 to 200 years. The U.S. had its time.
And it cooked its way out of it, and they still don't like us. That's the whole thing. That's crazy. How come you never see any of these political like guys talk about like Mexican people? They don't give a shit. They're out there talking about George Floyd and these other dudes that no one gives a rat's ass about.
Bro, that's the problem, bro. That's the problem, bro. They don't acknowledge us. They want to make it white, black. Fucking
exactly. They're cooking the whole work. They're cooking it all up, and I'm like, screw these guys. I'm sick of them, bro. Seriously, I'm sick of them, bro.
I think they just want to mix us all up. I think that's why these pandemics have been invented to cause panic. Because the thing is, a pandemic happened. There isn't one without two and three and so on. There's going to be another one, right, of some sort. So ask yourselves, if in a world of pandemics and what happens when there's pandemics, shortages, etc., what sort of territory would you want to be in? Ask yourself.
The first world. You want to be in the first world.
Ah, good answer. The first world. You want first class, don't you? So you want first class. So the powers that be obviously want to mix us. They're after the white race, that's for sure. Because they jealous that the white race is so powerful, but they earned that because they fucking made shit happen.
America is not just white race.
They made shit happen, white people. Okay, blacks didn't. Fucking whatever, any other race, in far as I'm concerned, fucking didn't.
Also, the thing about America,
at a white level, okay. So now they fucking want to cause desperation. You don't want to be in the third world now more than ever, because people know there's a pandemic coming. So you want to be in first class, and then they purposely at the end of the tunnel, the powers that be, whether it's the fucking Jews or whatever, they give them a reward, don't they, to incentivate them, give them incentive to actually cross the border, because at the end you've got a nice fucking lunchbox, and it's not no fucking snack attack. It's fucking a free bicycle, it's a free phone, it's free transport, it's free dental,
everything.
It's free
but
everything. But
Furioso, let me ask you something.
You get 5.
Furioso, let me ask you something. Furioso, I'm gonna ask you something. On your side over there, do they let them in for political persecution? Do they automatically get citizenship?
Yeah, what's happening is, because I speak to some of them, Ukrainians, Lithuanians, everything, is a lot of them, they were able to run purposely. They don't run away, they leave, but they're people with money. Some of them in some cases, so they're people with money. They'll come here and fucking claim political asylum, because nobody knows what, because you've just come from a so-called war-torn country, whatever. You coming with your hands empty, so you telling him whatever they're going to believe whatever you tell them. It is, they're doing the Scarface checkup, sanitation, and basically they're people with money of sort, a lot of them, and they'll come here, they'll claim everything, get the house, get this, get free everything, but then next thing you see them driving the best Mercedes-Benz. You get me? Best BMW, best this, but because they've already people with money, but they basically do the political asylum form on the website. You don't even have to turn up at the fucking office.
So it's about money.
Yeah, you can be in your bedroom, right? You fill in the form. All you show is you show your photo of you. You do it on your phone, on the portal. You send it, blah blah blah. You don't even have to turn up there. You banked it, obviously you get a bank. They then accept you, give you this, then you get your bank account, etc., and then you're just free wheeling, like
no doubt.
Jimmy, the dirty Indian.
Let me tell you something, Furioso.
It's amazing.
On this side, this is the way it is. If you come from a country,
I am been working
Furioso,
since the fucking age of 13.
Furioso, you didn't. Let me ask you something, right?
Taxes. I'm paying for these motherfuckers because I've only. What's up? I'm paying for these motherfuckers.
Worldwide, they're paying for these motherfuckers. But I was going to say something.
No freebies.
Furioso, this is what I want to say. On this side, how it works is this: if you come from a country that supposedly there's like certain list of countries that get asylum because they're supposedly like getting, what do you call it, persecution, right?
Yeah.
So this is the trick they're playing on the American public here, right? The law states that if you're getting persecuted in countries such as Venezuela, Cuba, China, and all this other shit, you could come to if you make it to the United States, you're basically a fucking citizen because they're here to save your ass.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, they give you a passport.
CCD, I got
Yeah.
a question.
Wait, let me finish. Let me finish though. I'm talking about Tixili. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. Check this out. The problem is over here, the media, what they do is they do this, right? They show all these motherfuckers at the border that are getting in. They're gonna get in. No, this legally they're getting in. They're getting in. But they're saying they're taking over, and you know who they're blaming the takeover on, Furioso? Mexicans. Because they just assume it's just a bunch of Mexicans when there's fucking 35,000 of them. None of them are fucking Mexican.
Yeah, you get the rap because they're coming from the south, and they have to get to the north geographically. You have to go through Mexico. There's no two ways about it unless you get on a boat around or Belize and up that coast that way, or the other side, the west side.
Venezuela is
but otherwise, you have
dying
to
country.
go through Mexico. The Mexico is the fucking the gateway to the north. It is.
Now let me answer a question from the chat. Second guest is saying, "Rep it. Why are you care about Venezuelans? We need to stop immigration." I mean, I would say that. I would say we need to stop all immigration, but guess what? It only works one way. Stop Mexicans. That's all it is. Fuck it's fuck all you. They're bringing Arabs. They're bringing blacks all over the place, and then you got fucking Trump and these Obama motherfuckers or whoever the fuck is else crying like babies. You know what they're not crying about? They're not crying about these motherfuckers. They're crying about Mexicans.
Joker, the guy in the comments called Joker is saying some dumbass crap, bro.
Look at. That's the point I'm trying to get at. Here, they want to replace. They're just fucking like, it's just weird shit. Because you know these guys will get up and start saying like, "Oh, immigration," but they're not saying immigration when the Haitians coming through. They're not saying immigration when they're bringing in thousands and thousands and hundreds of thousands of guys from fucking Afghanistan on a plane for free.
Yep.
Which both cuck parties are doing, but then they'll turn it on and they're invading, and you know who they're saying it's Mexicans. Literally, no one's crossing as Mexican. That's why I'm saying if you're Mexican, actually start jumping the border now. Try getting in at any cost because they're blaming us anyway. So jump the border and fuck all these people. Seriously, dude.
Mexicans are never gonna leave United States. The biggest ancestries in United States are Mexican. And from people of color, it's Mexican.
But these cucks, Stixili, the problem I'm trying to tell you is these cucks like Donald Trump was a cuck. Dude, if it was up to him, he'd import all of Africa and he'd be happy and tell us how great it is. That's how cuck these guys are. Seriously. Import them all, bring them all in and screw. And you know when he imports all of them, he says we're bringing them legally.
Who, Biden?
And that's how he's supposed to. Trump and the rest of them. Biden is literally one of the hardest immigration. Dude, there's no one getting in illegally with Biden. These people are getting in all legally with asylum. Illegally would be if it's a bunch of Mexicans jumping the border. That's not what's happening.
Free everything.
So Biden is not a cuck then.
Biden's a piece of shit too, but my point is this: they're tricking everybody. That's the whole point. I'm saying, look at this guy right here, Ted Cruz, is acting like these people are illegal when he's the one that put the law to let them in legally. 35,000 Venezuelans, that's legal, dude. They put this law. How come they don't have 35,000 Mexicans? Because you can't come in if you're Mexican. You're fucking illegal. Get the fuck out of here. See what I'm saying?
Rep it.
That's ridiculous.
Did Mexico, Venezuela ever have any involvement with America, politically, oily, anyway? Of
course, we know that they designate them a communist state and dictator. That's why they're jumping this way. That's why they're jumping this way.
Is literally dying in all shape, way, and forms, bro.
But that's because the United States did it. Like what Furioso said, the United States is the one that put sanctions on their oil.
Yeah,
and then they the UK took the UK stole their gold. The UK stole their gold, which was crazy. And now these people are coming and they get a free ride because the US has a law where they let them in for free.
Yeah, and they guilt trip. They start guilt tripping, and they get pressured into the guilt trip, and they sign everything away. And and they give them everything free now.
Well, I mean,
do you know what I'm thinking of doing?
Take the chance while they can.
Do you know what I'm thinking of doing?
My opinion.
I'm thinking of opening my own business because my family in Africa is pretty deep. So I'm thinking of shipping them all over. Ship them all over. Seriously. Because they're war-torn country.
Yeah, those Haitians need to go back to Haitian.
I'm going to ship them all over. They'll all get a house each, everything. Then I'll put them all into half the houses and sell the rest of the other houses or rent them out.
Yeah.
But you could do that. You could easily do that. Bring your whole family over. Might just do that, actually. All women.
You know what's the most hilarious thing I saw, Furioso? The most hilarious thing I saw? They want to designate cartels. This motherfucker also said that the cartels are the ones that are bringing these motherfuckers to the border. And this motherfucker's like
money though. It's bloody good money.
Wait, hold on. Furioso, this is the funny part. These guys are so behind it, and I haven't heard any political mind talk about this, but I'm saying it right now. These guys are so behind. You know what happens if they designate cartels in Mexico as terrorists? Everybody in Mexico could get in to get into the United States for free. Everybody.
Yeah,
because they're gonna you can seek asylum because guess what? Now you have a way to seek asylum because you're in the terrorists are gonna get me. So I'm jumping the border, and I'll say half of Mexico will jump to the United States. So I hope these fucking morons do it just so they can eat shit, dude. To be honest, they want to think it's a game going after my cousins and shit out there. Fuck you. Say that, and then these motherfuckers are gonna jump border all day. You're gonna see 50 million at the border.
And
that's not even half, bro. That's not half.
I know, dude, but 50 million at the border, they're not gonna like that, dude. That's all I gotta say when they're threatening with we're gonna name your cartel terrorist. Do it, dude. Do it. See what happens. Everybody will be at the border.
That's what the Indians are doing now. Instead of coming over and trying to work for 5 years and blah 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 on a student visa, what they're doing now is actually turning up with the blacks and the Arabs on the boats. And then once you come on the boat on the dinghy, you can claim asylum because you can then they don't know where you've come from. You can be Indian, but you say no, I've came from so and so. Don't forget, you're coming with your hands empty. They don't know what you've got, nothing. It's just the way it is. You came on a dinghy, but they managed to come with their mobile phone, which is funny. All that way with the water, they got a mobile phone.
Well, you know what the Venezuelans are getting?
iPhone.
Furioso, right on it, dude.
So that tells you if they've got the latest mobile phone, that tells you they've got some money somewhere. It's all part of a master plan.
The corporations pay. The corporations pay for this shit. Furioso,
from the start in Africa, wherever they are, they say, yeah, look, here's your mobile. Navigate. Yeah, and we'll see you at the other end. In essence, yeah, and that's what they're fucking up to them motherfuckers. But the money.
Furioso, you know what the second largest group of guys that you see on those like you know how this guy's mentioning the 35,000. You know what the second largest group is other than Venezuelans in that little thing at the border. What? Take a guess. You will never guess what the second largest group is with the Venezuelans right there.
With the Venezuela, yeah, they coming up, yeah, because they're eating the dog food, aren't they?
Well, who would be the second biggest group right there at the border that they're not telling you? It's crazy. There's no Mexicans involved, by the way. There's literally not one Mexican in there, dude. But basically, who else is right there in that big ass assembly waiting at the border to get in?
I'm going to say Brazilians or Argentinians.
Nope. They don't let them in because they can't get asylum, so that's why they're not over there. Want me to tell you who it is?
Oh, you're on about the asylum. Hold on a minute. Whoa,
the guys waiting at the border illegally. They're never, dude. Furioso, it's nearly impossible. Furioso, it's nearly impossible. Furioso, it's impossible. Wait up, hold up. Let me say something. It's nearly impossible to get across the border illegally unless you know someone and get them across to the desert. So these guys, with all this shit they're saying, it's nearly impossible. Now they can get in legally like these Venezuelans who are getting laid across because of asylum, right? That's why they're at the border, by the way. There's the second big Chinese, bro.
Yeah. And that's, you just reminded me, I think, with England, the biggest one, so that's interesting you say that. With England, the biggest one is Indians, because that's what I was trying to say. And I forgot.
Bro, what
they're
happened to
coming on the
Boris
boat. They
Johnson?
come on the boat, and don't forget, Indians, there's billions. They're on the bill, so soon they'll be completely invaded because they come in here, political asylum, get everything. But they're the biggest ones. Because you look at it on the dinghy, you look
They're
at
on
the
the
dinghy now.
on
It's
the
half Indians,
British
half
money,
blacks.
British money, or U.S. money.
Like Jimmy, the dirty Indian.
This guy's saying that Indians are on the money. Which money? Which money, bro?
Look it, bro. I think you misheard. He's saying that Indians are getting in over there to UK. But what I was gonna say is
Yeah,
like,
they're getting
yeah. What I was saying is this. Look it. That's the biggest group, but Furioso, the Argentinians and Brazilians, fucking nearly impossible for them to get in, dude, because of it's illegal. They're illegal, dude. They're illegal. They're legit illegal. This guy fucking Ted Cruz is lying to everybody. These guys are right here at the border that they're waiting to get in. They're gonna get in legally because they get asylum. Mexican will never get asylum. Mexican, Furioso, Mexicans, let me tell you, Mexicans, Argentinians, Colombians, and all these guys cannot get asylum. Dude, they're not waiting at the border, dude. They're not, dude. They cannot get asylum. They would have to go through the desert and probably die. Maybe one out of a fucking, they're not making it.
Yeah, it's Nicaragua, it's fucking El Salvador, it's Panama, it's all the stuff you Americans have had beef with.
There it is.
I mean, it always is. And the thing is that America and England have got the same issues. And England even worse, because England had wars with everybody. So what happens is they all come back to haunt you. It's the good old saying, and it always will be. Whoever you've had beef with, yeah, it'll always, in one shape or form, it can come back to haunt you. And England's been with it with everybody, and America also in recent history. Let's face it, with South Americans, with Arabs, with fucking blacks in Africa, fucking even in the 70s, the motherfuckers were getting their finger in there. They wanted a bit of Angola to America. That's why there's loads of Angolians going to America, but that's because of the Portuguese passport. Anyway.
The whole point is this, Furioso. It's open gate for Venezuelans. It's open gate for Cubans. Despite what this guy said,
it's amazing. Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, it's there is no. It is not illegal immigration. That's what they're lying, dude. Illegal immigration is what they do to Mexicans when they don't let you in, dude. I cannot get it. Like anybody that I would know from Mexico cannot get in that little fucking trolley of these motherfuckers waiting at the border, and they're gonna let them the fuck in, dude. They're not.
They
dude.
aid him. They aid him.
Mm-hmm.
Aid.
Of course.
They aid him all the way to the total fulfillment.
CCD.
Okay, transport, free bus pass, free taxi rides, free everything, because you need to get to know the city. You
CCD, there's nothing to worry about though, man.
Yeah. They don't want. Of course not, because the way it's written is they tormented people, aren't they? The people that have been.
No, but this is the fucking dude, Furioso. This is the fucking sickening thing. This is the sickening thing that I'm trying to get at. This is the sickening thing I'm trying to get at. Look at, dude. I'm not worried. Fuck them. Fuck everybody, right? But the whole point is this. This is the sickening thing. These cucks literally invited them in purposely, and they invited them in all of the free pass. But then they go and report to all the media, and these fucking weird dudes like Ted Cruz starts reporting that it's somehow illegal. They're not fucking illegal, and they're basically they're tricking the public that it's a bunch of Mexicans at the border getting in for free. Dude, I can't get in. I wouldn't be able to get in if I'm illegal, dude. What the fuck, dude? Mexicans can't get in, dude. They're not getting in, dude. You can't get, dude. If I was to send 10 guys, they pay me $10,000 to cross them through a fucking desert, dude. That's how hard it is. Like it's not, dude. I'm not going. You're not gonna be in an assembly line like these guys and just getting in. They're letting them in because the United States wants them in over us. That's what people aren't picking up. They want them in. There's guys who've been working here for fucking 8 years, who've been fucking paying taxes, and they're fucking doing it on down low because they can never get legalized because they're Mexican. That's the difference, dude. These niggas are just going right there and they're making them legal, but then they're complaining that, oh my God, they're breaking up. No, you cucks letting them in, but you're fucking hating on me, dude.
That's the fucking problem I have with both parties, dude.
Because I mean, the thing is, it's the best recipe politically there in America, isn't it? The Mexican thing is, you know, they.
Dude, Furioso, when you see over there, are you assuming that it's a bunch of Mexicans at the border? When you see them fucking the BBC and all this shit playing all these fucking videos?
Of course. They use the Mexican narrative. They always will, because who is the biggest Hispanic community in America?
To us, it's Mexican people.
So if you're the majority, they obviously gonna use the others to fight against you. You know, the score and to command and conquer. They fucking cause friction between you because you're the majority.
Yeah, but they're gonna fail, bro.
When the
UFC is already beating this. Like UFC has so many white Americans.
The UFC.
I think your enemy is the last immigrant, is the last guy that came in after you. Because it's
but they're gonna fail because there's way too much Mexicans.
Well, I know. Fuck all that. The thing is, I'm not thinking about what I'm trying to tell you is, look at, bruh. Look at, this is the whole thing they do. This is the whole thing they motivate. And these fucking cucks that go vote the opposite way, they're just cooking for these motherfuckers. That's the whole thing that I'm trying to tell motherfuckers. Look at. So this guy Trump, he said, I jump in and I'm raping white women. That's what he said. Rep it, you're jumping the fence, and the first thing you're gonna do is go into a white chick's house and bang her. Yes, of course I'm gonna do that. I do that all the time, right? But what I'm trying to say is, like, he's saying it. Trump said that, bro. But the thing what I'm saying is this: he's making it out like all these people out the fucking dude, they're not dude. You Trump, you literally made this law, you scumbag. He literally made the law. He literally made the law to get other people other than the Mexicans in. But he's out here blaming like, oh, like I said, everybody who sees the optics of all those people and they said they're letting them in. And by the way, they're letting them in illegally. They're assuming they're Mexican people.
Yeah,
they're not, dude. They're not Mexican people, dude.
All those people are hating on Mexicans.
No, they're not. I saw this photo of them on this large, wide bridge. Fuck yeah! Now they went 4 miles. It went 4 miles. It did.
Bro, everybody's gonna hear talk about shit about Mexicans, but not worry about the other biggest ancestry in the United States, which is German people. They're just happily ever after in the United States. Or what?
They don't care about anybody though. You think they're out here talking about, you know, doesn't matter, dude. They don't care. People don't even, dude. In the United States, people don't even call themselves German, dude.
Bro, but like I said, this is not gonna affect the Mexicans, bro. It's too small. This is just a little news feed that's going on right now. It's not.
No, it isn't, bro. It's affected, dude. It's affecting because what's happening. They're gonna. Who you think they're gonna? You think they're crack? You think, dog? Who do you think Trump's cracking down is gonna crack down on when he gets, if he gets in the office, bro?
The ones he's perpetrating to be the.
Exactly. He likes this law. That's the thing. People are pissed. He likes these motherfuckers that are coming in, bro. He likes this. He likes these guys that are coming in. That's his law, dude. What are we talking about? That's Ted Cruz's law.
He's gonna come hard on you. Of course he is.
You know, no, but he likes, dude. Trump is not going to be against the law of these guys coming in. He's not going to stop these guys.
What he's going to do is, when he gets in office, the first thing he's going to say is, I'm going to get an extension on the fucking wall. That's what he's going to say.
Let me tell you something, Furioso. That's the fucking bullshit. Look, let me tell you something. That's the bullshit. Let me tell you. You know why it's the bullshit? Furioso, you know why it's the bullshit? Because he's going to build a wall, but still let the Venezuelans in. That's the whole point. He's gonna build the wall, but still let 35,000 niggas in, still let fucking 10,000 Chinese niggas in, because they're always gonna get asylum because they're coming from other places. But he's blaming me, dude. That's the whole point I'm trying to say. That's what the whole cuck fest is right here. These guys are our Trump supporters, dude. If Trump was in office, these people are still coming in, you dummies, because the law is you come in if you're coming from a war-torn or communist country. You dingbats. That's what people are picking up, dude.
They played the they played the first world aid with the Venezuelans and the other, you know, whatever the others, and obviously the Mexicans to build the fire. You know, what I mean, stir the shit. He'd be stirring the shit and he get the votes. Because in America, in society, there, you know, in the West, South, it's on the streets. It's what Mexicans versus whites and blacks, isn't it? So they'll try and get the black and the white vote.
Dude, these idiots, Furioso, these idiots who think, Furioso, these idiots that think if Trump was in office, this wouldn't be happening, they're total morons, because if he's in office, he's going to still let him in. You know why? Because it's legal. That's what fools are picking up. It's legal, dude.
Yeah, no, of course it is. That it's promoted.
Of course,
dude.
Trump personally, Biden and Trump, dude. Biden personally flew in 100,000, 200,000 Afghanis legally. He flew them in, dude. Yeah. Because it's America, it's legally to let these guys in from what you call countries that are But you know who we didn't? You know who they didn't? They didn't do nothing for the 8 million Mexicans who are here working for fucking 20 years. And paying taxes, and they're still hiding because they're getting deported.
Yeah, once you've paid taxes a good time, you know what I'm saying? You should be rewarded.
This is fucking nuts, dude. This is nuts shit, dude. But guys are out here on some. Guys are out here. Oh, Trump's gonna come clean everything. Clean what up, you cucks? He's literally gonna bring all the Haitians in because that's who he likes, dude. What are we talking about, dude?
Bureaucracy. It's fucking, you know, the fucking absolute joke. They're spinning us like a motherfucker.
Hey, Furioso, then these British guys are all complaining about immigration, but that same guy, it says bring all the Indians in because they're legally and they're good and they're part of the Commonwealth or whatever the hell weird shit they're talking about. Yeah.
They're going to get absolutely... Basically, England's getting raped.
How are the Indians from India legal?
I've never seen a place get so raped like I have actually, but it's getting, that's why I can see what I'm seeing. It's getting so raped, it's incredible. Dilution.
Are there hella Indians
up here? The human race is getting fucking diluted. They want us all fucking mixed and fucking confused, basically.
Bro, every single
and they can slap us around then.
Bro, every single corner store I come over here, it's either an Asian or a fucking Indian.
There it is.
This guy's got the dirty fuckers, Indian.
Yeah, you know Trump loves them. Wait, hold up. Trump literally said, I love Indians. We should get all these Indians over here. That's what he said. He said they're great at computers or some weird shit like this. Bring them all in. That's what he said.
Dirty fuckers.
Why are they dirty?
Well, you haven't smelled one? They fucking stink like a motherfucker. Fuck them. I just give a fuck about Mexicans. Seriously.
They just interbred because they breed with they fuck their own sisters. They arrange.
They need to stay. They need to fucking stay the fuck out of here. To be honest,
fucking they're just they're different, my friend.
They are fucking greedy. Is what I experienced.
I don't even like, dude. All I know is Trump literally said he wants more fucking Indians, dude. So what the fuck, dude? Fuck him. Fuck Trump. Fuck Trump, you fucking cuck. Fucking everybody was a fucking cuck in there, dude. Fuck him, dude.
But what does Biden say? What does Biden say?
Second guess always. Ask him. He's a dirty Indian. Second guess always.
So is Biden better than this guy?
Hey?
Dude, they both don't give a fuck. That's the point I'm trying to say, dude. No, he sucks. The problem is they both sides don't give a fuck, dude. That's the whole point I'm trying to say, dude.
What?
So not even by 10%, one of them's better than the other one.
No, not even by 10. Dude, Biden literally has a better deportation record than fucking Trump, dude. What the fuck? They're both fucking scumbags, dude. It's crazy shit, dude.
So there you go. Biden
That's the fucking dirty secret. The dirty secret is Biden's actually better at fucking protecting illegal, basically at getting rid of illegal immigrants, bro. Literally, there's no illegal Mexicans jumping the border. He's getting rid of them.
It's these political asylums because it's going to be never ending. Because the thing, like I said, they clever, whether it's the Jews, this or whatever, whoever's controlling Trump or whatever. They clever because someone like England
It's
and America,
not
like
one
I keep
controlling
saying,
Trump though, Furioso. It's just,
they.
dude, haven't you seen Trump's best friends were all black? Mike Tyson, Tupac, and all these motherfuckers you taking pictures of? The fuck?
Oh,
Trump's
he
a lifelong
loves them.
Democrat.
He loves them. He
Posing
loves
as a
them.
Republican. I mean, enough said.
He loves Don King. He loves.
He loved, dude, all of his fucking best friends were black. Dude, he literally did fucking police reform for Crips, dude. What the fuck?
Oh, Trump Plaza was kicking definitely. That was popping. You'd see Tupac in there. You'd see Biggie. You'd see everybody there if you wanted to.
Dude, he did
Well,
police
not
reform for
anymore.
black
Still
people.
winning.
Wait. Trump
Not
did. Wait,
anymore, no.
Trump did police reform for black people because he saw George Floyd and they were rioting. That's what he did. So dudes are out here on some weird shit. Oh, Trump. Yeah, there's Trump. He did police reform for black people, dude. That's what he did. The fuck? Dudes are all cucked out here, dude. Oh, I'm going for fucking. You're a cuck, dude. You guys are all cucked the fuck out, dude. Seriously, dudes are all cucked the fuck out thinking Trump's gonna do something, bro. Seriously.
The thing that happens though, Rebet, me as like for instance in England, and you guys probably feel the same. I know you guys were born in America, but me, I'm not English. But obviously I've been in England a long time. But the guy who arrived last month, he puts the heat on me. Do you get me?
Yep.
Because when I go in somewhere and they say to me, "What's your name?" Even though I can speak about, oh, it's Paolo, this and that, straight away they classify you as the guy that came last month. Do you get me? You got this. Oh yeah, you've got already this. You know what I mean? They'll characterize you as the guy that came last month, even though, you know, like you were saying, for instance, there's guys that have been there 6 years, 8 years, 10 years, and they still haven't got this, that paid taxes. Yeah. And
Let me ask you something, Furioso. Let me just make a point. Let me just make a point. Let me just put a lot of these fucking cuck Trump supporters. They love being on hammock swinging fucking boxing fucking panels. You don't see them over here.
Oh yeah.
Think about it. They got a fucking hardcore Southern accent, and where they're at with a bunch of hammock swingers, dude.
Yeah, because
and they don't come around fucking Mexican boxing, dude. That's all I gotta say. So that tells you all you need to say, dude. That shows you all you need to say. They're offended, but what rappers are racist and all this shit. But they're fucking around a bunch of hammock swingers with their Trump hat, bruh. And talking about how great Hagler is. And talking about how great Hagler is. But Repit is a fucking racist because he likes Canelo and Chavez and all these other motherfuckers, De La Hoya. But oh no, they're over there with the hammock swingers with their fucking Southern accent and talking about all this and acting offended over here. But they're not offended by the hammock swingers because they love them more than Mex. Dude, it's the truth, dude.
Of course they do. The Americans have always been white Americans and whatever. They've always been fascinated with the country niggers. The so-called country nigger, like your Wilder, your Dominic Wilkins, your fucking Crawford, you know, your Isaiah, not Isaiah Thomas, but you want quite, yeah, you know, they're like them. There is a fascination. They're your heroes, for fuck's sake. American football, fucking, all the sports. There's only Tom Brady that's come along now. That's been like a dominant sort of white figure. The rest has been black dudes in America.
Who was not black?
No, all your American sporting heroes have been, a lot of them, and most of them I think have been black, really. There's like been Tom Brady lately as like a white.
They don't even like him, and they stopped liking him.
Yeah,
so
from what I see, it's all been black. They've all been black. Even your singers, Michael Jackson.
Nah, the current biggest singer is not black.
Who is it?
It's well, at least in Instagram, Selena Gomez is
Selena Gomez.
Is
shout out to her. She's nice.
Is the biggest Instagrammer in all Instagram besides who? Besides Messi and Ronaldo. Besides Messi and Ronaldo,
Ronaldo's bigger. Ronaldo's bigger, bro. Ronaldo's bigger than Messi by a lot, bro.
Is she bigger than Katy Perry? That's Selena Gomez.
Bro, Katy Perry's like in the top 50s, bro. Like Katy Perry's no comparison to any of these people. Selena, the top 3 of all Instagram, bro.
The kids, everything. I know what you mean.
Bro, Selena has followers from outside of the country.
Who are the top 3?
Okay.
People are
The
shit.
top three is so. The top three is the first one out of all Instagram is Cristiano Ronaldo. Then it's Messi. Then it's Messi, and then it's Selena Gomez.
Damn, there it is.
Literally.
So you got two motherfuckers. So you got two motherfuckers. You got two motherfuckers. You got three Latin motherfuckers. Then you got three Latin people as the top, bro.
Yeah, bro, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I was surprised.
Latins do rule. They do rule.
And it's literally Portuguese, Argentinian, and Mexican American.
There it is. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Because because they have a fetish for. That's the thing. The world has a fetish for these for Latin people, bro. That's the thing. But you know what? They fetishize them, but then they don't want to let them in, bro. That's the whole point. You see what I'm saying? They fetishize them, but they don't want to let them in, bro.
People want.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Because people want to wear Gucci and they want to drive Ferraris and ride Ducatis and have Armani and Versace, don't they? You don't go to what are you gonna get? What are you gonna get in Africa? You know what I mean? You gotta stink.
Hey, but you gotta admit that Eminem is a better rapper than a lot of these black rappers.
He's the best rapper ever.
So you see, there you go. Like it's not all like how you were saying.
Well, Eminem's the biggest cuck I ever seen in my life, dude.
Yeah, he said I've had it with him. He said
what did he say now, bro? What did he say? What
he
Eminem
said he
say?
hates being white.
He says
his latest comment is, I hate being in my white skin and all this bullshit.
Hey, can I say something?
He's on some Michael Jackson shit.
He's on some cuckery, bro.
He's going to paint himself.
He should paint himself. He should paint himself. He should paint himself.
He's going to tattoo his whole body.
He should paint himself.
He's going to tattoo his whole body black.
Yeah, I'm about to hop off, man. Like, it's been cool with you guys. I'm about to hop on as soon as I can. Been fucking having a couple of Modelos and shit, you know. But salute to the chat, man. Salute
to you, bro. Hey, salute to not getting mugged, bro. Salute, bro, for real.
Hey,
bro,
J7.
Like, those people are sketch, man. I'm telling you, man. They fucking brought up with me with like ski masks and stuff. I didn't like that. Man.
J7, the ginger will fall, bro.
Don't rep it.
Back to that.
Loud and clear, Don.
Hey, Furioso. Hey,
let me just say this, guys.
Take it easy, mate.
Go on, Don.
Easy, mate.
Yeah, go ahead.
This, guys.
Go ahead.
You know, when I hit the streets, when I'm in the streets, guys. The lure. When you're just eye candy. Everybody looks at you like a piece of meat, man. I know how it feels, bro, because I am like that. Like, it's like everybody wants a piece of you, man.
What the fuck?
Everybody wants a piece of the Don.
Piece of the action.
And I can't help it. I'm just being myself. But it's just like when you have that hot blood, you know when they say like mosquitoes always pick the best blood. Mosquitoes always pick. They want that nectar. Like I got that big TM. In more ways than one.
Hey, Furioso.
You're sounding like the hamster from Bolt.
Hey, Furioso.
So,
are there any Mexicans over in England?
I'll tell you what there is. A Mexican restaurant's opened recently. It's called California Taco something. California Taco something. So I'm going to go and check it out. It's in town to check it out. If the owners, if the people, the waiters, if they got any Mexican in them, I will do. Even if it's just going to have a beer. Even if it's going to have a beer in there or something. To check it out, but no. To answer your question, no, I haven't come across any Mexican person, as in proper Mexican.
Hey man, we cool as fuck, man. We cool as fuck. We're chill as fuck, man. Like I'm telling you, man.
I know.
I feel. Hey, look, I feel like,
countries
I
and
don't
that.
get. I'm on a Facebook group with full of British people, bro, and sometimes I don't agree with them, but I feel like if I ever were to meet them in person, I'd be cool as fuck with them, with British people, bro, with English
Yeah,
people.
I'm not. Yeah, that's cool. I'm not
Nah,
British
bro.
though. I'm not
Nah,
British, but
what are
yeah, I
you,
know what you mean.
Scotland, or hold up, let me guess. Welsh? Are you Welsh?
Nah, I'm
This guy.
Portuguese.
Where's Portuguese at?
Portuguese.
Is that like by Spain?
Yeah, next to Spain. Yes.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, next to Spain. Iberia.
All right, man. Well, I'm about to hop on soon, man. Like,
This guy just changed topic.
Get them Modelo's down. You drink them Modelo's, mate.
not for real, bro. Corona and Modelo. Corona and Modelo.
Smash them.
Bro, I'm drinking a 32 right now.
Hey, what's this guy's name called again? Furioso? Yeah, that's his name, right?
Kronk. You also yes, TM.
Bro,
Fury.
I thought you were pro Israel, bro.
Who, me?
Israel.
No, Furioso.
Well, I won't get into that Jewish thing, but
Bro, I'm pro Israel, bro.
Ariel Hawani and fucking Ellie Setback.
I'm pro Israel.
Yeah, Setback. Yeah.
I'm
Big
pro
ears.
Israel too. Bro, hey, CCD, are you pro Israel or pro Palestine? You say it right now already.
Between those, I'd rather go with Israel than Palestine, bro. I'm not with Arab, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Al-Fadat. Remember the
Exactly.
leader?
Come on.
I don't.
You know,
I was gonna say, I was gonna say something, bro. Salute to J7. Well, I was gonna say something, bro. Canelo, dude, you guys gotta get on the Canelo train, bro. You gotta get that fucking hate out your heart, bro, for real.
Nah, Bevo, bro. Bevo's gonna win.
That's cucking, bro. That's cucking, bro. That's cucking to a Chinese man.
What are you? Who's saying that Bill's gonna win? Are you Mexican?
Me.
Are you Mexican? Are you Mexicano?
Yeah, I'm Mexican. I was born in the United States though, but yeah.
Bro, I can go all day. Like Canelo's not gonna beat Bevo. I can go all day.
Dang, there we go. That's good.
Why not? Why not? Justify the case.
Hey, CCD,
Okay,
but what do you
break
think
it
of
down.
Mario Barrios though?
Oh my god! All right, Mario Barrios,
What's up with
bro.
that guy? Yeah.
Bro, Mario Barrios, he has not proven himself. As sad as I want to say it, like Mario Barrios, like I love Mario Barrios. He represents Azteca. You know what I mean?
What's up with he does. And what's up with an Instagram following, bro? He has like it's like he's never
He's
like,
not
his
good,
Instagram's
bro.
dead,
Because he's not good, bro.
not good.
He's not that good. He's not good, bro. Like that's the whole
He's not
point,
good.
bro. He's not that good, bro.
Oh, he ain't, man. He really ain't. And I really love Mario, but Mario does not deserve to be at world level, man.
They
Like
propped him up, bro. They propped him up. He was all right. He was all right for the lower weight classes, but they propped him up, bro. Like it's just he's really propped up, bro.
Yeah.
You know that's.
I hope he gets better at least.
No, man.
Come on.
I mean, Mario, if you can match him up at 147, I mean, he
might end up the way they move. The way they move him, he might end up getting a bout right there, dude. Because they're just moving him. Virgil's better. You guys know who Virgil Ortiz is?
Yeah,
Bro,
I kind of know
Virgil,
him. Yeah.
Bro, look, hold up. Honestly, I've seen tape on fucking Stanionis, bro. I picked Stanionis to upset Virgil or Boots. Man, that's a bold prediction.
That's crazy, bro. That's a crazy prediction.
I predict him to beat Boots or Virgil, man. One of those two.
I got
Stanionis,
Virgil. I got Virgil winning pretty damn easily, bro. I'm just keeping it real. Virgil's is an animal, dude.
Yeah. No, Virgil is a beast, too. Man, I'm not gonna lie, man. Like Virgil, I really like Virgil too. But I just don't know, man.
Virgil's another one that's also rising.
Boots got exposed.
He's rising, no?
He's a show pony. Boots.
Who?
Boots. He's been exposed. He's a show pony. Karen definitely exposed him. Exposed. He's a show pony. And
Yeah.
yeah, he ain't that fucking dude.
Who?
Boots.
Oh,
Ennis.
Boots.
Boots Ennis.
Oh, Boots.
Been
Ennis. No, I don't know who
exposed.
that
His
guy is.
last fight.
By a fucking Karen, bitch. Well, not you're a bitch, but like, you know.
He was good though. He won a bad fighter. He was good. Good enough to expose Boots, that's for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's why all the talk on Boots has gone so lukewarm. People have deserted him.
Bro, but I'm really looking forward to Stanionis and Virgil, man. Like, I feel like that's subpar to fucking Stephen Fulton in a way.
Stephen Fulton.
Subpar. In a way, yep.
You guys are diving deeper. I don't know too much about boxing. I'm just on the panel, bro, trying to hear what you guys are saying.
Virgil needs to fight as soon though. I don't know. Is that
You guys
got a
are diving
date
in
yet,
deeper,
that
bro.
Virgil fight?
The Guinness, Paulo.
Hey?
I got a pint of the black stuff, bro. The Guinness.
Oh, have ya?
Yeah, yep,
Done,
yep.
yeah.
Yeah, man.
Okay, now it's early in the morning here for
Put me on the
that.
camera really quick, rep. Oh, fucking.
Hey, what time is it in the
Paulo could be
UK?
jealous, bro. Paulo could be jealous.
I'm gonna have one. I'll have one or something later. What is it? You got the old.
Rep fell asleep or something.
Has Virgil got a date then? His fight? Yet.
Hey, he July, I think 20 something.
July. It's got. It's set. Is it set? Do you know? Board or
Yes,
anybody?
yes.
Which one? Which one?
The Virgil fight.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Is that
July
set?
something.
Yes.
Fucking hell. Virgil, I've been anticipating his, his fight.
Virgil's on the rise
He's had
too,
a
isn't
few
he?
breakdowns, hasn't he?
July 8th,
Bro,
Paulo. Shout out to
Sorry?
Omari. July
Bro.
8th. Shout out to Omari.
Simon.
July 8th.
Bro, if Virgil beats Stanionis, man, I'm about to fucking hype him the fuck up. No cap,
Yeah,
man. I'm about
Virgil's
to
on the
hype him the
verge.
fuck up.
Virgil's on the verge.
Yes, man. Look, man. Look, no cap, man. If he beats Stanionis, I'm about to hype him the fuck up to beat Boots, to beat every fucking welterweight. Everybody, man. Like I
So
don't
you're
care.
gonna be
who
like
he is.
Genie from Aladdin.
Wait, do you rate Stanionis or what?
Yes, a lot. Yes, I rate Stanionis a lot. Yes,
How high?
I give him about like an 8 out of 10 chance to be.
No, but like in that division, do you think he's like the second best or what, or third best, or rank him?
Well, who else is there?
Yeah,
There's
take the
fucking,
champions out. Take the he's the best of the
yeah,
rest.
take
Then,
the-
yeah.
Yeah, take the champions out.
He's
Virgil,
Ryder.
there's Boots.
He's Ryder in
There's-
the 168. Yeah, the best of the rest.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I rate him. I
Yeah,
rate
the champions,
Stanionis
and then the
really
next
high.
in line, you saying is Stanionis.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. He kind of is. He fought
mean,
for
go-
that. He fought for that entitlement because it's going to be him or Virgil, isn't it? Let's face it. They're fighting for that to then fight a champion.
Bro, like
And-
that's a perfect style. That's a perfect style. Him and Virgil, or no?
Yeah,
literally,
Virgil is a bit he's relentless, isn't he?
There's literally an elementary school in next to LA called Virgil Elementary. I don't know how often that happens, but that name is like, I guess also a name used by a lot of people, no?
I've changed my opinion, my professional opinion on Loma Haney decision.
Oh my God!
What is it? What is it, Paulo? What is it?
Yeah, I have. But obviously, it does change because obviously we haven't had weigh-ins or anything yet. But I'm just going to the basic conclusion that Haney on the night, because let's face it, Haney's a welterweight.
Yeah.
He's a welterweight. It really is. I think on the night, He'd just be too big. He'd just be too big. Definitely long, and Loma's not going to be getting on the inside and this and that and giving him angles and blah blah blah. You know, all that thing. He isn't. Haney will keep him at bay.
Charlo, by the way, I can't hear nothing.
Look,
Sorry.
Hey, well, Loma has a problem.
So I think Haney's going to win.
Yes, me too.
Decision.
Me too.
At this stage in the, you know.
Yeah.
I just do. He's going to be too big for him.
No, not even that. Loma has a problem of starting late recently. Like he starts late, man. Like he doesn't start until like the 5th round, 4th round, and that's where Haney will capitalize. Because he's bigger, he got more speed, he got a better jab, but Loma does not start early. You know what I'm saying?
He might have learned from the past with that of not starting early, but and start quicker. But
I'll be at the fight, Paulo. I'll be in Vegas.
Oh yeah, who do you reckon's going to win then?
Lomachenko.
Tight. It's a tight one. Hey.
Lomachenko.
Hey, I'm about to get out. Peace out. Peace.
See you later.
Later.
Yeah.
Who do you reckon's going to win the fight then?
Loma.
Yeah. I hope so. I reckon Loma's going to win here.
Yeah. I was just like thinking about it the other day, and you know, like I still if Devin could fight like he used to fight, like before he got knocked by who else is fucking making that goddamn noise?
Who? What are you on about?
I don't know the noise. Like, you can't hear the noise. The fucking.
What's the question?
Oh, you asked me the question.
Where's CCD at?
Yo, your background noise, Taxili. I think it's fucking it up, bro. I don't know if it's your. Do you have a Taxili? Do you have a in the background? Do you have a Are you playing it on 2 screens or is it just your phone, bro?
Hey, Reptile.
Let me check.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, fix that, bro. Because I think it happens, bro. Is it? Do you have it in the background, or do you have it on your phone, or how do you play the stream, bro?
Is it off now? Oh, it's on Chrome.
Okay. Do you have Are you watching on YouTube too, or no?
I was, but I went to Chrome. Is it off now though? Is it still in the background or no?
Hold up.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it is, bro. I don't know what it is, bro. Is there any other tab open or anything like that, or what?
Nah, there's nothing. I don't know what's going on. Not right now. I took off all the tabs. I'm just gonna put it on mute.
But I don't hear it though. I don't hear it anymore.
I hear it.
Is it my side or?
I think I took it off then, because I just took off like some tabs that I had a YouTube tab and some other tabs. Hey, I was gonna say, you live far from. Go ahead.
Yeah, close the windows like the Don say.
Hey, how far do you live though, from like this area?
From what area, bro?
From like Jurupa Valley.
The Lupa Valley, bro. Is that Temecula?
Nah, that's Temecula. I don't know where Temecula is. I think it's like near it. It's next to it or something.
Where you at, bro? Where you at?
I'm in Jurupa Valley. That's like next to Ontario.
Oh, you're by the Inland Empire?
To the inland? No, upland. But more to the right. More to the east, I mean. More to the east.
Ontario.
Like going towards Hemet. Going towards Hemet. It's the last thing in the east.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm up. I mean, it's a decent drive, but it's all right. It's not like it's close by. Why?
Maybe we could meet up. Since we're close.
For what, bro? At the fight, you go to the fight at a Munguia fight, bro. I might go to that Munguia fight, bro.
for anything, bro. To anything, dude. Just like you know.
Well, I'm gonna go to the Munguia fight. I'm gonna go to the Munguia fight, bro.
Socialize.
No
Yeah,
doubt, no doubt.
So what is your
I'm gonna
city
go to.
then? What is your city?
I might go to the Munguia fight, bro. Over there. Hey, Buddha, where's the Munguia fight gonna be at?
I don't know. That's what I was asking you. Is the ticket available yet?
I think if Munguia gets him out of there, that Davrichenko out of there, I think that's a very decent win. Even though Davrichenko's kind of like, he's at the tail end. But if Munguia gets him out of there, I think, 'cause I've seen Davrichenko before put some, he's got beat, but he never gets sort of beat easily. Sure, you put hands. I thought when he fought GG, that fight was close as fuck. I didn't. I'm sure. I had that fucking fight very close when he fought GG. Yeah. So, if Munguia gets him out of there, very good win. Very, very good win. Even though Davrichenko's towards the end.
Hey, CCD. CCD.
What side is that, bro?
Which side?
The background, bro. I'm still trying to get the background, bro.
Oh, so
yeah. Hey, Tixili. Yeah, bro. At one of these fights, you can see me, bro. Anybody could see me at one of these fights, bro. But definitely, I wanted like that Munguia fight. Roll up, bro.
Where's it gonna be at so I can see you, bro? Because it's kind of surprising.
All right, bro. The Munguia. Where's the Munguia fight? Does everybody know where the Munguia fight? I don't even know. I'm just gonna buy tickets to show up, bro. To be honest.
I don't know.
Does anybody know where the Munguia fight?
I don't know where it's gonna be at right now. I was asking.
How many months? How many days? How many weeks?
I think June 10th, bro.
Availability for that.
I'll tell you in a minute when you can actually hear me.
There should be good availability for that. Munguia, Davrichenko.
And Damian Mark.
Where does Munguia normally fight? Is that on LA way or what?
Hey, wait, Don Cookies is saying it's in Ontario, bro. It's in Ontario, bro. So it's gonna be around that area, bro.
Oh.
Alright. I'll go over there, bro.
No doubt, bro. No doubt. Salute, bro.
Could be
that background though, bro. I don't know what it is. If it's the background or what, dude.
Alright, I'm gonna go on.
Hey, yo, Reptile.
Yo.
Throw the camera on me real quick, Porfa.
La cámara.
Yeah, for el Don Paulo. You know, he's not British.
Hold on.
He's, bruh, but, you know, I'm drinking a pint of the black stuff, bruh. See?
Oh, look at him, look. With the bottle.
Yo, yeah.
Proper.
Always at the bottom. Or from the tap, you know?
Yeah, look. Bottle stuff.
Didn't he do the same exact thing like 1 hour ago?
Nice. That's nice, that is.
Yo, salute to J Ross. Yeah, bro. If I'm there, roll up, bro. J Ross. Once those tickets roll up, I'll tell everybody. There's 80% I'm going there, bro. To the high mid, bro. Roll up, bro. Yeah, bro. We can. Yeah, no. I'm always there. I'm always open to meet everybody, bro. Like let's do it. I like that, bro. Let's all meet up, dude. Cool shit, bro. For real.
Yeah. Online is kind of cool, but better in person, yeah?
Don Cookie salute, bro. Joker salute. J.A. salute. Javi salute. What beer did you have, Poodle?
Guinness, bro.
Salute to the Victorville veteran.
In the bottle.
Oh shit, J-Rox. Yeah, it's a Guinness, bro.
Guinness, bro.
Better than tin, definitely.
The extra stout. This one's the extra stout. I like the drought. That's my favorite.
Glass tastes better than tin.
Yeah, and like there's a secret to the other one. Not the extra stout. The extra stout, it doesn't matter how you pour it, but the drought, like you have to let the head settle. because
Oh,
it actually tastes
definitely,
different.
definitely a
Actually
couple
tastes
of minutes. Definitely
Yeah,
a couple of minutes. Yeah.
yeah. And if you guys like Guinness, like if you guys are at a bar, when you guys are halfway done with the beer, order your next Guinness, and then it'll be perfect by the time you finish
It's a
the.
beautiful sight, also, when it all
Yeah, right. When
settles.
it fucking
Oh,
just
it's
goes.
beautiful that the cream at the top and all that fucking crazy. Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, no. So that's my favorite beer, to be honest. Guinness.
They're asking if you tried They're asking if you tried Guinness and Blue Moon. Have you tried Guinness and Blue Moon or no?
I'm not a big Blue Moon guy. Fucking that fool Pigeon, he loves Blue Moon. He always be fucking drinking that shit at the fucking pub and shit. But nah, I'm good. I mean, it's not horrible, but yeah,
They do the Guinness and
yeah,
Baileys
I
here a
have,
lot.
I've had it like that. The Eclipse though, for sure, I have it.
They
Blue
do
Moon
the
is
Guinness.
the candy beer.
Sorry?
Blue Moon is candy beer.
Candy beer. But I prefer the Murphys of the two stouts. Both Irish,
bro.
obviously. The
Murphys,
I
bro.
spoke to you about this before.
Yeah, remember?
Of
They don't sell it here no
Murphys and
more. They don't
Guinness,
sell it in the
I do
fucking States
prefer
no more, bro.
I do prefer the Murphys. I do.
A pint of Boddingtons, bro. That shit is fucking fire, bro.
Yeah, that's from Manchester. Nice.
Hey, yeah, or Fuller's London Pride, bro. That shit's fucking good.
What's happening then? Is Monkey and the Man then, or what?
Well, I mean, like it's a good fight though. The Derevchenko. I mean, I know it's kind of like a little bit past its like expiration or whatever, but that Munguia's. I mean, Derevchenko's good. It's a good fight.
If he
Like-
gets Derevchenko out of there, it's very good. Definitely.
Yeah, no, for sure. Because nobody's got him out of
He's
there,
quite
right?
tough.
Nobody's got him out
Yeah,
of
he's
there,
an
right?
active.
Yeah,
He's an active
exactly.
fighter, dude.
Exactly.
I
And
know,
that's what I'm saying. Whenever he's got beat, he's like I said, he put hands on GG a bit. And that shit was tight. I've seen him, he only just gets beat.
Mm.
He's the guy, he's never going to get the decision, but he's a.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he's going to fucking work you. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
no.
yeah.
No, he's a good fighter. He's a good fighter.
I like it.
He's like a Russian Gabe.
He's solid. He's a
A
solid
Russian
fucker.
Gabe.
Nah, he's better than Gabe.
Oh, which Gabe? Which Gabe? Which Gabe?
But I know what you mean. Rosado, I know what you mean by the,
Yeah,
Oh, I got you.
the
I got you.
comparison.
Nah, he's a little bit better than that, but I mean, I hear what you're
Yeah.
saying. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, I do understand. Yeah, but he's better. He did better against GG, put it this way, than Rosado.
He won the fight, in my opinion. But at the end of the day,
There you go.
But the thing with Dichenko is like he's only, what's he have, like 13, 14, 15 fights?
Yeah, I mean, like most of these fucking Ukrainians, yeah.
Yeah, like he's a good gatekeeper, no doubt. But like Gabe Rosado, he's a better gatekeeper,
Ooh,
in my opinion.
Oh shit! Does Derevchenko beat up on Rosado, the Don? I mean, Furioso.
Does who?
Does Derevchenko beat up on Rosado? Because that's what Justin's saying.
Of course, he beats up on Rosado. The thing,
No,
the
what
reason why,
Justin's saying
the reason
is
why
I think-
Justin's saying Rosado's, the reason why
My bad,
he's saying he's a
Justin.
better
I don't want. Wait,
gatekeeper-
hold up.
Gabe
Let me
Rosado
just something. I
is
don't want to put. I don't want to put
Rosado's
words
done
in
it
Justin's
more
mouth, bro.
times. He's been the
Go ahead.
gatekeeper more times, longer.
Yeah, that's like Gabe
That's
Rosado.
why you're
dude.
saying he's a better gatekeeper, because he's been the gatekeeper longer than a Derevchenko. He's had more gatekeeper fights.
Well, not only that, like, look, Gabe Rosado, dude, the fucking Beck the Bully fight, the first fight.
That begged the bully
beat up
fucking shut his eyes and said,
He smoked him. He took him out,
he
dude.
swang for
One punch.
fucking the fences. It's like,
But I mean, he knew he was gonna run into it
on
though.
the fucking punch me machine.
Yeah,
punch machine or
that's
something.
what I'm saying. Is Gabe Rosado
I
has
give him credit for with that.
experience. You know what I mean? He has experience more so than Dichenko. Dichenko is good, dude. Like, what was really surprising when Jamal fought him, after the fight in the ring, he was like, everything they said about him is right. And those guys, those Charlo brothers, man, they don't really props to anybody.
That's the thing about Jamal, bro. Like literally, like I don't think he was supposed to win that fight, bro. Like to be honest, bro.
I think Rosado's
yeah.
best performance. Rosado's best performance of all was in Rocky. That's his best.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, right. Yeah, no, he was. He was the killer, right?
He was in Rocky.
Yeah.
That's
I was going to
his
tell
best
you,
performance.
J-Rocks, you ever tried a black and tan, bro? Bass and Guinness, bro? Try it if you haven't.
Bass and Guinness, yeah, that's nice.
Yeah,
Bass
that
is
shit's
good.
good. Yeah, facts.
Bass is awesome. Bitter. You know about the bitter?
I'm sorry.
The
Say that
ale.
again, bro.
The ale.
Which one? Which one?
The Bass.
The Bass, like just the regular Bass, or which one?
Oh, the regular.
Yeah. No, it's good. It's good. It's like a session beer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bass is nice.
Yeah. Bass is cool. I dig Bass.
Hey, so Rolly is fighting at Grandpa. Is it for a vacant belt or is it the interim belt?
It's for the belt, bro.
Interim.
It's for the belt, bro.
I read
Okay, so
interim.
this is what's going to happen. This is what's going to happen. He's going to beat this 40-year-old crackhead with his sunken-in cheeks and all that shit.
Hey,
And then
hey
he fucking
Justin,
named-
Justin, I just want
Got you, J-Rox. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Hey Justin, I just want to go on that. Basically he got beat, I think it was 10 years ago. Okay, Barroso. 10 years ago, I think it was, to the $1 Million Man. Do you know who he is?
Nah.
Anthony Corolla.
Ah.
Yeah, that
Didn't
and that
Lama-
motherfucker.
didn't Lama
And
pull that in?
Anthony Corolla stopped him, and Corolla has got no power, and he's a British bum, as you guys like to call him. So if
He's
he
40
did that
years
10
old.
years ago, it's roly.
Man, this dude's got cheekbones sunk in like he's been smoking meth for like
Just
black.
think about that.
fucking
Corolla
months.
knocked him.
Who does?
Stopped him 10 years ago. Corolla.
Oh yeah,
It's
right. It
Barroso.
looks like that shit, right? It looks crazy.
Man, he looks like a fucking crackhead. Anyway, so Roller's gonna beat him, and then they're gonna throw a tank at him, and he's gonna get a full world title, off a bullshit fucking fight with Rolly and this 40-year-old uncle dude.
Not yet Pachuco, but I'm hearing. I don't know. I'm hearing it's over 1 million. I'm not sure how many, but that's what I'm hearing. The rumblings, but now they haven't been released yet.
Man, Rick Glacier said 200,000.
Yeah, Rick Glacier's full of shit.
He's been correct on quite a few fights.
He hasn't been correct on anything.
Bullshit, dude. He was the first one that said that the Wilder Hellenius fight did about 70,000, 80,000.
Respectfully, you believe him if you want. You believe him if you want.
Well, no, I don't believe him. I believe the facts. He said
What
that
facts?
before the official.
PBC,
he said
Showtime,
that-
Al Heyman, and
he said-
TGB does not release pay-per-view numbers. So how is it facts?
That's bullshit.
No, it's not bullshit. They don't release their pay-per-view numbers. They never have.
Stephen Espinoza was on camera and said
What are we talking about here?
Wilder Hellenius said 70K.
Get
You can laugh all you want.
right.
You can try to block me out, but that's
Where's the
dude.
official press release, bro? That's just fucking Steven Espinoza saying words,
And
bro.
Stephen Espinoza can't lie because he's the head of a corporation that is a publicly traded.
They can't
He
lie.
can say whatever he
No.
wants, bro. It can't be put down
Their
on
job.
paper.
Their job is being a con artist.
Like, really?
Stephen Espinoza cannot lie about fucking pay-per-view numbers because if he does, that means that the company that is a publicly traded company has stopped. And if he says we sold
Yeah,
this,
we all know that fucking excuse, bro.
and value,
We all know
and
that
it's gonna
excuse.
bring the stock market, the stock price up based on lies. So they cannot
know
lie
that.
about it, or the SEC will fucking hit them with fraud.
In the financial
Stephen
statements to the
Espinoza
fucking
said
promoter, to the fighter, or whatever, bro,
Stephen
they can't lie
Espinoza
there. They can't lie there.
And so as Hearn said, when you are
Basic
when you are
contractual law, bro. That's you
when
know.
you are a head figure of a
Words
corporation
don't mean shit.
that is in the stock market,
That's how business is
you
done,
cannot
bro. You ever
lie
done business?
about your fucking assets, or it's fraud. Keep laughing.
Buenas
Keep
noches,
laughing.
Coco.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Yeah,
Yeah,
keep
I'm
laughing,
talking to
dude.
Coco,
Because
bro.
that's
I'm talking to
fact.
Coco. Talking to Coco. No, it's not a fact, bro. Just because you call it a fact,
Yes,
doesn't
it
make it
is,
a fact.
dude.
No, it's not
You
a fact,
say
bro.
it.
No,
What
it's not a
is the
fact.
SEC?
Show me the goddamn financial statement, then it'll be a fact.
Hey, what does the SEC mean?
Dumb motherfucker. Shit.
Security Exchange. You're dumb, dude. You think?
Nah,
you
bro.
think-
I'm just like, bro.
you think-
I made a decision
you
like a
think
couple
the
weeks ago, like
company
fucking
that
to stop with all this bullshit, bro.
lie
Like,
about
bro,
their
like literally, like it's It's not a fact because you say it's a fact. You know? I have a 12-inch cock. It doesn't make it a fact. Dumbass. God damn.
But what I'm talking about is facts. It's called laws. It's called fraud.
Oh, fuck.
If somebody
Fucking guy, bro. Like literally, motherfuckers learn like fucking like some words, bro, and they think they know everything, bro. It's some
Shut
funny
the fuck
shit.
up. If somebody owns a
Dumbass
company
motherfucker, bro.
who sells stock to the general public, they cannot lie about their assets, or that's called fraud. You're dumb. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
No, you don't, motherfucker. Like shit. That's all I know, bro. God damn, bro. Fucking this fucking idiot, bro. Like he fucking works for these fucking fighters, bro. He's a fucking like he does the books for these guys and shit. It's fucking
Really? So like the same thing you're saying is the Crips say about Heyman when Aram sued Heyman for the Ali Act because he got him on the law, which is the same thing I'm talking about. So
what are you talking about, bro? I'm rolling 60s, bro. Like fucking to the core, bro, all day, bro. You don't say that shit. Fuck out of here, bro.
You don't know shit about the law. You don't know shit about the law.
Fucking hell, bro.
Who's the lawyer? Are you a lawyer?
Are you a lawyer? No, what I'm saying is what
now he's fucking with the British accent, bro. He can't make this shit up, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Goddamn, bro.
I like it when he pulls the British accent. That's when you know.
I like it when you guys let me talk. I like it when you guys let me talk.
He's reaching.
Because you guys are insecure and you don't want to hear facts.
You know who he reminds me of, bro? Fucking Paulo. Shadow Cook. Shadow Cook be changing his voice and shit sometimes.
You know who you remind me of? Cheech Marin.
Your daddy?
Cheech Marin. That's what you remind me of.
Shit, I wish, bro. Hey, but interesting fact, bro. The homie
Justin, you've had a few.
He's Lhasa, bro. He's Mexican and he's from South Central. What's up? What's up? That was a coincidence.
Justin, how many
That
beers
was a
you in?
coincidence, you know.
Justin, you've had a few, haven't you?
This is how he always talks, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Keep
it a buck, bro. He's always talking about
You guys always
talking about
deflect.
dumb
You
shit.
don't have the common sense or the knowledge of how the world
Bro,
works.
what are you talking about? I'm deflect, bro. Like, literally, I fucking, like literally debunked all your points, bro. Fuck out of here.
I know you didn't.
It's facts over feelings over here, bro. Facts are facts.
Argument. That's all you do.
No, that's what you do, bitch. Do you even know what straw man arguments are, bro?
Yeah, I'm talking about fraud on stock.
No way.
And
Watch,
you don't
watch.
even,
This guy's gonna be like, watch, watch.
you
Just like, hey, bro.
don't even realize
I'm white.
that
I know these
boxing
things.
companies are publicly traded companies.
Watch. In like 5 minutes.
Zoomers. I love Zoomers because they think whoever has the last word wins, even if there's no logic or reasoning behind it.
Nah, whoever's right wins. That's how it's always worked.
That's what I just said, but now you're repeating that. and
No,
trying
you
to
said
act like
whoever has
you're
the last
wrong
word wins, bro.
Because
No,
you're a
whoever's right.
Zoomer. And
Like
you
literally,
think
I
you
wouldn't.
have to have the last word.
I buried you with fucking the actual
you
fucking
are
facts
literally
a long
proving
time ago,
what
bro.
I
And like literally, bro, you're gonna.
You
you're
are
gonna
literally
get on.
proving what I just said. Literally proving what I just said. Anybody who thinks that they have the last word, they win. And that's what you just did.
It's cool.
Yeah, play it back. Play it back.
Rah.
Yeah. Fucking Zoomers with your Obama Common Core education. Your fucking third-rate fucking education. How old are you?
I went
How
to
old are
school when like Obama was fucking living in Hawaii. What are you talking about?
Oh, what? You guys are always talking about how Crip this, Black this, blah, blah, blah.
We're talking about you guys, bro. Like you're talking to Puro, dickhead. Like when do you ever see me fucking say any of that shit? You're a dumb motherfucker, bro. You can't even
All right,
correct me.
all right. All right, Puro is never biased against Mexicans, with Mexicans.
Bro,
right?
like literally, this guy never listens to what I say. Yeah, it's all good.
Hey Justin, Pudo's a Spence fan, bro.
I am. Well, I'm like I don't know. I was.
That's funny.
Fuck these dudes now, bro.
That's funny. He's a Spence fan because Spence has been coming up with excuses for the last 4 or 5 fucking years.
Ryan, take all fucking day, bro.
Look at him. He's got to interrupt me. He's got to interrupt me right in the middle of my point.
What point?
That's how thorough it is. That's how pure
the only point that you got. You're gonna get it later.
The only point you got. You were looking at a point, and then I cut you off. And yeah, I'm mob ruled.
Oh man. Bum, bum.
How many beers in are you in, Poodle?
This is me my 5th.
Yeah. Hey, did you have
Monday?
Is is Valdez? It's only Valdez and Murataya fighting on the Lomachenko undercard, or what?
I believe so. I think there might be another one, but actually a pretty good undercard. I actually can't wait. Next week I'm gonna stay at the Link.
Oh shit! That's the Link is good, bro.
Armando Vargas
yeah, for sure. I like it.
Armando Vargas, the second or third son of Vargas. I think he's on that card.
Is he? Yeah, he is. He's the best one. He's the best one. Yeah, he's the best one, bro.
He's that card.
Maloney and Jojo.
Yes, no. It's the best one is the one that's fighting on the what was it, on the Lomachenko card, I think. That's the one.
There's
that's the best
2 or 3 good undercard fights on that Lomachenko fight.
On that Lomachenko fight, then is the smallest Vargas is fighting on it, no?
Yeah. Amado, no? Amado?
Yeah, that's the best one, Justin. That's the best one, dude.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Okay, we got
that's the best one.
We got on the Haney Lomachenko. We got Gito Nakatani, who was really good. Andrew Maloney, who's pretty good. We got Raymond Muratalla.
That's a good one. That's a good fight.
Yep. We got Oscar Valdez fighting somebody. Floyd Diaz. I think he's like, his nickname is Cash Money or some bullshit. Nico Ali, he's kind of like a developed taste. Abdullah Mason, he's a pretty good up-and-comer, 7-0. Amari Jones, and Emiliano Vargas is on it.
Yeah, that's the best one. Emiliano, I think, is the best one. Emiliano's the best one.
I like Emiliano, dude.
Yeah, that's the best one, dude.
He's like, he's not your typical Mexican boxer. He's offensive and defensive oriented, kind of like Loma. You know what I mean? He's kind of like got some of the best traits of both styles.
Hey Justin, do you for sure have Loma winning? I got Loma winning, dude. I got Loma winning, man.
I'm thinking about betting $200 to $700 on this fight.
Mm-hmm.
I was listening to the BDA, who got the more dog in them, Loma or Haney. And one of the callers was like, man, if you look at the odds, if you put $50 on Loma to win by TKO on 9th to 12th, that's $200. And the payout will be like over $2,000. So I'm like, man, $200, that's kind of a small bet. And if it happens, man, you'll win like a fat pick. And then I kind of want to bet like $200 to $500 on Loma just winning. But my big thing is, like, I know Loma can beat him, but he is older, and Devin is younger, he's fresher, and he's taller. He's got those longer legs, so he can run around the ring more. And who knows, maybe I believe Loma will get around his jab, but maybe fucking Haney can keep running and keep sticking that jab out enough to where he can point enough rounds. But I truly believe Loma will beat him. I just think it's kind of like a 50-50 fight. And on FanDuel, the odds are plus 270 for Haney and negative 2-something for Loma. So it's basically an even fight, but just slightly edged for Haney. And I feel that's kind of true. But I think Loma can beat him. But you never know.
I think.
You know what I mean?
I think
it's the classic fucking, former veteran, former champ veteran versus the young up and comer. You know what I mean? Most times the young up and comer beats the old guy.
Do you think? I was going to ask you though, Justin. Do you think Devin Haney's really been tested?
No.
There it is.
I think Jojo Diaz exposed him on the inside game, and also because he's a southpaw. Okay, so Haney easily won that fight. Okay, but he wanted to try to prove he was like a tough guy, and every time he tried to fight on the inside with JoJo was getting the best of those exchanges. Okay, Linares proved that you can chin check him. Linares, you know what I mean? He's like, Haney has been draining himself for the last 3 or 4 fights, and he's putting on more pounds. Trying to get more cut, thinking that muscle is gonna result in power. When his big problem is his punch technique is flawed. He lifts his back foot when he throws his right. He drags it. You'll see like his right foot, his back foot, his tiptoes will be on the ground when he's throwing a right. And his left hand will be down around like the mid waist section. You know what I mean? It's just, he's got horrible punch technique. So like the weight, he's bigger, he's looking cut, that don't mean shit because he doesn't have punch technique. He's a back foot fighter who throws his right, putting his weight on the front foot. And he's a back foot fighter. Why would you do that? Because his daddy, who trains him, is not a professional fucking coach. He's never trained any other professional fighter.
I agree with the first part and the last part, Coco. My bad.
No, I was gonna say Pachuco salute, Ed Dog salute times a billion. I just don't think Haney's been tested, and for people to be all over our Haney, like he's never been tested. I know he's obviously looks like a weight bully, but it's just like,
well, look at it this way: we got a common opponent with Haney and Linares. Okay, the big difference is when Loma fought Linares, he moved up, and his first fight was with Linares, who was at the time considered the #1 lightweight champ. And he fought him, he beat him. Yeah, he got knocked down, but he didn't get hurt, dude. It was a flash knockdown. He admitted he got too aggressive. He walked into it straight. He got knocked down, and he got right back up, and 2 rounds later, he knocked him out. Okay? So Devin, with a past prime Linares, went 12 rounds. He beat him fairly. I mean, there's no argument there, dude. He beat him. But it was a past prime Linares. He chin checked him in the 10th round, and it took him the better half of 2 rounds to recover from that. So it's not a triangle theory. It's they have a common opponent, and this is how Loma did with that common opponent in his prime when the motherfucker was throwing 4 or 5 hit combos left and right, versus when he fought Haney when he was past prime, when he just came off of COVID 6 months before, because I think he was scheduled to fight like Comey or somebody like that, and then he got caught with COVID, and he had to reschedule 6 months later. And COVID is a respiratory illness, and it is known, especially with older people, to cause lung damage. And he said after the fight, yeah, I was totally drained, man. I had no energy. And if you watch Linares versus Loma, Luke Campbell, and then you watch Linares versus Haney, you can see it's not the same fighter.
Hey, Nat, is a Casemiro fight already, or is it still like a few fucking fights? What's up with that?
You said Casemiro?
Yeah, I was talking to homie in the chat.
I seen he's fighting somebody, but it's a nobody. You know, he fucked up, dude. He had that fight with Paul Butler. And over there in England, man, they got rules where you can't use the sauna a week or two before a fight. And
Thanks,
he
Matt.
got called with that.
I'll put it on right now. Thank you, man.
Yeah, so he got called with that, and he got stripped. And that's why Paul Butler fought Inoue, which everybody knew Inoue was going to stomp him. And that's exactly what happened. So that's why, like, a lot of Filipino guys, they call Inoue the Japanese turtle, acting like he's running, ducking, and scared at fucking Casemiro. Like, give me a break, dude. Casemiro's already got 4 losses. You really think Inoue is scared of this dude? Like, he can't outsmart him? He can't outbox him? Fuck out of here.
Hey, Reptile, you watching the fight?
Nah, fuck Casemiro. I'm not even interested in that. I'm
No, you don't like
serious.
Casemiro? I don't like him.
No, I don't like because he's a bum, and then the whole promotion for that is a bunch of fucking fuckery, dude. I just know too much. 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 I just know too much, dude. That's all I gotta say. I know too much, guys. I know too much, dude.
Rigo fucking exposed Casemiro.
My homie on one of these channels, probably like he's like a big Casemiro dude, you know.
I know
Like
too much behind that, Puro. I know too much behind that, dude.
Hey, I know, so do I, bro. But I mean,
Puro,
I like
Puro.
Dime.
I know too much behind that. I'm not gonna name anything. I know behind that, dude.
Rep, you know what I know, bro. Trust me.
Yeah.
Look, Rigo exposed Casemiro because all he did was throw like 1 or 2 pot shots around, and he literally did laps around the ring, and he even turned his back. And he exposed Casemiro because all Casemiro could do was he was trying to imitate Pacquiao with throwing that leaping left hook, and if he can't connect on that, Casemiro don't know what to do.
Check it out, Reptile. Though, he might lose. Like this could be a ¿cómo se dice? A Rayo
exposed
situation.
Exposed, you mean?
He got power. No, the guy he's fighting is a African dude, a Ghanaian. He has 1 loss, right? But he has like fucking like a 98% knockout ratio, just like everyone. I mean, it reminds me of Evo Santos a lot.
He's like Nakatalia.
Yeah. There you go. Right now he's clowning him and shit, bro. It's funny.
Casemiro ain't shit. You know what else he did? Him and Sean Gibbons. Sean Gibbons is the manager for the all of Pacquiao fighters. And he does some shit on it, solo.
Justin, you know Sean Gibbons already infiltrated boxing YouTube with certain channels that are covering the Casemiro fight?
Yeah, but he's a dumbass, dude. He ruined, Gibbons and Casemiro ruined the Donaire fight, which was the title fight.
Funny thing is, no, dude, Justin. Funny thing is, Donaire is involved with them too. I just know this for a fact.
No, darn it.
No, I'm telling you, Justin. I know the dude. Justin,
Donaire is not involved with Sean Gibbons.
Justin,
he is not involved with Sean Gibbons.
That Donaire Casemiro thing was a fucking fake ass shit, fakest thing you've ever seen in your life, dude. They're fucking all involved, Justin. I'm just keeping it real, dude.
Well, I'm just keeping it real. I disagree.
Justin, I know, dude. I know this for a fact. I'm not gonna release it. I know this for a fact, dude. From literally the fucking mouth of the motherfucker, dude.
Yeah, well, if you won't release it, how will I know it's a fact?
Well, fuck it. Don't listen. I'm just gonna. If I say it, then it's just like snitching on the entire.
Okay, so basically, we have a difference of opinion.
No, Justin, you could think that. What I'll just say is they got a lot of motherfuckers. That's all I gotta say. They got a lot of guys, and that was all bullshit, dude.
Yeah, well, Casemiro is fucked up left and right the last couple years. So I don't believe that.
Rep, he's in
I
it
believe
tough,
he's
bro.
a dumbass.
I'm not lying,
I
bro.
believe he's a
I
dumbass.
think I might have called this fucking fight right, but we'll see. He's in it tough.
Casemiro ain't shit, dude.
I'm with you right there, Justin. But I'm gonna say something. These fucking cucks that don't know anything about people calling that dude. They don't even know Donaire's already mixed with the Casemiro dude. They're on the fucking same promotional type of shit going on, bro.
Look, the whole reason why the fucking Donaire and Casemiro fight didn't happen is because the Donaire's wife, Rachel, is his manager, and you know, Sean Gibbons and Casemiro.
So why do they talk to each other behind the scenes, Justin?
Why do what?
Why do those people you just talked about talk to each other behind the scenes and they're communicating with YouTube channels who currently cover Casemiro fight?
I'm not sure you know that. And do you have any proof that they're?
Bro, I know these people. I talk to them. I'm not gonna go fucking snitching all over. I'm telling you straight up. I know what's happening, dude.
Dude, okay, so if they're all
off, Justin, if we're in the live, Justin, if we're in the live, Justin, if we're in the wait, hold up, Justin, if we're in the live and I'm on here, I'll tell you directly what it is, dude. I'll tell you directly, dude.
Let's talk logic. If they are
Justin, you just heard what I said. You just heard what I said. I will tell you the inside shit off air if we're ever in this live and we're both on it, dude. I will tell you, right? That type of shit. I know too much, dude. That's why I don't give a fuck about this fight. This fucking fight, dude.
If they're all in it together, why didn't they make a fight so they could all make money?
Yo, Reptile.
Yo.
You know, it was fucking Sean Gibbons that the reason that fucking Manny Pacquiao just got sued for fucking grip of money, right? Bro, that was crazy. I saw that shit. What the fuck? Oh, like, wow.
Salute to Scale Bender. Justin, I know, dude. Why would I lie to you, dude? I'm just telling you. Like, literally, off of this shit, I'll tell you all the connections. I will tell you if you really want to know. I just don't want to snitch out on this. Like, I just know too. I know a lot of shit, dude. Dude, I know a lot of shit behind the scenes. Probably more than a lot of motherfuckers, to be honest, dude.
Well, like, I'm not a big social media guy. I got
not even social media, dude. I just
so,
know.
Like, well, no, what I'm
right
saying is, like, if you want to talk behind the scenes, hit me up on Facebook, because that's the only social media.
No, I'm just telling you. If you ever want to if you want to know some shit, there's some things that I would know.
I'm telling you,
Justin.
Hold
up. But Justin, I know. Thank you, bro. But what I'm saying is this: I will only tell people behind the scenes. I know, but Justin, I will only tell people behind the scenes some of this shit. But dude, that's why I'm so fucking. That's why I'm like, fuck this shit. Fuck all this shit. No, wait, Justin. That's why you're with the whole fuck Casemiro. So I agree with you, dude. I agree with everything you're saying.
That's cool, dude. And I would like to hear your side of the story. So if you have a Facebook account and we can do Messenger and talking back and forth, I'd love to get your contact info.
Yeah, you're popular today, bro.
I am. Justin, follow me. Do you have Instagram? Justin, do you have Instagram?
No, I got Facebook.
Okay. Well, you can reach me there, but I'll just say this. One day I will drop like the whole fucking exposed videos, bro, because I know a lot of shit, dude, and this shit's fucking like.
Well, you should drop this shit right now, dude.
No, I know. No, I'm not. I'm gonna let it run. Let motherfuckers, eat shit.
What are you talking about? We're talking about Casemiro, the Donaire fight that fell through like fucking a year or year and a half ago.
Dude, I just don't want to. No, Justin. The thing is it could mess up other people. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It could mess up other people, bro.
All right, so maybe tomorrow when I get some free time, I'll make an Instagram account.
Yeah, shoot it, bro. Shoot it. Everybody out there, if you guys want to follow me on Instagram. It's just straight up what rep it, and send me anything you guys got there on Instagram. If you guys.
So what rep it is the name?
Yeah,
Instagram.
Yeah.
All right.
Boxing is the game.
All right, bro.
Hey, but basically, dude. These fights, a lot of this shit is weird. A lot of shit staged. But what I was gonna say, that's why I'm not interested in this. At that weight division, who's the top 5? Who's the top 3 fighters?
You don't give a fuck about
Casemiro at that weight division. Okay, so Inoue's gone. So I would say,
dude.
Give me a second, I actually did this yesterday, bro. Give me a second so I can give you the exact.
Donaire is going to be the next champ. and if Junto Nakatani, I think he may be in that division. Yeah, because Maloney. I believe, yeah, dude, because fucking Inoue fucking
Maloney's
destroyed
not
him.
bad. Maloney's not bad though.
Oh, he is. Yeah, he is. But I think Junto Nakatani, he'll beat Maloney. He's man. Those Japanese fighters, dude, they have really good fundamentals. And Junto is like one of those top-notch Jap guys. He's like your fucking Honda, whatever, fucking sports car.
Hey, you think they should get rid of that weight class since it's like almost like a dead zone in a sense? Just fucking make it 122.
No, dude, the Bantam, the flyweight.
Today?
Dude, the Bantam, the flyweight divisions are some of the best divisions.
No, but what I'm saying, look
boxers like
at that weight
shit.
class. At that weight class, it's usually like a fucking like a It's like a intermediate. It's like a media. It's like a 122. You know that there it is, right? That's where the guys are at in a sense. They in their like obviously Inoue and Fulton are gonna paddle out there, right? So there it is.
The thing is about the fucking flyweight division, the flyweight Bantam divisions. There's not a lot of politics. There's not a lot of money in those divisions. So when a promoter gets a good fighter, they throw them in the deep end real quick. And this is why you see a lot of these guys, like even Estrada, Chocolatito. Yeah, a lot of these guys, dude. A lot of these flyweight, bantam weights, they have 2-3 losses, 2-3 draws. It's not because they suck. It's because when you throw the top guys against the top guys, you know, you can't protect that up. And that's what a lot of boxing fans don't understand about these lower weights. There's not all that.
I got you, bro. I got Emmanuel Rodriguez, as a top dude. Then I probably have Maloney number 2. I would have Nonito number 3. You know, until he actually fucking literally you could tell it's over. Number 4, I would have probably it's a tough one, man. It starts getting a little thin, bro. Yeah, what's it called? 4 and 5, bro. Fill in the blank.
Yeah, but so flyweight, because we're talking about the lower weights, which is basically in my mind, bantam and lightweight. I mean, flyweight division. We got Sonny Edwards, Julio Cesar Martinez, and you know these guys want to fight Bam. So that there's a lot of good fights, man. Like really good boxers in these divisions, but they're not glamour divisions. And like I said, man, people see somebody with 2-3 losses, couple losses, and 1 draw or 2. Oh, they ain't shit. Well, these divisions are a lot different than black people are like, oh, we dominate. We dominate boxing. Yeah. The divisions that black Americans dominate are the divisions where nobody fights each other.
So think about Casimiro, bro. Like he could take a shot. Well, he could take a shot.
Casimiro's, man, I was really excited to see Inoue and Casimiro was scheduled to fight, but then the fucking COVID hit, and then when the bubble, the Top Rank was hosting fights in the bubble, Sean Gibbons directed fucking Casimiro away from fighting Inoue. He said so. Like, it's not about money per se, but there's not going to be big Japanese high roller betters. Like, what is that?
Oh, shit. He had already dropped him that round. That's why he looked like the way he looked. Okay. Damn.
Who? What are you talking about?
Oh, I was just talking out loud, bro.
Well, speak out loud then. I mean, what fight are you watching?
I literally just did.
Literally what? Like, what are you talking about? I'm just curious.
P. Diddy.
Oh, the whole Devin Haney. Dude, I've seen a lot of guys on Facebook, a lot of black guys, who are like, man, I hope P. Diddy didn't turn him out. I'm like, wait, what? P. Diddy is like a notorious homo? I never knew that.
The court, dude, he is, dude.
Well, I didn't know that, dude.
Yeah, that's
I'm
the whole thing.
a 42-year-old white man, dude. I gave up rap like over 20 years ago. But it doesn't surprise me that P. Diddy is the fucking closet homo because, I mean, look at him, dude. He made his whole fucking career off of being a side guy in Biggie's rap video. You know what I mean? Like, who was it?
Wait a minute.
Suge Knight was like, yeah, man, you come over here to the West Side. We make videos, and the producers ain't all up in the videos. Some shit like that, man. Like, yeah, so I can see P. Diddy being a closet homo. But I just, don't like rap, so I don't know shit about him.
Yeah,
he really is. He's a scumbag though. Justin, he really is, bro. But
Rep it, who do you have Navarrete Valdez? Rep it, who do you have Navarrete Valdez?
Navarrete, I think just
You
by
got Vaquero?
just by a bit right now. Why? Because I don't know if the only thing that has me about Navarrete would beat Navarrete beats the living lights out of Valdez if he's 100% in. But sometimes when I hear his interview, I think he's halfway out retiring. He's always talking about retiring, dude.
Yeah, no, I hear you, Rep. I hear you.
A lot of times Navarrete kind of gasses out, and he's been able to pull out the win. But you know what I mean? Like, as he keeps going up in weight, we kind of see that he's getting caught. His mistakes are being capitalized on. You know what I mean? Because like his last two fights, I don't know if it was the last fight or the fight before that, dude. He was getting the fuck beat out of, dude. He got knocked down. He had to tell his corner man, like, man, chill out. And then he got up and he knocked the dude out. But I was scared. As a big fanboy of fucking Navarrete, I was like, man, my dude's about to get beat. And then he pulled the win. But that's not always going to work out for him. You know what I mean? Because he's got too many holes. He admits that, like, he's not real hardcore trainer. He's not a nutritionist. He eats what he wants. And that shit's going to catch up to him. But he's still fucking a great fighter to watch. I fucking love him.
You know what? I'm disrespecting.
You know what I can't stand, Rep?
I'm disrespecting. Does he even get past Blue Nose Lopez, dude? Does Valdez even get past Blue Nose Lopez, dude?
He does, bro. He does.
How? Easily, hard, or how's that fight? How do you guys see that?
Well, the thing is, the first fight was like, that's the thing about, because Blue Nose could box. That's the thing about Valdez. He can. He could be outboxed. Valdez could be outboxed. Yeah. So, but at the end of the day, I think just the Blue Nose is just like a level below Valdez, where it's like, he's going to have success. It's just, I don't think it's going to be enough. I was going to tell you too, Rep, that's the one thing I can't stand, bro, is fucking, of all the new fighters, bro, all of them, bro, like literally the ones I like, no exception, bro, is that they don't throw in combination, bro. It drives me fucking nuts, bro.
This ain't a combination sport no more. This isn't combination sports anymore. This is a sport.
One at a fucking time, bro. It fucking drives me nuts.
Well, that's the game. That's the game that it is now. Especially if it's 10 rounds, if it's any of this shit. To be standing there and loading up on a combination, you just can't do it no more. They're not letting you do it. The rules are not letting you. By the way, if you're gonna start throwing a combination, a motherfucker will go in and hug you. There it is.
Yeah, that's true too. But the thing is that because not everybody's like a fucking like one hitter quitter type dude. So combinations are usually for the dudes that got respectable power. That's how they get you out, bro. That's why these fucking shits are always going to decision.
It's like, I think Jermaine Ortiz would be a tough fight for Haney. Everybody talks shit. Oh, Loma looked like shit at first. Jermaine Ortiz. Yeah, well, he sparred him for like 2 fucking months. Besides that, he's a good fucking boxer, dude. He's aggressive. He throws combos. He's an in and out guy. Like the disrespect.
Hey, Does Valdez know? Does Valdez Navarrete happen or no?
See, Simon. Yeah, like literally, like, es la gente, bro. The people. That's why he took the Shakur fight at the end of the day, because I still remember that his dad was like, nah, don't take the fight, don't take the fight. At the end of the day, you know, like la gente se lo pidió, you know, and he took it.
It'll happen.
I got a question.
Top rank is good for throwing their top guys versus each other. It'll happen. But it may be 2-3 fights down the road, but it'll happen.
2-3 fights. So I got a question for everybody in the chat. You guys just one word answer, pick Valdez or Navarrete. I'm just interested in that. I think most people say Navarrete. But again, my whole thing with Navarrete, he's a beast. He's a beast, and it should be an easy win, in my opinion. But I don't know if he's 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Anybody see his interviews? Navarrete sometimes has interviews where he's almost like he's sick of boxing in a sense. He's just gifted. Vaquero's naturally gifted, man.
I agree.
What you think about that? What you think about that, Puro? And obviously Justin. Like sometimes it's like some of these guys that they might have all the ability, but like he's a 3-time champion. Navarrete should be on a pound for pound list already, top 5, in my opinion.
I feel like Navarrete.
At the end of the day, bro, I got Valdez, bro. But the thing is like, you know, fucking Valdez is his worst enemy sometimes, bro. If he fights like he fought Berchelt, bro, you know, like that was like the style that Eddie wanted to implement with him, you know, like I think he has like a great shot, you know. But if he fights like, you know, if he reverts to, if he, you know, if he get, I don't know with him, maybe his focus, maybe he's just like, ¿me entiendes? Like literally, like he wants to like so much like fucking, you know, get brawl in there. You know, I can see Navarrete tearing him up, bro, because like brawling, I think Navarrete tears him up, you know.
I think Valdez, he's against Navarrete. I think he'll be a little too aggressive, and Navarrete, with his height and reach, he'll time him, and he'll use his reach, you know, to get that initial hook in, that leaping left uppercut, and then he'll close the distance, and I think he could beat Valdez like handily, easily.
Either way, though, Rep, I think it's gonna be like fucking,
be a good fight.
Eric Morales and Mark Antonio. They're always like talking about it, like literally every podcast. So I actually think they're right, though. It's gonna be a good fight.
Hey, so did you guys see that Derek James is fucking protecting Frank Martin, saying, "Oh, he shouldn't fight Keyshawn Davis because if he beats Keyshawn, it'll ruin his career." What the fuck kind of feminine ass bullshit is that, dude? Both these guys are going to be at 135 for the next 2, 4, or 5 fucking years. Like, you could build this fight up, even if Keyshawn Davis loses. You know, who has like only 8 fights towards Frank Martin's 28 fights? They could build that up into a double, triple fucking fight. You know what I mean? They can make it a rivalry. But instead, Derek James is like, oh, well, Frank Martin shouldn't fight Keyshawn because it'll ruin Keyshawn Davis's career. That's that Flomo shit, dude. It's like, I don't understand this. What do you guys think about that?
Pinche güey, tírale más que un carotazo a la vez, pendejo. Fucking idiot.
Am I an idiot or the...
No, I was talking to the television.
Oh, okay.
What are you watching there? What are you watching there, Puro?
La pelea, güey. The Casimero and el africano.
Who's winning?
Well, I think Casimero is a very close fight, but I think Casimero's got the edge right now, especially because it's in the Philippines, and then he dropped him. He dropped him with a vicious hook.
There it is, right?
But he's still in there, bro.
He's a bundle, right?
No. He's actually, I mean, like, literally, they both fight the same way, bro. No, they literally throw, like, literally just fucking throw, like, fucking windmill shit.
Yeah, so, El Pachuco's comment, yeah, man, Navarrete seems disenchanted with boxing. His previous promotional team betrayed him, so he has a bitter feeling. Like, can you expand on that? Because I thought Navarrete was always... I thought Navarrete was always promoted by Top Rank, or at least, until he made a name. So, Pachuco.
Yes, but he's co-promoted though, Justin. He's co-promoted.
Is
You know,
he?
he does have a
Is he like?
Mexican.
Is he
He has
like a
Mexican,
Zanfer fighter, like Munguia? Because you know Munguia,
exactly like
promoter
Munguia.
is Zanfer,
Yep.
and fucking Oscar is like, you know, his network connection. He's not really his promoter. So when people say Oscar is protecting fucking Munguia, no, it's probably actually the Zanfer dude who's doing it. Am I right? Am I wrong? What do you guys think?
These guys will do co-promotion. I don't know how it works exactly, but Zamper, when he's involved, he's
All
co-promoting.
these big promoters, all the big promoters in networks, they'll work with other lower promoters. But the thing is like Ennis, Boots Ennis. He's not a Showtime. I mean, he's not a PBC fighter, but he fights on Showtime, which is always under the PBC flag. But he has options because he's not signed with any of them to fight anywhere else. And all these top ranked, Matchroom, PBC, Golden Boy, they all do this, dude. They all work with guys who promote somebody, but that they have the network connection. They're the guys who like, hey, we can televise your boxer. You give us this cut, and we'll put you on our show. You know what I mean? So that's like the basic boxing politic bullshit.
Hey, Rep, that's dope, bro. Contra quién? Who's he coming back against?
Versus a guy. He's probably gonna beat up, bro.
Do you know his name?
I don't even know his name. I just know he's gonna knock him out.
Okie
Dude,
doke.
Boyle's gonna knock out anybody. If you don't know the guy's name, he's gonna knock him the fuck out, dude. Seriously.
Yeah, I agree.
He really is. He really is, dude.
Yeah. Now he proved it like literally like I was saying back when we were watching that big fight, like I think like literally obviously I think the fucking ¿cómo se llama el otro güey? The other guy. What's the other guy's name? Lindolfo. Like I think Lindolfo is actually like the better technical boxer. You know, that's why he won the fight. Yeah. But at the end of the day, bro, I literally thought he was gonna get him out of there, bro. Like Boyle, like fuck, man, Boyle's tough.
Yeah, he's a fucking warrior, and a matter of fact, the only reason Lindolfo won because he felt Boyle's power and then adjusted.
I can see that.
He adjusted. The
first
two rounds,
definitely.
Yeah.
No, definitely, yeah. You're right. No, I agree.
He Boyle's a welterweight. That's another thing. He's a fucking welterweight.
Mm-hmm.
He got the welterweight body. He's a big motherfucker.
Yeah, he is big, bro. Like you can tell the size difference between him and Lindolfo. Yeah, but the fight for me.
I'm out, guys. Good talk, Pearl.
Take it easy, bro.
Slow down, bro.
Later. Yeah, Rep it. The fight for me though is fucking Mexicali versus fucking Mexico City, bro.
Oh, you're talking about Lara versus Venado?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a fucking mega fight, dude. Dude, I seen Lara. Lara's looking like a fucking demon, dude.
And you know what? Like, you know how a lot of people are saying, like, not a lot of people. I'll just go. Who said it? You. Like, you were saying about how, like, Navarrete, you think Navarrete could win easy, but, like, how he says, like, retirement and shit like that.
Yeah.
Like, fucking, recently, fucking, that fool, Bronco's been the opposite, bro. Like, I remember I was watching the latest interview over there on Un Round Mas, and he says, like, yeah, I forget why he says what the reason is now, but, like, he says he wants to be, like literally one of the best, like he wants to be the best in boxing.
There it is. That's what I like.
I'm like, oh shit, bro. Nah, me too, bro. Especially with the skill he has, bro. The power, bro. Goddamn.
Who are you on about, Lara?
Yeah, Lara.
Oh yeah, do you think he really is 24? Because I don't want to be. I don't want to.
No, I know you always say.
Hold on a minute. I don't want to be cynical with him, because the thing is, a dude with all that power, yeah, and if he is that age, it would be amazing. I mean, all the best for him. It'd be amazing because he can then hone his skill. of course, he's a young dude. Obviously, we don't know how much he's done and whatever.
Yeah.
But I really do hope he is 24.
He is. He is, brother.
Do you get me? Because obviously
Yeah.
he does look off. He's got the rugged look, isn't he? Rugged face and all that. He's had some acne and whatever else, and the dust, dust off the street. You know, he's definitely not lived in his bedroom all his life.
Yeah.
He's been on the street at some shape or form. So
just his mentality, though. Paulo. Just the mentality reminds me of my cousins that are around his age. So that's why I believe, like he's that.
Yeah,
age.
he's got. Oh yeah, he's crazy. Because if you can hone any more with power, I mean that's fucking. That's it. He's got the equalizer, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. And if you watch his sparring sessions, Paulo, and that's the thing that's where it reminds me a little bit about Valdez, where like you could tell like he's showing like the flashes of like showing like to putting it all together, to be aggressive but also be like defensively technically sound. He fights like that when he spars, bro. But I think he just gets like amped up in the ring. I think he's a natural, to be honest.
Yo, Coco Bay Lowe's. Are you Lowe's, bro? Salute to Lowe's, bro. I know Lowe's. I saluted Lowe's earlier, but Coco Bay Lowe's. Are you Lowe's, bro? Just put, because I want to say something to Lowe's, bro. Lowe's, salute. Are you hearing
Lowe's? What up, Lowe's? What up,
no, Lowe's. Are you hearing? Lowe's, are you hearing out there, bro? I want, Lowe's, if you're there, bro, just type in the chat real quick, bro. Hey, that Venado versus Lara is just one of those that it will bring back the whole salute to Coco Bay Lowe's times $1 billion for the pick, by the way, though. Coco Bay Lowe's, you're saluted, bro. Check that out, bro. Lowe's, Coco Bay Lowe's, you're saluted, bro. Look, that shit's hilarious, bro. Coco Bay Lowe's, you're saluted. Yeah, Coco Bay Lowe's, you're saluted, bro. Times $1 billion out here. But I was gonna say like that whole Lara, who else there? Ray Vargas, Figueroa, all those guys. That's you could make like just a lot of things there, there.
No, yeah, for sure. No, that's fuck, bro. It's one of the the most lit divisions, Like, bro, like anybody could like come out on top in that shit, bro. They're all good.
Do you think Lara has the ability to move up to like 140?
How tall is he? Actually, actually, what's his reach? And then actually,
I don't know what his reach is, but he just looks big. He does look big. He looks like he makes that weight, but he does look like he can just grow. Like you could see like his legs are very like what's that word called? A lot of the weight goes. A lot of the water.
Like a base. He has like a good base.
Yeah, he has a base. No, the base, but the upper body, you could tell if he eats, like, he's not gonna look fat. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah. It's almost like Canelo, like I don't think I've ever seen Canelo. He's just like really big and stocky.
You see him hitting the pads. If you guys see him hitting the pads right now, he just looks like a fucking monster. And he's probably like what 140 or something like that right now, and he doesn't look like one enough. I don't know.
El Lara?
Yeah.
Yeah, Lara. I've never really seen him like out of shape or anything like that.
Ooh.
Yeah, but he has struggled with weight in the past. That was what he was talking about a lot in his podcast with Eric.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was like early in his career, and he said he's like literally like he just like literally like he just took up boxing because like fucking was good at it or whatever. He just didn't have like somebody to guide him and shit. He took like pills and shit to lose weight and shit. That's why he lost and shit. But anyways, I mean like look, for me he's a natural, bro. So is Venado. He's 5'7" rep. So and he has a 67 arm reach. So what is he at right now?
126. Yeah.
So I think 135. He could especially like if he puts it all together, like I was telling Paulo in the sparring, I see it. Yeah. 135. He could definitely go up and have success. Anything higher than that, I just the reach, bro. I just it's I don't know. Like fuck, bro. I've been wrong many times. Because, like, fuck, he's taller than Canelo, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I see his you could tell that he can move up in weight, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like if they move him right, obviously the nutrition or whatever he makes in regards to money, dude, they could really move him well, dude.
Yeah. And that's why, like, to me, I like to look at the height and the reach, because Canelo's even though like Canelo's shorter like by like an inch, maybe they're even the same height. Canelo has like 71 inch reach. You know, that goes a long way when you start like fucking fighting fighters that are like way bigger than you. You know.
Hey, how does the Casemiro fight look right now?
I think they're gonna give it to Casemiro unless fucking like for some reason like fucking he catches them with some shot, because he's been catching them like literally like fucking earlier in the fight. I'm like, oh shit, okay, this fucking Africano might do it, but yeah, bro, like he's been withstanding shots.
What round is it?
12. Like literally, that's it. It's the last.
Be over now.
Yeah, it's about to be over. So literally, like, I mean, like anything can happen, but like Casemiro's fucking turning it on right now. But the thing is that the African is still hitting him. It's just fucking, he's eating them. He's eating. But hey, maybe he'll get robbed, bro. You never know. In his own country and shit.
No, he won't get robbed.
Nah, I don't think so either, bro.
Yeah, he won't get robbed. They run it. They operate it. Over there, they really operated on some discipline.
I saw him on. I got you.
Yeah.
Like literally, you gotta knock a motherfucker out to go over there, huh?
Yeah. Over there.
We couldn't give it to you, bro, because he knocked you out.
No, over there. Hey, dude, people say, you notice over here in the United States, we're like, oh yeah, over there they're gonna be biased. Well, dude, over here it's the same way. So don't blame them for being that way.
And no,
don't blame the Filipinos for doing that, and don't blame any other country for doing that, because guess what? Over here in the States, they do the same thing, dude.
This motherfucker, like, if he really wants to win because he only has a minute left, it's because he fucking, like, he hits him, but he fucking misses a lot, bro. He loads up and he misses, and then he'll hit him with a shot. Loads up, misses, then he hits him. Let's see if we can see something dramatical.
Coco Bay saying, how the hell does Rolly get a title fight after the loss with Freddy Krueger? Because they put him in position, bro. Coco Bay, salute for that question. Coco Bay, because they put him in position, bro. Like, he's in position. He's gonna get the 140 belt because obviously he's gonna win. Like anybody with the brain, pick it. He's gonna win. And then you got Mario Barrios and Ugas position himself for the welterweight potential. The green belt, dude. So there it is, dude. They just position him. You know, boxing that's the way it is now, dude. It's not about, oh, I'm the best. It's about being in the best position to get a belt or getting a belt in a fucking weird manner.
Yeah, man, it started to be like a lot like that. I hate that shit, bro.
No, it is like that. No, let me prove it.
I know.
Let me prove it.
Go ahead. Let me
prove it. Rolly's gonna get a belt, right?
Yes, sir.
We have him winning that, right? Do you have him winning that?
I think he's gonna win because I've never seen this guy fight, but I actually think he had a because I know Puello, and I think Puello is not very good. I actually thought I knew Rolly was gonna win the Puello fight. This guy, I've never seen him fight, bro. So yeah, I'll say Rolly's gonna win, but like shit, bro, I never seen the guy fight, so you never know.
Okay, Rolly's gonna win. He's gonna get a belt. Did Devin Haney do anything to get his belt?
Now he got it handed to him.
He got it handed through the internet. There's another one, right?
The belt. Yeah, you know all the shenanigans.
Who did Johnny Beck? Who's gonna fight? Who did he beat for his belt?
He got he did the same thing.
Yeah, Denzel. Who the fuck is this guy? Bentley who got knocked out by fucking a guy named Cash.
Bum. But the thing is, like, Denzel Bentley wasn't the champion. Like literally, like
I know Dan some
Boo-boo.
shit. Dan
Boo-boo vacated and he became he was the champion before the fight started.
He fought that fool Diddle or some shit from England. He fought.
He won the vacant. You know what I'm saying? Just like Haney, he beat a fucking some
But
dude for a vacant.
But point is, even the guy who fought was a fucking total bum, like the one that Rolly's fight. Like, dude, that's
No, I feel you. No, I hear you. I hear you.
These guys aren't. No one's out here fighting. These guys, Digman, yeah, Danny Digman. Thank you, Sergeant. So it's like, come on, bro.
A nobody.
JJ Salute. We'll see. It's in the works. Right, but that's my point. Like, guys are out here. Oh, this guy needs to win a belt from this guy, dude. That's not the way boxing works anymore, dude. Boxing, the guys with belts probably didn't even fucking beat anybody, dude. At this point,
been saying that shit.
I mean,
I'm not saying me. I'm not saying me. I'm saying us.
Yeah, who has Shakur beat? And he's ranked top 10 pound for pound, guys. And he's ranked.
He actually did it like a little bit better than Haney, but like I still think Haney's better.
I mean, he beat up fucking what's this guy's name?
Yeah, he beat somebody that I thought he was gonna beat all along.
Of course, and they put him already as a fucking top guy. And dude, it's crazy, dude.
Mm-hmm.
So that
the only reason because he beat a fucking an old Carl Frampton. If not, bro, Frampton would have fucking in his prime. Frampton beats the shit out of both of them motherfuckers.
Another guy similar to that is even this guy. What's his name? This clown over there. This clown who took the cruiserweight belt.
Oh, you're talking about ¿cómo se llama el? Fuck, what's his name? Badu Jack.
I saw Badu Jack literally rob a motherfucker. They robbed this guy Popeye, and then he goes and gets a dude. This is ridiculous, dude.
He did rob Popeye.
And he robbed Popeye. I saw that fight, dude. He robbed him. It was a robbery, and he's a belt, dude. So there it is, dude. Virgil deserves a fucking honorary belt at this point. Coco Bay, salute. Yeah, Virgil's a beast, dude. Virgil is
all I know is they better do the same thing for fucking Ryan, bro. That's all I know.
Well, Virgil's gonna beat Stanionis, and is he gonna get a word for that? I doubt it, but he deserves one.
Nah. Well, that's the thing about that's what like fucking somebody was like fucking like trolling me. He's like, oh yeah, Puto's a Spence fan. I'm like, I liked Spence, but nah, bro, Bud and him are clowns, bro. Like literally like clowns.
They're already old. I can't even rate them, bro. Yeah,
bro, they did what they did, bro. But like, Poppy, fuck, bro, clowns.
Don Cookie's saying you rocked Poppy, bro. Yeah, salute to Don Cookies.
It's just, bro. It's like it's whatever, bro. It's American. What have I told you, Rep it? It's American boxing.
That's why I went up, Pudo. That's why I went
up.
That's
what it is,
dude. That's why when you told me about the Trump thing, I was already prepared. I had already prepared, dude. What do you think I've been doing 2 days? First of all, I got like a minor surgery. I'll say minor, right? But whatever. I got like a surgical.
Are you okay? You okay? ¿Estás bien?
I'm all right, dude. I'm all right.
Okay,
cool. It's like whatever. I got minor surgical procedure done on some shit or whatever the fuck. On some shit that's like on some cancer shit, but fuck it, we're out of here. See what I'm saying? And
I mean, that's why I was asking if you're okay.
Yeah, that's why you just cut it out and keep it moving, bro. So I was like, I got that done, but then I seen like all this like some of this shit on boxing, like this boxing YouTube shit. This fucking bunch of weird shit going on about the Virgil shit. It's ridiculous, dude. Virgil deserves a belt at this point. I think I seen Virgil's dad going off on Virgil's dad was going off on like basically. I think he watches boxing YouTube, and I think he was seeing a lot of hate. Salute to Virgil's dad. He's probably traumatized because if you don't watch boxing YouTube, you're probably traumatized by the hate some of these guys get.
Yeah, and unfortunately they have to, bro, because that's literally how they promote themselves, bro.
There it is.
Just some of them are like you can tell they're like because like you don't see them a lot. You don't see them on channels like they're specifically to like fucking blow them up. You get what I'm saying? But like literally they have to like do. They have to. It's just like like back in the day. They have to fucking do interviews with like certain dudes. Now the certain dudes are fucking just channels out there for a buck. Yeah, man.
Hey, is Casimiro a winner or what? Did he win already?
Yeah, Casimiro. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I already put that in the title. Now break it down, Pudo. How did Casimiro win, dude? Because dudes are probably gonna
the city usually always wins, bro. Right. I mean, it's like not very technical, like Donito le parte su madre, unless like Donito literally falls off a cliff, because like that Donito's Donito. I mean, like in a way, nah. I mean, like no, there's just no way. The way he fights, it's just nah. It's just I mean, like literally, the guy hits hard. I know that, but I mean, like literally, so yeah, anything can happen. But yeah, no, it's just yeah, it is what it is. And I got nothing against like Casimiro, like literally, like trust me, like you, I know what's up. But like at the end of the day, like no, like I'm not, I don't care.
Let me just ask you. That was his whole setup, right? The donors and all this shit was a setup, huh?
I mean, well, that's the thing, the rapper. Like literally, like it's not just this dude. It's and it's not. And I'm not saying like they're doing this to set up this and like literally, it's like it involves. It doesn't just involve Filipinos.
I know what you mean, but that specifically, that little case right there is very like weird because the motherfucker even talked about the guy's wife, and they're acting, and that's how far they'll go. That they'll act
like dude, supposedly like
they'll act like they're offended,
shit,
but that whole part was a fucking setup, dude.
It was a pedophile shit, bro. Like it was weird, you know.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, bro. I mean, this is boxing, bro. Like literally, like the boxing, like the fuckery's here to stay. Is what I'm trying to say.
Oh yeah. Who should
The
ban
fuckery's
fight?
always been here. The fuckery's always been here. You get what I'm saying, rep? Like, bro, it's boxing, right? But like the thing is it's just like, you know, these guys like that's why I don't like I don't have like fucking like, oh, Casimiro this, Casimiro, like literally because these guys fucking fight individuals where they don't really get paid like that, you know? Like these guys like literally like these guys only affect like that like themselves, or just like always, bro. But like the big like the weights that like you know, casuals, hardcores, you know, you like fucking your lightweights, your lightweights all the way up to heavyweight, bro. Like it's just like the fuckery is just like, I don't know, it's annoying, bro. I just can't stand it.
So basically,
that's why like I fuck with Canelo a lot, bro. Like literally, like people don't see it. I don't know. Like literally, like I don't know what. I know what it is. You know, I can't prove it obviously because I ain't fucking that like deep into it. But at the end of the day, bro, like literally, like all the shit that all these fighters that like at least I can see are what they say Canelo is. Like he's literally doing the opposite of what like these guys are doing, bro. Like these guys, like for me, like he's the face of boxing. Everybody knows that. But at the end of the day, like literally, like the face of boxing. And I'm not saying like Floyd, or even Oscar. I'm talking about like back in the days, like Chavez days and all those other dudes. Like they set the example for the future, bro. Like literally, nobody's taking Canelo's example, bro. They're going the opposite.
What are you on about?
Yo, Furioso, salute,
up,
bro.
bro?
Are you on the roads, Furioso, or what?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Loud and clear, bro. Loud and clear.
Is there background noise?
A little bit.
Nah, it's all good. Nah, it doesn't matter.
But it's all good. Yeah, it's all good.
Furioso,
But
you
like I
on the
said,
road or what?
Yeah, what's going on then? What's happening?
I was gonna ask you, you on the road? You're on the road, Furioso, or what?
Yeah. I'm just gonna go and do some shit. I'm gonna change the just something with the change some shit with my. Yeah, I was going to see my dad, to be honest.
Nice.
Oh, salute.
Hey,
your dog's all right, Furioso?
We've
your dog
gone
all right?
yeah, to see the dog. We've gone halves on some car oil, basically. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to his. He fills his, I fill mine. Bob's your uncle. You get me?
There it is. Yes, sir.
Beef oil, that sort of bullshit. And
Loud and clear.
a reason to, yeah. So I'm just going through the countryside, sort of thing now. Yeah, just to shit. Yeah, he's got a load of oil and blah 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 and that sort of bullshit.
Cool.
And I also need to look at the bumper, the car bumper. It's it needs looking at, basically.
Did somebody like hit it or?
So I've got some hard as nails. You know, some of that tube fucking glue. You know, you got the spring with the spring gun and all that bullshit.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
And just a couple of screws. I need to put a couple of screws here and there, then put that shit, then put some blue tack over, and when it's dry, pull it off, and Bob's your uncle.
Yeah, I got you.
Just a little. It needs a touch up. It needs some plastic surgery.
Yeah, right.
We give it plastic surgery, all right.
Yes, sir.
On the CCD, if you come here acting all phony, we give it.
Right? We'll give you the once over, bro.
give you the 3-piece, 2-piece, 5-piece, all the pieces.
Fuck that. I'm from the old school, bro. Combination puncher, bro. I'll give you a 10-piece.
Combination. There's not many dudes fighting in combinations, is there really?
He said it. He said it.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying earlier, brother.
You were saying, all right, yeah, there's just nothing. It's a 1-2. Well, it is. It's just bullshit.
It's not even a 1-2, Paulo.
It's
That's
not
what's so
boxing,
frustrating.
because the thing is, and with those guys, it's when you know that they've been like, they're not natural sort of fighting guys, if you get
It's a game. It's a game. It's a
yeah,
game.
when they like that, it's on some fabrication.
I hear
When
you.
a fighter normally, if you're fighting, you're kind of, I don't want to call you a swinger, so to speak, but you'd be chucking it, don't you? It's like, at the OK Corral. But no, these guys 1-2, it's like,
It's lack of fundamentals, Paulo. At the end of the day, it's just literally that simple, bro. It's just lack of fundamentals.
I know, but yeah, you do need those, yeah. But God, I like to see it some like.
I mean, we don't see the Canelos. We don't see the fighters that we know that can properly box without the fundamentals. It just doesn't happen. I mean, it happens, but it's like an anomaly. You get what I'm saying? You get a fighter that literally just fights kind of awkward. They have success with their natural awkward style. You know, those are anomalies.
There isn't really. Is there really a guy after Chavez? That sort of style.
Yes. Without Chavez, there would be no Canelo, to be honest.
No. But there is Canelo who knows how to do that.
Chavez is on some crazy pressure, though.
Yeah, there's no fighter like that, dude.
I'm on about that fucking hound, like you're on some hound dog, and he's fucking on you.
It was Jose. It was
you know that side boom boom hand. He naturally throws his rolls, his shoulders always rolling, bang, 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 bang.
Yeah.
You know, left, right. Yeah.
The guy, Furioso, the guy who had potential to do that, but they fucked them up because they don't know how to coach that over here in the United States of America. They don't know how to coach that style. They don't know how to fucking what's that word called? Grow the style. Is Jose Ramirez. They literally fucking making him trying to jab like motherfuckers, dude. That was fucking retarded, dude. The way they're coaching him is fucking retarded. He naturally could probably fight that Chavez style because his feet are kind of
like
weird.
They've got shovels.
Exactly.
It's like they're fucking shoveling. Bang. It's fucking.
Dude, they have him fucking trying to jab, and he fucking wants to retort to the fucking real shit.
The thing about it, Repit, for that, you needing unbelievable stamina.
Yup. And coaching, though. Furioso coaching. These motherfuckers.
Because George Paez is trainer.
He had that.
It's on that documentary.
He had that shit.
Exactly. He says the only guy that came. He says Paez was like a bit of. He was awesome, but the other guy was like, it was Chavez and some other dude. I think it maybe even Salvador or whatever. But he mentioned Chavez, like their stamina was like fucking crazy shit.
Yeah, and they had the style, like literally, like it wasn't the exact style, but like defensively, like literally.
No,
like,
they did. No, wait.
Hands down.
Well, wait, Paez did master that. I don't know how to describe it other than you kind of do use your over here on this side, Puto, these guys when they gangbang, they put their hands out like that. When they gangbang, they throw their hands. They put their hands like in a fucking. That's how Paez and that's how fucking Chavez would get when they were kind of inside. They were kind of probe you with head movements. Use that type of like forearm up and shit.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. No, for sure. Yeah, you gotta be taught that, you know.
Yeah, these guys don't do it. That's why I said I think Jose Ramirez had the potential, but they're trying to teach him the jab and all this other shit. Like, no, dude, he's perfect for that style, dude. Jose Ramirez. Not the OG. By the way, OG Jose Ramirez was one of the guys who was doing that style, right?
Yeah. Because they all come from the same. They all come from the same school.
The jab for that style is kind of like to get in, so to speak.
Yeah, that's what I mean, dude. They had
none of this jab. Where's the way they teaching the jab is the jab to keep away.
Exactly.
Keep the opponent away. So really to keep away from the fight.
It serves a few
totally
purposes.
Different approach.
Like Canelo does it a bit different, but it's the same. It's the same at the end of the day.
Canelo does it to get in. He does. He
Yeah,
gets
yeah.
1, 2, 3, and then you come in sort of rolling.
But it literally serves like a few purposes. Like literally, it's to judge the distance. It's also used as a feint. It's also used as a feint to draw out a reaction from your opponent so you can counter. You know.
Hey, I'm gonna ask you a question. I don't know if you guys heard this before or this question, but I'm gonna go to this question. And you guys are gonna realize what's happening here, right? You notice something about recent Mexican fighters? I'm talking about Mexican fighters from Mexico for the most part, most of them. How'd you look at the guy Furioso, the guy who fought Bam Rodriguez, the guy who fought Bam Rodriguez from Mexico, Chicharito?
The guy who fought Bam. How do I look at him?
Yeah, what'd you think of his style, the way he was fighting?
Yeah, he was. He's got. I mean, as far as I can remember, he gave Bam some trouble. He did.
Yeah.
He threw.
What was he doing though? What was he doing? Was he on some like Bam or inside work? Was he on some inside work type shit or no?
He kind of was. He was trying to match Bam, as far as I could remember.
He was backfooting though, guys.
He didn't throw hands. He didn't throw hands.
He said it.
Yeah, he was backfooting him. He was backfooting him, dude. All right, now let me say, what about Lindolfo? What he did to Pollo?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one.
Well, let me tell you something. How about Andy? How he fucking jumps around? Besides what people think, he fucking kind of jumps around in his toes. Despite what people think, unless he's a fat piece of shit, he kind of does run around in his toes. I'm just keeping it real. How about Valdez? How he's hold on. How about Valdez? It's the same way. Valdez, they're saying he could box better, right? I'm gonna tell you the problem. They have since about 11 years ago, they put in a bunch of Cuban fucking coaches.
I told you that.
So,
right?
No, there really is. No, yeah, but I've already known this.
I know
there's a shitload of fucking Cuban coaches. If you look at the corner of all these guys, it's a Cuban guy. Even Chicharito, he had the Cuban coach. All these guys have the Cuban coaches, dude. And
Andy Valdez.
Yeah, so they're not teaching the school of fucking, I don't know who would teach that school at this point. I guess only Chavez, but I'm gonna say something about Picasso. He does fight that style, dude, which is fucking crazy.
And the thing is, Repit, is that like literally like watch, you'll see, like I mean, it's not gonna be immediate. Like literally, like bro, like literally, like for whatever, life fucking throws you fucking curveballs. Like we might not even be on this platform anymore. But watch, in the future, this is the counter to what the Americans are doing right now with the lazy fundamentals. They're gonna beat them at their own game. They're gonna do it properly. You get what I mean? You get what I mean?
You reckon they're gonna come out like that though, with that style? I mean, that.
Well, the thing is that we always have to entertain Paulo. So, because the Mexican fans, they demand it. They demand to be entertained because like Mexico is, like a lot of people that they're not gonna waste their hard-earned money on runners. They're not gonna waste their money on runners.
And it's a bravado. The bravado. You can't be shown to get beat like that, to be a weakling.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I've been wanting to say for a full minute too, though, Paulo and Rep. Like literally, like at the end of the day, like that's what boxing's always been. Like especially when it pertains to the American fighters and the Mexican fighters, they're always the coaches or through time or whatever, they're always trying to adapt to see how they can win. So that's why there's always been a section in time where like the Mexican boxers struggle with the Americans. But then there comes a time where like literally the America, you could just start noticing like okay, this Mexican's winning, and the American fighters are losing. You get what I'm saying? And
well, let me tell you though, Maputo, but it's never about the style. You know what it is? People aren't picking it up. They change the rules on motherfuckers. That's what they do.
Well, they're doing that now. They never did that before.
They did that. Look, wait, hold up. Let me finish. Hold up. Let me do it. Let me tell you how they did it. Let me tell you how they did it. Who fought the last? Wait, hold up. Let me tell you how they did it. Let me tell you how they did it. Who fought the last 15-round fight?
No, they changed it for fucking Bias. He would have fucking destroyed Sweet Pea Whitaker in a 15-round fight. That's why they changed it to 12.
Yeah, he built that.
They changed it to 12 because they changed it to 12 because they knew he could run around for 12 rounds. He won't gas out in 12 rounds.
And this is the thing, though, Rep. Like literally, like fucking boxers are always like skirted the rules. You get what I'm saying?
No, but the Americans will make it biased for what their fighter is. That's why the 12-round fight, the 12-round game was implemented.
Yeah, just let me finish the
12, 13, 14, 15, he's knocking him the fuck out. Because Bias is going to get him, dude.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, I can believe it. At the end of the day, bro, like,
wait. Imagine Chavez fights Maldrick Taylor. Puro, imagine Chavez fought Maldrick Taylor in a 15-round fight. He would have fucked his ass up, even if that 12 round, he would have been fucking him up in the last 3 rounds. Fucking him up, dude. Fucking him up, dude. Imagine Mayweather versus Castillo, and the first one, 15 rounds. He would have fucking murdered Mayweather, dude. The last 3 rounds, he would have murdered him, dude.
He would have won without any. I agree.
He would have murdered him. They took the 3 rounds because that would favor the stamina and the chin of a Mexican. That's what people aren't picking up. They took the last 3 rounds out of it.
Yeah, that's important.
And you know the irony of this shit is that literally like fucking the Mexicans were the ones that got rid of it.
No. But I'm gonna tell you something else. They're gonna change it back. Watch. Once you start seeing these motherfuckers slick or whatever, they're gonna change the rules back. I'm telling you, dude. That's what they do. They're gonna mess with the rules again, dude. They already said they want to cut. They want to cut the. They already want to cut the minutes down, dude. They want to cut it a minute away, bro.
Oh no, that's like literally like it'll ruin the sport.
Udo, why are they doing 10-round fights now in co-mains? Wait, hold up. Hold up. Why are they doing 10-round fights in co-mains now? Why are they doing a lot of 10 rounds? Why are they doing a lot of 10-round fights in co-mains now?
Oh, I hear you. No, facts. Oh, that's a very good point.
Boxing 2 minutes, no, they even go there. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, Furioso, they're doing 10 rounds, dude. They're doing 10. Furioso, they're doing 10-round fights in co-mains, and believe it or not, these 10-round fights are usually with the back foot guy on purpose. So they're like, oh, he's going back foot, make it 10 rounds because this guy could run around for 10 rounds. He's not gonna feel the exhaustion in 12 in the 11th. Exactly, dude.
Yeah, no, everything that you're saying is facts, Rep. Like I agree with everything, like literally everything you said. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, Paulo, go ahead. My bad.
No, they just softened the fucking...
Bruh, dude, Furioso, what if I made Haney versus Lomachenko make it 10 rounds, dude?
Lomachenko wins.
Nah, I don't think he would. I don't think he would. No,
you're leaving out a key component. Is that Devin Haney has never faced anybody like Lomachenko. Like literally, that's why Lomachenko's gonna win. Watch, and easy.
You tell Devin Haney you can only run around for 10 rounds and just pop shot him. He's gonna pop shot you and run 10 rounds. Hardest he ever ran in his life because he knows it's only 10 rounds.
Lomachenko is better at doing that than Devin.
Look at Lomachenko's a slow starter. That's why I'm saying this.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Like literally, like the fucking Eastern European fighters are experts at what the American fighters are supposedly good at.
I got Lomachenko beating Devin Haney because the thing is Devin Haney's training for a 12-round fight, dude. You know what I'm saying? But if he was training for a 10-round fight, dude, he's gonna pot and run and know it's only 10 rounds, so he's not gonna give a fuck. He's gonna really like be faster. He's gonna be faster in those first fucking 10 rounds, dude.
Watch, you watch. Well, you're gonna hear. Oh, I said it before to myself to watch. You're gonna see. Lomachenko is literally going to outbox him.
No. But you're not understanding, Puto. You're not understanding because Devin Haney's training for a 12-round fight. That's a different stamina, dude. I'm trying to tell you. If they said this fight is at 10. He would be training for 10 rounds of fucking speed and running like a motherfucker. Because you can train different when it's 10 than when it's 12. That's why I brought up the 12 to 15. Because they cut out the 15. They cut out the last 3 rounds. Because for a fact, when when you're tired, you're usually gonna stay on you're gonna stay in front, and you're flat-footed at that point. and you're just gonna stay there. So it's gonna show another aspect of boxing. It's gonna make you expose another aspect of boxing that exists. The longer a fight goes, the more tools you have to show. So for Haney and these guys, if the rounds go lower, they have to show less tools. All you do is have to jab a couple times and run harder.
No, I understand, but the thing is, in this fight, like literally, Lomachenko has a better tools. Like literally, like, and he knows what it needs to be done to take away the tools from the other fighter. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that like fuckery might not happen in the judges or whatever, but like literally, just like kind of like, you know how everybody thinks fucking Bivol is like, oh yeah, he 10-2'd him, he did that, like
Yeah.
nah, like that shit was 7-5. Like this fight is gonna be like, to me, 10-2. I'm not gonna say that's what the judges are gonna score it, but watch,
Yeah.
it's gonna be like, it's gonna be a fucking like master. You know how they say that? I hate that fucking word, by the way, master class.
No, the only one that does a master class is Canelo. I've never seen a master class during that. Because master class is beating someone inside, outside, right side, up your everywhere, all over the place.
Yeah.
Showing every aspect. Showing aspect. Inside out of boxing. Inside out of boxing. That's a master class. Because that's what a master plumber, master HVAC, they could do everything from inside, all this type of shit, dude. That's what they're.
I hear you, bro. I used to.
No, I know, you know, but
at this day and age, I hate
This
it.
stuff here, look. This stuff.
What you got? A bit of Charlie or what?
Nah, this fucking glue shit.
Oh yeah, that's for the.
Yeah, this.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
For the.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
That's all right. Yeah, just some to bosh it up a bit. It's fucking good, this stuff. I put some curtain, like curtain right, sort of fucking wood, some wood along the top of the like skirting board type thing. It fucking sticks like a motherfucker, man.
What do they call it over there, Paulo? That stuff.
This stuff, I don't know. Just sticks all.
Okay. Yeah, over here they call it cock.
Extreme plow better than the blue rhino.
Is that cocking? Is that cocking?
It's cocking. Yeah.
No, extreme power. This is blue.
Bonds and seals. Bonds and seals. Yeah, bonds and seals.
Bonds and yeah. Oh, there's loads of makes though, isn't there?
Yeah, and they're different. Like some don't have like that extra bond. It's like literally to keep moisture out.
And the waterproof one, and waterproof.
Exactly. Yeah.
Definitely the water, outdoor, indoor, and all that bullshit. But this shit's they've really got advanced with it now. It's fucking hard as fuck. Jesus Christ!
Well, I'm in that racket. I'm in that racket. Because I'm in the electrician.
I know.
So anything I fucking bust,
nails.
I have to like nick nice again. So I have to know about that shit.
Ah, yeah, that's it. It's the shit.
If I break open a wall, I gotta know what to do.
Definitely.
Yeah, I've always liked doing that shit my whole life, so it's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all good fun, isn't it?
Yeah, I've always enjoyed it. I don't know why.
When needs be. When needs be.
Yeah, man. I like working with my hands. I don't know why.
Well, I definitely always worked with my hands.
You know who you don't want to hear say that? You know who you don't want to hear say that? That line, I like working with my hands?
Who, brother?
Females.
Why not? I'm gonna be serious. Why not? Why not, Rip?
Well, that's...
No, seriously.
They like giving hand jobs all over the place, bro.
Ah, okay. I didn't put the two together. I'm like, I need to know. All right, I got you.
Oh man.
I like a hand job. I like a good hand job every now and then.
No, this is like I like working. She's like the chick saying I like working my hands. Like shit. Yeah.
Oh, shit. In my crazy days, bro, I love that type of chick.
Exile, salute, bro. Exile, salute. I can't wait for Canelo. I can't wait for the Virgil fight. Excited that they cleared him, guys. That's another thing. We're gonna get into that on another one. But yeah, I'm glad Virgil was cleared. And basically, they said that everything he went through was partly due to the COVID, bro.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, oh, okay, that makes a bit of sense. What was I gonna say? Rep it. No, the one I can't wait for is Bivol Canelo, bro. I can't wait for this shit, bro.
I think this guy's ducking it, dude.
No, I think he is too. But this is the thing, bro. Like he's got nowhere to go, bro. Like fucking Benavidez already got out of fight.
He doesn't care, dude. That's what these guys do. They don't care, dude. They rather.
I hear you. But this is the thing, though. Like literally, he doesn't run his career, bro.
Well, we'll see. Maybe he retires.
Nah, he's not gonna retire, bro.
We never know. These guys will pull any type of stunt.
God, I was getting that get back, bro. It's already been made, bro. Watch.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Hopefully, because that's not really like the only one I want to see. Like like want to see, And then fucking like Benavidez has been fucking exposing himself left and right, bro. I don't know what's wrong with that dude.
Hey Buddha, where's the what's the Ontario? What's the Ontario arena? What is it, bro?
Obviously it's in Ontario. Have I been there? Fuck, I don't even know if I've been there. Yeah, they fucking. I think Mikey inaugurated that fucking arena, to be honest, back in the day. But yeah, it's just an arena. I think the minor league hockey team plays in that arena. I'm not sure.
Hey, the last one, because you're the only one that went to the last. Remember, you couldn't even give away a Munguia ticket. We couldn't even give away.
No, el pinche Sergio, way. He's like, hey, let's go. Like, motherfucker, I went by myself.
Yeah. So I was gonna say, like, that one. Where was that one at?
That one was at the pond at the
Anaheim, right? Anaheim.
Yeah. I still call it the pond, bro. Shit.
How many people were that one? Was it full or no?
Oh, no, it was full. I mean, like, shit. Yeah, I would say it was full, bro.
Yeah.
Because like a lot of people like Munguia, bro. Like like a lot of people like give him criticism or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I think fuck, I don't think it's his fault, but it is what it is.
He's known. He's known.
People fuck with him. People like him a lot.
Yeah, he's known, right? You've been to like how many of his fights already? 1, 2, 3 recently?
Munguia, dos nomás, just 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. I went to the one with YB, allá in Tijuas, and then the one in Honda Center by myself.
What'd you think of Because I was like, bro, I don't know, man. What'd you think of De La Hoya's comments of saying that Munguia would have knocked out a Ryder?
Nothing. Not a thing.
What's the assessment of that?
Nothing. Like I said, like literally, like he wasn't assessing anything. He was literally like he's been hating on Canelo.
That's what I'm saying. So you think that was just a hater statement? Because I was like, you know what? Even though he's a hating piece of shit, like I rate Munguia. Like I was thinking, like who knows? Yeah, maybe he goes in there with more. I don't know, more. Because I think Canelo could have finished him. I've always said this. I said Canelo just carried him. Canelo carried him. I said Canelo carried Ryder.
I think definitely he carried him. But at the end of the day, bro, I'm telling you, like John Ryder, bro, like I picked knockout. That's just because I just felt it. I just thought the knockout, and I thought it was like literally fucking John Ryder was thinking about fucking not getting up, bro. You could just tell it in his body language. He was looking at his corner and shit. He's like, fucking, he's like, I'll get up and shit. It was a good fight, bro. It was actually a really good fight. I liked it a lot. But everybody that knows how the Mexican fan is, like, bro, like that's how that fight was gonna go. I thought it was gonna be a knockout, but like that fight was gonna be like more competitive than it should have been. ¿Entiendes?
Dude, it probably should have been if I think Canelo could have stopped him in 2 rounds, bro. To be honest, but he just
I agree with you. I think he's definitely capable. Like, and if he wanted to, he probably could have done it.
Well, Ryder said.
He would have gave him 2 rounds. Oh yeah, right. He did say it too. But no, you give the fans 2 rounds, bro. I know the Mexican fans are, especially with Canelo. A lot of people fuck with him, obviously, but he got his haters, bro. Fucking fight those in, fuck fight those. But anyways, I'm going too far. Yeah, he had to make it. He had to go at least past 6, bro.
Live Puro. Live, I called that he broke his nose right when he broke his nose.
Oh yeah, but yeah, you could tell though.
a lot of people didn't. They were not. I said, dude, he broke his nose.
Yeah, but rep it. You're not a lot of people. You know what you're looking at.
Yeah, and the thing is, do you think Canelo knew he broke his nose?
Yes.
Okay, that's all I want to know because it's like Ryder said he was in the corner. I saw it. He said he was drinking his own blood, and basically, like he looked finished, bro. Like if Canelo would have just turned. That's why I always said he was carrying him, dude. If he would have just turned it up a little bit, they would have stopped the fight, dude. They would stop the fight on him.
Yeah. No, well, check this out about it. Like literally, and this is my opinion. Like, I could be wrong, whatever. But at the end of the day, bro, like literally, like it's just like fucking Ryder's tough, bro. Like literally, every fighter, even though he hasn't been a champion or whatever, he's giving them all tough fights. Like a lot of people thought he'd be Callum Smith or whatever. But at the end of the day, like Canelo, like it's just like literally two and a half levels above him, bro. Like Canelo, like literally did what he wanted in that fight.
Yeah, he really did. He really did. It was a massacre, dude.
Yeah, no, it wasn't close.
Uh-huh.
You know, but that I did like, you know, like fucking, you know, they whatchamacallit, they played it well, you know.
Uh-huh.
Like you can tell like for like the motherfuckers that like the super conspiracy theorists, like you can they're probably like, oh okay, oh all right, you know, like it, you know, at the end of the day, like it's not like John Ryder was like a complete massacre.
Yeah.
You know? John Ryder got some shots up in there, you know.
Yo, I'm with Exile. Exile saying Canelo was beating him up. Yeah, he was, dude. It was one of the like most massacre fights I've ever seen Canelo fight, to be honest.
Yeah, no, it was like yeah, he was just sitting there to beat him up, bro.
Dude, he was beating the lip. Now, let me ask you a question right here, Puro. Right now, I'll put everybody in the chat. You guys will see where I'm coming together with this. Didn't Manny say Dave Benavidez massacred or put a beating on Plant?
Who put a beating on Plant?
David Benavidez.
Like, but who said it?
Most people were saying that.
Yeah, I heard a lot of people say.
I mean, the mainstream was saying it. The mainstream never was saying he was having problems with Plant.
I mean, I don't think he really, like me personally, I don't think he ever had problems with Plant. But I mean, like literally, like, I mean, I don't think he was carrying him like Canelo was carrying him, bro. But at the end of the day,
that's my point. My point. What I'm trying to say is, the fucking most of boxing, the world, they were saying, think about this, they were shitting on Canelo's performance, which was a fucking destructive performance that on a fucking massive scale, but they were saying that Benavidez' performance was on some fucking massacre. Basically, they were telling me what Canelo's fight was, what fucking Dave Benavidez' fight was, really the reality of it. The reality what is opposite. The reality is David Benavidez was having problems with fucking Plant, you know, at the start. Yeah. Canelo never had problems. Meaning they're rating what Benavidez did as what Canelo did actually. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? We're in a fucking warped fucking world, dude. A warped fucking world, dude. That's what I'm trying to say, right?
Yeah, I hear you. And the thing about the Caleb Plant, because like, bro, I know what I'm looking at, bro. Caleb Plant is not a good fighter. Like literally, like I don't give a fuck. Like if people think, oh, you're taking it like a little bit away from the undisputed, I don't give a fuck, bro. He had the belt, bro. But at the end of the day, that guy is trash, bro. Like he's not a good fighter. And at the end of the day, it was Benavidez. The way they're moving him and his inexperience is why he couldn't get that fucking crappy fighter out of there, bro. And that's telling, bro. That's like literally, bro. Like Canelo, like bro, like literally, like it's not a. Like we already know, like I already posted the video on the Discord or whatever, and we already know what's going on. We already know what's going on. But at the end of the day, bro, like literally, like, bro, they know that like if he fight Canelo, like in like literally at any time until he actually shows what he's capable of, like I'm telling you, bro, it will be a Fernando Vargas situation, bro. He will beat the career out of him.
I think he will. I don't want to change the subject, but I'm gonna change the subject just because I don't want to lose this train of thought here, right, guys? Salute to Pachuco in the chat, right? I talked to somebody, dude, who's in Mexico City. He's from the United States of America. He's on this channel. He follows this channel. Salute, bro. Salute. I'm not gonna say his name, right?
Just say his name, right?
No, I'm not, because
don't say it.
He bought gloves. He bought gloves and all this shit over there. You know, some great gloves, and he's in Oaxaca right now, right?
Orly.
When he comes on panel, I'm gonna ask him this, right? If he ever comes on the panel, right?
Gotcha.
But you know what he said?
¿Qué dijo?
He said that his cousins and people around, cousins and other people, they told him they hate Canelo. Okay? Now let me tell you why. And guess what the reason of why they hate Canelo?
I could guess.
What is it?
Because well, actually, you tell me, because like, there's a lot of reasons why people don't hate him.
Let me tell you. This is why I say propaganda does matter, because they say that they listen to Marquez.
Oh yeah, of course.
There it is. There it is. No. They listen to everything Marquez says. They're fucking eating it up, and he's out there talking all that shit and all this type of shit, and they're eating it up. He literally said they're listening to fucking Marquez, and they told him that Marquez said it, that fucking Canelo's overrated, and he fucking sucks, and they believe that.
Yeah, I know.
Think about that.
I don't have to think about it. Like literally, that's how it is everywhere.
Yep. So think about that, guys. Marquez is out there shitting all over the place, shitting on the guy, and that's the whole reason I don't like him, dude. And I'm gonna get him on. Hopefully when he comes back to the United States, I'm gonna get him on the panel, dude. And I want him to say this story out of his mouth because he's over there. Hey, by the way, his grandpa is a Mexican fighter. I'm not gonna say it. I want him to say it. He's a fucking legendary Mexican fighter. A legendary Mexican fighter.
Have you talked to him, Rip, or no?
Of course, I talked to him. He's a legendary Mexican fighter.
Have I talked to him on the panel?
No, you haven't.
Okay. That's just that's all I want to know.
Well, you haven't. He's gonna jump on here. She showed me pictures of his grandpa, or grandpa was a legendary Mexican, and he's actually over there, and he's buying gloves and shit like this. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, I hear you. I was gonna
Dude,
tell you.
confirmed. He confirmed, dude. That was crazy. And by the way, huh?
Did he jump on random the first time he was on?
No, he didn't jump on random. Actually, somebody in the chat, he just told them about the channel. Who's been around longer, and he clicked on and then followed me on Instagram, and then went in. Do you remember No Seth? Do you remember No Seth from the chat?
Of course.
That's his brother.
Orale.
Yeah. So he said,
you call me this time, fucking rep it, fucking chop it up with him.
Yeah. No Seth, salute. No Seth, if you're out there listening, jump on the panel. No Seth only jumped on the panels like 2-3 times, right? But it's his brother who's over there.
I've talked to No Seth before.
Yeah. It's his brother. It's his brother that's over there in Mexico. Yeah. So the thing, but he and actually No Seth, obviously, since his brother is actually related to his grandpa is like a legendary fighter. It's crazy shit, dude.
That's dope. Yeah, no, I definitely would like to.
Yeah, crazy shit. Yeah. Well, most people who follow boxing usually at this time, they're usually like if they're really hardcore into it, they do know someone in boxing or something like that, or you'll find people who are something in boxing, right, following your shit.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep.
Like me personally, like you know how I am, like about wanting to create a channel and shit. You know, I don't want to or whatever. But but like the thing is, like, you know, as soon as I talk to, like, because I've talked to, I've heard a lot of people, you know, obviously Mexicans, you know, I'm talking about Mexican boxing right now, but like, bro, like a lot of like the fans, I'm not saying for whatever reason, like they don't really know like the old school, like not even like they don't even know. You get what I'm saying? They only know like I was amazed that like some of these dudes are saying that like they've only been following boxing for 5 years and shit. So like I've been contemplating for a while to do a channel where like fucking breaking down like, you know, like the old school fighters and shit, you know. But I don't know, bro. I don't want to do a channel.
It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work too to break that down.
It's a lot of work, bro. It's just not. It's just I don't know, bro.
No, it really is. It really is. It really is. Because how many boxers? There's a lot of boxers that it really is to really dig deep into it. It really is a lot of work, but it needs to be done, bro.
Like, do you know who Giovanni Segura is, bro?
I don't, dude. I read. What era did he fight in?
He fought in shit, let me see what the era I could tell you. Fuck, I could people. He fought in like the early in 2006, 7, 8, 9, 10 span.
Shit, did he fight it on Top Rank?
Actually nah. These are the lower weights, and the Top Rank doesn't usually have a lot in the lower weights. He fought for like Mexican promoters and shit.
Oh yeah, no. I didn't see him.
He was a fighter that's like not like one of the greats in Mexico, but like literally like the shit he accomplished, like the dude he beat, like literally like for me, like I'll never forget him, you know, because he beat a dude that's like literally like fuck, bro. Like a lot of people thought he was never gonna be beat. Trust me, if I tell you who he beat, bro, you'll remember who he is.
You talking about I know you're talking about
dudes like that, bro. Dudes like that. I want people to know about dudes like that.
Yeah. I know what you mean. What's this guy's name?
Who?
What's this guy's name? There's some other guys like that, right?
Just tons, bro. Tons.
Yeah, there's a
Like,
lot of them. There's
Tyson Marquez, you know who that is?
Tyson Marquez.
Yeah.
Is he Mexican?
Yeah,
Is his name
bro. I'm talking about
No,
Mexican.
come on, Tyson,
That was his
bro.
name. I don't know if they named him over Tyson or that was his nickname.
Okay,
No,
okay.
no, his name was Hernan, and his nickname was Tyson, and then the last name was Marquez.
Nah, I don't know. Where's he?
Oh,
What,
yeah.
what weight class was he?
He was. Let me see. Fuck. What's that weight class? It's Gallo's weight class.
Oh yeah. Those weight classes. Guy was the most famous.
But I mean, like Hernan Marquez, bro. Like at least, cause fuck, bro. Like literally, like back when it was my pop and shit before the YouTube. I mean, I watched a lot of like Mexican.
Who's the most famous? Who's the most famous? But who's the most famous at that weight class for Mexico?
Off of El Finito. Or am I tripping? Finito might have been a little
I
bit
think he was a little lighter. He was a little lighter.
There's a lot. Like literally Hernan Marquez. I mean, like literally, I think Gallo obviously is like now like the gold
He's
standard.
famous. He's famous because of the name. Because of the name.
Oh, it's just the way. Like he was a really. I mean, like he had a lot of promise. It's just like he lost like a couple of his biggest fights. You know.
Yeah.
Like he fought
Obviously,
Brian Valoria when he was like Brian Valoria. You get what I'm saying? He lost.
Yeah. Who's the toothless motherfucker? There's another guy who's all toothless and shit. He's famous in Mexico. Famous, bro. He's one of the most famous. What's his name, bro? Hold up. Let me think of it.
This is not enough for me right now. I don't know why.
The fuck's his name, guys? The motherfucker's too. Oh, obviously what's his name? The character Traveso, bro. He's fucking famous.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a toothless. Yeah, there's a toothless motherfucker though that's very famous.
Yeah, but he had the crooked teeth.
No. But there's a toothless motherfucker who's famous and drunk all the time. He still looks drunk all the time right now. I don't know if he's dead, but I used to see him. He's like a fucking. I used to just see like interviews of him and all this other shit. What's his name, man? He's in the lower weight. He's probably the most famous guy, to be honest. He's the most famous Mexican.
Surgeon in the chat because he knows a lot about this shit. I remember like he'd be. Oh yeah, like thanks, Surgeon. If you're in the chat, Surgeon, who's rep talking about?
I think he's out of here. I think he's asleep. The fuck?
Knocked out.
Yeah. What's the guy's name? Guys in the chat. He was always. I think he still has alcohol problems at this point. He's just fucking.
Well, a lot of people do. You know, I mean, you know, just Mexicans, right? You know, we drink.
Well, just the fucking. Not Pepino, the other guy, Chiquito. No. Chiquito has his shit together. Chiquita has his shit together.
Yeah, he has his shit together. Yeah.
No, not Jorge Arce, bro. Bro, Mexican salute. No, bro. Jorge, no. The other guy he's more famous than even Jorge, bro. Before he was an old school fighter, dude. Chiquita wasn't that. Chiquita's the one that went with Michael Carbajal, right?
Yeah. Exactly. Like he promotes right now.
Yeah, what's up? It's an older guy, dude. He was drunk as he's like he got like a real fucked up look to him, dude. Like you could tell he's drinking and all this other shit.
I think they just interviewed him, bro. I know who you're talking about. I don't know. I'm losing his name, but like literally they just interviewed him. Fucking Eric Morales. I'll tell you what his name is right now. Hold on.
That's probably that guy.
Yeah, it is that guy. Because this motherfucker was saying like because I didn't know that at the time, you know, because like fuck, I didn't know. You know, like I think a lot of people didn't know, or maybe they did know. I just didn't find out. Like he got addicted to crack, and that's what really.
Yeah, that's probably him. Yeah, he looks like it. Yeah.
Oh, I know his name because I just saw. I'm like, oh, I do remember this motherfucker.
He's light. He's a little guy. He's a little guy, huh?
He's a little guy. He's he's not brown. He's like fair skin. He's like white skin.
Yeah.
Oh,
He kind of looks.
I'll tell you his name right now, Rep. Give me like 3 seconds.
Sergeant, who is it? Sergeant is actually up, bro. Sergeant, who is it?
I know Sergeant knows that. Fuck, I already know it. Shit, fuck, I'm
Sergeant, who is it?
Let's see who finds him quicker. Let's see.
Sergeant, break it down, bro. Break it down. Who is it?
Videos.
Ultra salute. It's not Oscar, bro. It's not Oscar. It's a lighter weight class. Ultra instinct. Who is it, bro?
I'm looking it up right now. Let me see. Programs en vivo. Especial. Blah. Okay, no, I don't think this is episodios. That's what I need. Multiple playlist. Okay, I got you right here. Watch. As soon as I see him, it's gonna be like, that's that motherfucker. Okay, let me see.
Uas.
No, I think El Puas. No, I think that's. I think he does still drink, and he might have crooked teeth. But the guy I'm thinking is this other guy.
But what weight is Puas?
Puas was a bantam.
Yeah, he's a little motherfucker, right? Yeah, he's always drunk as fuck.
He literally was Chavez before Chavez. Salvador Sanchez before Salvador Sanchez.
Yeah, he was drunk as fuck. That guy's. I think that's the one I'm talking.
Actually, no, It's probably the guy you're thinking about. Let me see if you know this guy, because this is the guy I'm thinking of. Give me a sec. Yeah, Puas is. Yeah, you're more likely thinking of Puas. Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah, I think I'm Puas. It's Puas because Puas is very famous, and he's
very
like
famous, and he was like literally like in his heyday, like when he was like the man, like literally he was like a fucking like ¿cómo se dice? He was like Chavez, like literally everybody loved him, bro. Like he wanted to kick it, like he's like a dude you wanted to kick it with all the time.
Yeah, that's the thing. But he's fucked up, bro. Like he's still fucked up. I think he still drinks or some shit. I don't know. Is he still alive?
He still drinks. Yeah, he's still alive. They interviewed him as well on Un Round Más.
Yeah.
As soon as I see his face, I know what he is. His name is. I know. Fucking, I'm already here. See, fucking, like they. That's what I love about fucking the Un Round Más podcast, bro. Fucking they already interviewed fucking Tyson Marquez and shit, bro. They fucking beat me to this shit. Se llamaba El Jíbaro Pérez, bro. The guy I'm thinking of.
Don't tell me he was smoking crack.
Yeah, that's what like fucked him up, cause like literally, like really good fighter, tons of potential, but like he even says it on like you know he says it all embarrassed or whatever, but like he's always like, oh yeah, but I gotta thank God I'm better.
He says it embarrassed, but then when the camera goes off, he goes, "Hey, where's the crack at?"
Yeah, no, you know how the Mexicans are. They're like, you know how they fucking. I don't know if you know, like some Mexicans are like, you know what, fucking rep it. This is what happened, and the worst thing that ever happened, I found crack. The fucking ended me. You know, like fucking, they're kind of like dramatic with it.
Yeah.
Fucking, did you watch that Israel Vasquez interview, bro? That shit's fire, bro.
I'm gonna watch it, man. I'm gonna watch it.
Eddie Reynoso one is fire too, bro. The Reynoso one is fire as well. Bro, the fucking Marquez fucking, Juan Manuel's brother, that shit was fire too, bro.
Was he hating?
They don't really talk about him, but I never hear like he doesn't really do a lot of interviews. I haven't seen him release in a lot of interviews. Like Juan Manuel, like he's the one that's always like he's like the face of Pro Box, because I actually think Rafael Marquez is a partner as well, but like he's not part of the shows or anything like that.
What'd you think of Chavez breaking down? Kind of, it seems like he wanted to break down and cry. I actually felt sorry for Chavez, bro. When he was talking about Chavez Jr., bro.
Es su hijo, güey, es his son.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? I was like, I thought it was funny. Then I saw like the Pounds dropped it in Discord. The video of Chavez. At first, I saw the picture of Chavez Jr. Looking all fucked up and shit, like on some psychedelics.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
But then once I saw the Chavez interview, I was like, fuck.
It's his son, bro. Like literally, bro. It's his son, bro. Like literally, like bro. Like literally, like he went through what they're going through right now, but like more severe. Like I don't know if you've ever heard him like talk about like how he got clean and shit.
Yeah.
Like he literally like fucking like literally like he literally pulled the trigger on the gun but I guess his brother-in-law or somebody like literally jumped before the bullet fucking went to his skull, bro.
Thank God, man. Hopefully he gets better, man. It's a wasted career. This motherfucker was a beast.
It's facts, bro.
Chavez Jr. was a fucking beast, dude. No, but they try labeling him as like I noticed people try labeling Chavez Jr. as like, oh, he was just because of the famous dad, right? Like he was almost like moves. Nah, dude, the dude had ability, dude.
Well, and the thing is because like, bro, it's just like, and it's like for me, it's like, fuck yeah, I understand, like I fucking like not on a panel like this because all the shit happened before panels. Like literally, I give him his criticism and shit, like fuck, I don't know, like all the promise and shit. But at the end of the day, like literally, like bro, he was doing this like crazy shit, bro. When he had like huge opportunities, like Jacobs, bro. Like Jacobs would have been a humongous opportunity if it fucking came correct.
But he wasn't coming correct anytime, dude. That's the whole point. Like,
Yeah,
that's
no,
how
I
great,
hear
that's
you.
how good he was.
hear
That's how
you.
good he was. He
That's,
just didn't give a
that's my
fuck.
point, rep it. Like,
Yeah.
literally, he had, like, fucking opportunity. I get you.
Other guys, they're just like, the guy that is the name, and they're getting moved weird. But I think that Chavez Jr. gets that label, but he doesn't deserve that label. No, he was actually fucking pretty damn good to be actually fucking great, to be honest. If he was doing all that other shit and he wasn't even training that hard, there it is.
Yeah, fucking, like, literally, this motherfucker almost knocked out Sergio Martinez when, like, literally at the height of his fuckery.
Yep.
Like, right, like,
Dude, he went 12. He went 12 with Canelo, dude. That is not easy, dude.
yeah. I mean, he took an ass beating, but yeah.
No. Fuck the ass beating. Fuck that ass beating, Puro. Ryder took an ass beating.
No. Fucking Chavez Jr.
No. Ryder took a. If I have to rate the ass beating, Ryder took a worse ass beating.
Agree to disagree, bro.
I mean, we have to.
So sad, bro. I was a Chavez Jr. fan, bro.
But Ryder got right. Dude, did Chavez get knocked down? Did Chavez get knocked down and his nose broken?
No.
There it is.
But he got humiliated in front of all his people, bro. Come on.
Doesn't matter. I'm talking about
It matters to me.
rating the beating. Rating the beating. Rating the beating. Ryder got beat up. Ryder beats up. Ryder got beat up worse. Ryder got beat up worse. Just my opinion.
Rub it in, fucker. Rub it in. Yeah, it wasn't Hibaro Perez, bro. I'm tripping. Let me find out what this motherfucker name was. Bro, I was gonna tell you right now, like before I was like looking through this shit, like literally fucking the podcast, the fucking Marcus Barrera and Eric Morales is literally the channel I wanted to create. So I think I'm good. They literally have all the motherfuckers that I want people to know about.
Yeah.
I just hope people watch it.
They do, but they don't even care.
Well, I mean, like the idiots I talk to don't. Shit.
I think we care. That's why I said I think on this side of the border we kind of care more about it than they do over there. Especially, they'd rather watch the Marquez podcast. The fucking hating on Canelo.
I've never talked to anybody on the other side of the border about this shit. Well,
obviously, I heard this story, and I'm like, dude, they're watching the Marquez. They identify with Marquez more than they do any other. Like, that's because of I don't know why, but there it is, and he's telling them all this shit. So there it is.
No,
That's why there's so much.
I love Marquez, bro. Like literally, Marquez is like literally like I love Marquez. But the thing is, I disagree with all his hate. He got too much hate in his heart. Marquez was a beast.
His propaganda's working though.
His brother was a beast. Like his brother was a motherfucking beast, homie. La Barbie Juarez. I've never seen her fight, but I've never been into fucking chick fighting, bruh. Not me. Damn, bro. I know fucking saw him on this fucking interview. You know they did two interviews with Chavez already, right?
Which ones?
Well, they did. Eric did one, and Barrera just did one.
He's not gonna say anything new though. He already said everything. He already said everything.
I haven't seen the Barrera one, to be honest, so I don't know.
There's nothing new we're gonna find out about Chavez at this point.
I didn't know that he was that he almost killed himself.
I think he's already said that a couple times. 3 times.
I'm just saying I didn't know.
I saw that shit on the Don Francisco Presenta interview.
Hey, bro, what was I gonna tell you? You know they just did Pavel Pardo, right?
Yeah, what do you say?
I don't know, I haven't watched it, bro, but I love Pavel Pardo, so I'm gonna watch it, bro. I just, bro, these guys have fucking 117 episodes. They're all like, some are like 3+ hours long, and, but like literally the average is 2 hours, bro. It takes a while, bro.
Yeah.
But I love it, bro. Like literally, ever since I like Joe Rogan started doing that type of fucking I think for me, Joe Rogan kind of started that type of podcast where you just literally invite a guest and you just talking to you guys are fucking, tired of talking. Yeah. I like it. I like these type of interviews. Not just anybody. Like I have to be interested. I can't just sit and watch 3 hours of a motherfucker I don't want to fucking listen to.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But yeah, they got Eddie, bro. They got to get Canelo in that motherfucker. That'd be fire.
I don't think they'll ever get Canelo in there.
They will. They will. Fucking Chicharito got fucking Canelo, bro. Did you see that shit?
Yeah.
That shit was dope, bro. I love that interview, bro.
But that's Chicharito, dude. He's not a
He's a Guadalajaran.
yeah, he's not a hating piece of shit. That's the whole point. Like at a certain point there's evidence on all these guys.
Rep it, peep this, bro, real quick. And this is something that I never knew, and I learned on this podcast with Juan Manuel's brother, with Rafa. Fucking his dad, they're actually from Guadalajara. That's where their parents live, you know. But they grew up in Mexico City for whatever reason, I don't know. But fucking the mom is from Guanajuato, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was like, fuck, bro. All these motherfuckers are from Guanajuato, bro. I was like, that's badass, bro. I should have been a boxer, man.
What if he's lying in the What if he's lying? He said Guanajuato, but he meant Guatemala.
I said, way serio, way. Like I believe. I know, but you know, I had to get my shit out first, but I got the joke. But yeah, fucking Eddie Morales, bro. I don't know if you knew that, bro. I don't know if you knew that.
He's like, my mom was from Guatemala. He's like, freaking, that's why I hate Canelo. Oh shit.
Did you know that fucking Eddie Morales? His fucking dad's from Guanajuato, from León.
Yeah, I know that.
I didn't find that out till he interviewed Eddie Reynoso, because Reynoso has fucking family from there too.
Yeah.
That's badass, bro. I've always loved being fucking from León, Guanajuato, bro. That's just badass, bro.
Surgeon's talking about some dude, Chucho Castillo. Do you know that guy?
Yeah, of course, bro. That's a legend, bro. Fucking a legend, bro. Fucking had his wars with fucking Bobby Chacon, legendary, bro.
Oh yeah, Bobby
Chucho Castillo, Guanajuato, fucking surgeon with the facts, bro.
He beat up on Bobby.
Yeah, I think they went. I think Bobby's 2-1. I forget, bro. It's been such a long time since I fucking seen those fights. But of course, I learned them all from my pops, you know. Puro Guanajuato, yeah, that's right. 18th Street, I'm with that party. Hell yeah.
18th Street salute, bro.
Yeah, 18th Street was dropping some gems, bro. He's a smart motherfucker, bro. 18th Street salute, bro.
Hey, Pachuco salute, bro. Pachuco salute.
Yeah, Pachuco as well, yeah.
Hey, Pachuco. Salute to Pachuco. I was trolling about the Marcus thing, bro. Come on, I was just trolling the shit out of motherfuckers.
Salute to Brown Mexican, bro, because you know fucking Brown Mexican is a badass name, bro. You know, I gotta rep the Brown Mexican, bro.
Yeah.
Salute to
the thing about Brown Mexican, he actually looks like Canelo.
Oh, so good. I don't give a fuck. His name is dope.
Yeah.
Who else is up in this motherfucker? Salute to Pounds. He probably fell asleep. Salute to Paulo. You know, he's fucking doing auto body work.
They got Johnny Beck beating up on an easy character, huh?
I don't know who he's fighting, so Janet Beck sucks though, so I don't know.
No, there it is.
Like he got exposed by Bentley, bro, because like I don't think Bentley sucks per se, but like that motherfucker can't punch. Like he's like, I like, bro, Bentley's not like for the way they hype up Janet Beck, like yeah, like Bentley is not a guy that should have done that.
Yeah.
Shout out to Nat, always coming through. Los came through.
Denzel Bentley was a horrible fight, man.
Yeah, bro. It's like he got exposed, bro. It's like because I remember like fucking 150 was like always like, oh yeah, he's good. Like, but, and then I talked to him, I was like, you still think he's good? He's like, yeah. I think he got exposed. Like, yeah. I think you're right.
I heard.
Monday.
I heard someone you just said got exposed as a scumbag.
I don't know by who.
By himself, by his own words, Puto, by his own words, talking shit behind people's backs, bro.
Oh. Hey, bruh, you know, like literally, like, what do you want me to say? Yeah, there's a lot of motherfuckers that do that shit, you know, like, I don't condone it, like, that's why I try to be as genuine as I can. I ain't trying to be fake out here, bro. Like, if you don't like me, fuck you.
Exactly. But you also salute.
That's it. That's just simple, bro.
Yeah. We also salute, bro.
Where is he? Is he on a panel?
Não tem comparação.
Oh shit, he's on. Yeah, he's on. Hey, Furioso, what you think of the whole heavyweight scene, Furioso? Because I think Andy's never gonna fight Fury, bro. I said it. I said this. Remember, Pluto? I said he's never gonna fight him. You know why? He's dealing with too much personal. Andy's never gonna fight Fury, dude.
Yeah, I know. And then, like, fucking, I remember reading reports, like, even Eddie Hearn was like, oh, yeah, this shit's fucking made. And I was all excited and shit. I'm like, man.
Nah, I knew it was gonna happen because Andy's dealing with too many. I don't know if you saw all the issues he's dealing with, man.
I know, bro. I know. That's all.
But I was gonna ask Furioso, what you think? You think Fury and Usyk happens in December, Furioso, or no?
Monday?
I think he cut out, bro.
Oh, he cut out?
Yeah, because they're already announcing the whole super fight thing.
Yeah, like, fucking, I hate that shit, bro. Fucking
Yeah.
Jackie Lawler's a duck, bro. Fuck that guy.
What they're telling, well, you know what they're saying, though? They're basically saying they're going to protect these guys till the money. They're going to protect the money. So I doubt they even fight till the end of the year. All those guys are going to fight at the end of the year.
Yeah, nah, they're all goofies, bro. They're like fucking, even Usyk, bro. Fuck that dude, too. I don't like Usyk. I don't like Wilder anymore. I don't like any of those fuckers. I never liked Fury, bro, but fuck them all now. That's just me.
Hey, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, the volume didn't work and that.
What you think of we talked about this maybe 2-3 streams ago. The 4 heavyweights meeting up, and then they have Wilder on the undercard of Wilder AJ on the undercard of Fury Usyk, or basically it's co-main, right?
Hello, you alright? Fine.
Okay, no brown Mexican, right? When they fucking start speaking in Spanish.
So we got Fury and who? Say again.
Usyk.
That's shit. I mean, I think
that's happening, dude. That's happening, bro. At the end of the year.
I think eventually they'll prize them in, because them Arabs are definitely interested in those matchups out there, because they know they're like the kingpins of boxing, really. The 2 kingpins of boxing, in my opinion, certainly up there is Usyk and Fury. So they'll pay shitloads because it's Gladiator, you know, it's Gladiator, the film. They want to sit there and watch that shit, and they'll pay for it. Fucking paying dudes billions just to play a season of soccer and whatever. So they'll pay for 2 fighters, gladiators, to do their shit. But I think but Fury's been clever. He's holding out because he knows he can max it out money wise. But Usyk's the one who's more of in a rush. Maybe because he has to maintain that heavy weight for a long time. He's the one that has to, because Usyk needs to build, doesn't it? Fury needs to lose weight. It's 2 differences.
I got a funny one for you also.
So that's why Usyk wants to be in charge of when it happens. Oh, let's happen. I want it now. This, another, because he has to go up to a certain weight. You know, get his levels, everything. Fury has to decrease weight. So that's why Fury's like, yeah, whatever. You're the one who's like a blown up heavyweight, and you're the one who's in a rush because. I mean, it shouldn't be an excuse. They should be fighting. Do you get me?
Yep.
But it's all bullshit. I want to see the fight, for fuck's sake.
Hey, Furioso, I got a funny one. They're saying that AJ's going to take a tune-up or whatever in July, bro. What if he gets knocked the fuck out or something like that? What if he gets knocked out? Who do you think they slip in, bro?
I mean, I'll tell you what. Carl Froch came out saying some shit about him, saying that he won't go down as a great. He hasn't got, which was one thing he said. Something was a bit alarming. He said he hasn't really got any legacy, so to speak.
Really? He's like the only one that's got legacy in that fucking division, bro.
I think
come on.
I think the reason why he's saying that is the way he picked up the belts. Maybe.
What, by beating fucking actual bodies?
Because there were belts that were there were belts that were sort of like relinquished because of someone's supposed drug use and quitting boxing, whatever, in Fury. So they were relinquished to, say, weak champions, and he had to fight, say, weak champions to get it. So I think that's where they this is what I'm thinking, maybe it means by the legacy, because, like, say, Fury beat the guy at the time. So that's a legacy. That's you know.
Hey, Furioso.
You beating the guy of the time.
Man, Carl Froch gonna be fucking bum ass Andre Ward, man. Fuck Carl Froch.
Whoa, hold on. Furioso, I was gonna say something.
Go ahead.
You know the thing about Froch? If he's saying that, he should call out Spence and Crawford too, dude.
Ok.
Quanto é que eu vou? My dad's next to me, and I asked him who's the best heavyweight ever, and he said it's Rocky Marciano.
Oh shit!
That's a good one.
Isn't it, buddy?
Yeah.
Shout out to your pops.
These in English.
He's Rock Marciano is the best forever.
Facts. Hey, Roberto Duran, animal.
No. It's not compare for the
Rocky undefeated.
Yeah, Rocky undefeated, isn't he?
There it is.
Ask him what he thinks of Furioso. Ask him what he thinks of Muhammad Ali Foreman. That fight. Furioso, ask him what he thinks of Muhammad Ali Foreman.
Yeah,
No, ask him. What did you think of Muhammad Ali Foreman? Ask him.
Muhammad Ali Foreman.
Muhammad Ali, né?
Yeah, I mean, then they also.
Muhammad Ali foi dos maiores, mas para mim depois foi maior. O Mike Tyson está no frente.
He thinks Mike Tyson's better than Ali.
He's not lying.
I don't know. That's what he says. Well,
Yeah, he's not lying.
Rocky Marciano is obviously number one.
There's an argument to be made, to be honest. You know, because like people think more about philanthropy and shit. You know, like standing up to the government. You know, I think that's what like puts them over the top in most people. You know.
He's
Andrew Ruiz is the greatest heavyweight ever.
He is. Well, yeah. Fucking unified champ.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Furioso, ask your dad what's the most memorable fight he ever saw.
Nah, he ain't watched.
No, ask him. Whatever he saw, it's memorable to him. So ask him what's the most memorable fight he saw.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, pai. Lucky. Yeah, casual. He's not like deep.
It doesn't matter. Furioso. That's what I want to hear.
Tu já viste?
O mais memorável no tempo da televisão, né?
Yeah.
Foi do Mike Tyson 90 segundos, ok?
Oh, lol.
90.
Oh, he's on about. Oh dear. He's on about the 91 seconds of the rapist.
Tell him. I remember the story. Hey, Furioso, tell him I remember the story. Wait,
Mike Tyson's 91 seconds.
Furioso, tell him I remember the story of the ticket he got to go watch a fight, and that he bought himself a fucking car with it.
Oh yeah, they sold tickets, but no, that was to go and watch the 66 World Cup.
Yeah, the World Cup. Tell him.
Yeah, first World Cup.
Yeah.
In 1966.
Yeah.
What car did you buy instead? What car did you buy instead? What car did you buy instead with the money? No, for Ford Capri.
Yeah. For Capri.
Oh, Capri? Yeah, those are nice.
Yeah, XL.
Oh shit! Oh, the XL.
Because he won it when he was in the army, didn't he? He gave him the money instead of the trip, if you get me.
Did the Capri get you more blonde women?
He said, the women like the capris. Definitely. They do.
No tempo chamava o cara da sogra. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, é o capri era o cara das mulheres. Yeah,
Yeah, he's saying that he said the car. He's saying that back in the day they called o carro da sogra. So there's like the car for the sidekick, so to speak.
Hey, who's better, Pelé or Maradona? Or throw anybody in there? Ask him.
Quem é melhor, o Maradona ou o Pelé, mano?
O Pelé foi número 1. A seguir o Maradona.
Hey?
A seguir o Maradona, mas o Pelé com 17 anos quando não...
Yeah, he says it's Pelé then Maradona.
How about the Black Panther?
I agree with you, Pops. Oh, I agree with you, Pops. Pelé is like, to me, the best.
Yeah, but no, because like he says, look, he won it at fucking 17 and shit, 18 or something. It was what's going
1958 or in Sweden. What is that? It's amazing.
Yeah, he did win it as a teenager, the fucking World Cup at the end of the day.
How about Garrincha?
Garrincha is for me, everybody say Maradona second. Garrincha is Garrincha. His leg.
He's a beast.
The bent leg. Yeah, the bent leg.
He's the top of the top. Now, Shem is dying.
Poor. He died poor.
Poor and 10 children.
He's my dad with his broken. He's broken.
And for me, after Maradona, everybody say blah blah blah. For me, the second, third Maradona is Eusebio.
Oh, Eusebio. Yeah, that's what I said. The Black Panther. The Black Panther. Eusebio. Eusebio.
See what is done. 66 World Cup.
Yeah.
Portugal lose 3-0 in 20 minutes. They score 4 goals.
Crazy.
Yeah. From 1966 until today, is the best score in the World Cup. 9 goals. No one is still beaten.
No, Jules Fontaine's.
I got a question.
Yeah.
Who's better? Kempes, Maradona, or Messi?
Ele está a dizer o Messi, o Kempes ou o Maradona? Quem é o melhor?
Não, Maradona.
Yeah, he's Maradona. No, we come from a Maradona. It is Maradona. Fuck Messi. Jesus Christ. We don't like Messi.
I'm with that. Fuck Messi,
our household don't like
Messi.
Messi.
Fuck Messi. Fuck Messi. I'm with that. Yeah, let's go.
You gotta ask him, Furioso. Ask him about how they. Ask him why they benched Ronaldo. Why they benched Ronaldo? That was a crime.
Por que eles meteram o Ronaldo no banco? Fizeram erro. Pôr o Ronaldo.
Crime.
Pôr o Ronaldo no banco foi erro.
Onde? Portugal?
Em Portugal, no Mundial.
Yeah.
Portuguese someone says the Portuguese are like that, the bitches. Não é, pai?
Mas ele também fez merda, né? Ele levou o treinador, pá.
Yeah, there's loads of shit though.
I heard it. Mierda.
He's liar to the coach.
It's got all a bit.
No,
I mean, my dad's not a crazy Ronaldo fan either. That's the thing, Rapper.
I'm not a fan for Ronaldo anyway.
He's good. He's good. He's good.
I'm not 100% fan for Ronaldo.
Number 9.
No,
tell him I said. I think he'd be number 9. That's what he is. But they were playing him as a 10. They were playing him in the back or as a wing. He's always been a 9.
He should have been a number 9 with a striker.
Yeah, man.
He's not mad. He's not over mad on Ronaldo and that. Do you get me? Because he's like a sporting Lisbons and this and that. My dad takes that.
Well, how about if they would have lined up
Portuguese, but he's not one of ours.
What if they would have lined up Figo, Rui, and then Ronaldo as 9?
Ooh. Yeah, but à frente. Figo, Rui Costa e Ronaldo.
But instead they put Pauleta.
Meteram o Pauleta. Meteram o Pauleta à frente. Shit, né? O Ronaldo devia ter sido o number 9 no começo.
Yeah.
Yeah, he should have been
And,
number 9.
and for me, another best player is João Pinto. See what he
Oh
done
yeah,
for
João
England.
Pinto. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, what'd you think of when what's the guy's name, the Brazilian coach, when he benched Rui and put Deco?
Ei, o Scolari.
Scolari,
Depois
yeah.
o Rui Costa no banco.
Yeah.
He fucked up.
Brazilians not not have good coaches. Best coach for Brasilia is Otto Gloria.
Yeah, he's in the 60s.
He's
Also,
in 60s. No, Brazil no good make good players, but no make good coaches.
they don't make good.
Now, what is now one want a foreign manager now because he's no win nothing now because no have a good.
They
good
said it on the radio. Actually, they were talking about it on English radio the other day. They're saying, "How come Brazil they make all these amazing players?" It's funny you should say that. Last week they said,
but they don't make them more.
All these legends, everything, but none of them are like on some management, on some Beckenbauer, on some Cruyff, who all did great things as managers. Also, that sort of thing. But
they don't make great players no more. Like the top.
They don't make great minds. That's the thing. They're just players. It's the mind.
Look at the team. Look at the World Cup team Brazil had. They didn't.
That's why they self-destruct rep.
But look at Brazil. Look at Brazil's team in the World Cup. They didn't have like great. There wasn't great players on that team. The only player that was Neymar, and he wasn't. It's not like he's the greatest.
Yeah, Brazil now is not going to win World Cup in couple next 10 years or something. Yeah, Brazil now is Brazil for all. No, not now.
Yeah.
You see now is the best managers there now is Portuguese now. 8 managers in the Premier League there. 8 managers and all in the top. Botafogo now in the top now.
But let me ask you something. How come they can't get one of those managers to like selection to basically coach the selection?
Nossa seleção. Yeah, why not? Yeah. Why they got Pedro Martinez Espanhol? Yeah, because they don't get that opportunity. That's the thing. They have to. It's like that's why Portuguese immigrate essentially because they don't get the opportunity at home. So they have to go elsewhere to prove themselves. On some, I showed you. You see.
You know why the Portuguese managers not good for como é que é na seleção?
Seleção, ele sabe, ele é espanhol.
Yeah, no good for
training.
For training, mas because he's soon as come to coach for the selection, is all selection the players for the George Mendes for blah 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 blah.
He's on about the corruption.
Mucho agente, a lot of agents, a lot of agents.
Friendships.
Yeah, because money in the pocket.
Money in the pocket. Yeah, the suitcase.
Because I want to sell the player. Please put him in to play because I give him some money in the pocket now.
It is, play him.
It's up to Fernando Santos. He's a shit manager. He's win European in 2016.
Yeah.
He never know what is win because he's.
He doesn't know he didn't win it. The players won it. Yeah. Ronaldo won it.
Yeah.
Nani and all them idiots. Quaresma.
Quaresma.
Quaresma had a blinder in that tournament. He did. He was awesome. He did. And that's what they did. They put Quaresma, Nani, and Ronaldo up front. So it's not a bad little trio, I'll tell you. It's a trio of tricks. That's how they won it with that. Play defensive and put them 3 up front, luckily.
Pops, o que você achou do Romário?
Romário.
Romário. Yeah, he's a good player. Yeah, Romário is a good player.
One of my favorites. I think underrated.
Yeah, Romário is a good player. Good player for Real Madrid. Good player
for Real Madrid.
Barça.
Barcelona.
Yeah.
You play for Real Madrid also.
Nah.
Nah.
Ronaldo. No, it's for Ronaldo.
Ronaldo. That's Romário.
Romário.
Yeah, Romário is a very good player, man.
Yeah, I love that.
He's a legend.
Facts.
Is Zico.
Zico, yeah, Zico, very good. I remember Zico. I just remember Romario like fucking beating the shit out of us fucking against Mexico every single time. Like, fuck, bro.
You
Cuatro goles.
Bebeto's a good player, man.
Oh, Bebeto's one of my Bebeto's an animal.
Bebeto, for me, Aganda's best player is what his name is. Não,
Rivaldo?
O primeiro-ministro português tem o nome dele, o coisa. O
Santos.
Não, é Santos, o coisa.
Oh, you're talking about El Mundo?
De que década?
70, pá. Epá, não me lembro, o nome está aqui, mas não sai. O
Revelino?
Não, tem o nome do primeiro-ministro português que saiu, o coisa.
Dos anos 70? Brasileiro?
Yeah, pá.
He's on the 70s, dude.
Yeah.
Brazilian.
I forget his name is. Epa, não sai daquele coisa quando não esquece. Yeah.
Oh,
there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them.
Yeah.
He's skipping his mind.
Não consigo, não está aqui na coisa, mas não sai para o.
Sócrates?
Estes dois estão a falar aqui são mexicanos. São mexicanos.
Do
Cantiflas.
Sócrates.
See the player is Socrates. Socrates is the top player also for Brazil.
Socrates. Estes são mexicanos.
Cantiflas.
Cantinflas.
Because my dad used to be mad on Cantinflas.
Everybody was. Todos, everybody.
Novelas.
Cantinflas is doctor, man. He's very good man because his daughter only never take the money for the people sick.
Isn't he was good to people on that?
Yeah. No, he was. I remember
on some like doctor or something.
Yeah.
I remember my father, like my parents.
Cantinflas, he's the top. Always I'm there to watching his films.
Yeah, funny, very funny.
Yeah, because for my time, for 60s.
In the 60s,
yeah, 60s and the 70s.
Yeah, old school.
Is the very good shame.
Hey, did you ever watch those films of El Santos?
El
Luchador, El Santos?
Lucha Libre?
Oh, no, the movies of El Santos or Blue Demon.
Yeah. They were luchadores. Luchadores.
Those lutadores. No, you haven't.
No.
They actually made movies with he's Cuban, but he's Cuban Mexican. ¿Cómo se llama? El Mantequilla Nápoles. He used to come out in those movies.
Yeah, do wrestling.
Tu já encontraste alguma vez uma pessoa mexicana na tua vida?
Não, acho que nunca falei com nenhum.
You see, my dad doesn't remember meeting someone Mexican.
Oh, no? And that's how you guys say Mexican in Portuguese? You guys say Chicano?
Yeah, Mexicano.
Yeah,
Mexicano. Okay. I heard Chicano. That's why.
Yeah, that's why. No, we say Mexicano.
Mexicano. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
cool.
Mexicano.
Mexicano. Okay.
Mexicano, yeah. The XI, it's Mexicano.
Yeah. Like
that's how we pronounce. That's how you pronounce Mexican, as in Mexican. The old can. It goes on to the O, isn't it? Mexicano.
Mexicano,
Mexicano.
Yeah, because Mexicano is America, Latin America.
Mas os Venezuelas, estávamos a falar, eles estão a dizer aqui, o rapper estava a dizer que os Venezuelas a ir para lá.
Yeah. Shame.
The Venezuela, my dad's on that Venezuela stuff, he's aware of that.
Yeah, I heard it. He heard it. I heard him. I heard him.
Yeah, because no president is rubbish there.
Yeah, mas dão-lhes tudo na América.
Comunismo.
Everything in America.
Yeah, see, America before is the best, the more rich country in the world now. Is nothing. Is no food, nothing. Is the top petrol in the world.
Venezuela, yes.
Venezuela now is the Chavez take over.
Yep.
Communism take over nothing. Now is this guy.
O Chaves era comuna.
Fuck.
Yeah,
Fuck.
Chavez,
Fuck.
Chavez is
Hey.
a communist.
Chavez for
Yeah,
his-
fuck Fidel Castro. Fuck Fidel Castro.
Yeah, his friend Fidel.
Fuck
his
him.
friend
My
Fidel-
dad don't like
yeah.
Fidel.
Fuck Fidel Castro.
Fidel.
Yeah,
Cover
cool.
out.
He's killed Che Guevara. He's killed Che Guevara. Nice
Yeah.
person. Che
Yeah, Che
Guevara
Guevara.
is nice person.
Achas que ele matou o Che
Yeah,
Guevara?
yeah, he's killed Che Guevara because always the guy, and now Chavez give it, after that, who's take over? He's bloody Maduro. What's Maduro?
Yeah, Maduro. Maduro.
Before he's not even never been in school.
No
Nah.
education.
No
yeah.
education. He's working in to the driving for the buses.
They're eating dogs. They're eating dogs
Yeah,
over there.
now it's say you come here. I give you as soon as I'm die, you take over.
He's a puppet, isn't he?
Yeah, I like the guy. He's the one take over. What was his name? I forget his name. The guy want to take over. He's mad because everything's one give him support. He's
He's a young guy.
yeah, young guy. What is his name?
Yeah, I know
Is
you're
he
talking about.
good or bad, Reppy?
Nah.
'Cause you like
He's
that.
he's an American agent. He's an American agent.
He's a federal
Yeah,
agent.
yeah, I know. He should take over. For
Yeah, he's a
Venezuela come biggie.
yeah. They have to. They have to get the oil back. And did you see? Hey,
Yeah.
did you
They
see
have to
when
get them, yeah.
Did you see?
Yeah.
Did you see how Britain stole their gold? They kept all the gold from They kept it all. They stole it straight from that Maduro guy. They stole the gold. They said no more gold. We're keeping it.
Maduro.
Yeah. Maduro is still there, but there's no anti-elections because
Nah, there's no
they're there
elections.
Forever.
Yeah,
One
that's what they like. The
Whatever.
communists. It's
communist
forever.
old age is,
The dictatorship, isn't it?
he's like Putin. No anti-elections. Everything's
Fucked up.
Really is. It really is.
yeah.
It's still not America in California.
You California. Now it's a big trouble there now in the border now. The moment.
That's what they say, but it's
150,000 people wait to come in. Because
And they're-
now is
Fucking hell.
Hey, and they're gonna get in. Hey, and
yeah, because he's allowed to.
I got a question. Though. I got a question. Are they? I got a question. Are they over there from the news you're reading? What are the majority of those people trying to get in? What are the majority? Where are they from?
Is Mexico people,
There.
Colombia, Venezuela.
All right.
No, hey,
all these
let me-
countries, America, Latin.
No. That's what I was gonna tell you. I knew you were gonna say Mexico because that's the way they're putting it all over the place. There's literally no.
That's
There's
what
literally
they're
no.
saying, yeah.
Yeah, there's literally not. I knew you were gonna say it.
Colombia.
It's Venezuela. It's Venezuela,
Bolivia.
Cuba, and China. There's a lot of Chinese coming in.
Chinese.
Yeah, no, not too much Chinese there. Not too much Chinese.
He
there.
doesn't. Yeah, you don't see. You don't see. You don't know.
Yeah,
He doesn't
you
know.
never know. Chinese, everybody know because
Chinese.
his face is same, eh?
So do you see that Mexicans get the rap, don't they?
Of course. Everybody around the world thinks there's a bunch of Mexicans lined up at the border, when it really is.
Oh. Yeah, it's
Olha ali, olha.
They're letting them in directly because that's the law they put. They're letting all these guys that come from Venezuela because of the comunismo, China because of the communists, and then obviously Cuba. Yeah, they're letting them in. They once they get to the border, there's 35,000 right now Venezuelans, and they're getting in legally. They're not, they're gonna get in, dude.
Right by the border, they're gonna get
it.
Yeah, because it's refugees giving everything.
When you were a refugee, they didn't give you nothing, did they?
Yeah. I'm also a 1974. I'm a refugee from Angola.
But did you get?
I come from my country, for my father. Never give me nothing.
That's what I was gonna say. But did they automatically give you? Did you automatically get citizenship once you crossed into the UK or no?
Yeah. No, not automatically. No.
Well, that's what these guys are getting. Furioso. That's what these Venezuelans are getting. Once they're getting automatic citizenship.
Yeah, give everything.
Yeah. Yeah, these are the. Yeah, my dad's off.
Thanks for talk to you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye. Paulo.
What's up?
In my opinion, Sal Pena mentiras is what they're telling us here.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you. Like literally, él les está usando la crueldad a los mexicanos contra uno.
Yes. Yeah, one against the other.
They don't understand.
One against the other, yeah.
I sent you a message like this has happened. This is nothing new. It's just like a lot of people are young and dumb. Like literally, that's what I was telling Rep it earlier. It's like it's troubling, because just for me, because I have a young daughter and stuff, like this is my country. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and then you just classed as one of them, so to speak. Or...
Yeah, the crazy thing is though, Furioso, like I knew your dad's gonna go Mexican. Literally, none of those guys in that fucking line are Mexican. Not one guy lined up over there in those lines are Mexican. Not one guy, dude, because they can't be lined up. They're not gonna be let in. They're Mexican. They can't be let in.
Because that's the thing. When he's watching his Portuguese or certain TV news, because that's what he watches. He don't watch the English. He watches Portuguese. Yeah. Yes, sir. That's how they'll probably also describe it. Oh, yeah, but automatically when they say on the Mexican border,
there it is.
Just think about that title.
Of course,
on the Mexican border, the Mexican stays in the head, doesn't it?
Furioso, look at this comment right here that I have from this guy Ted Cruz. Furioso, look at this comment that I have from this guy Ted Cruz, who was railing, but then he went and he basically turned it on Mexicans, right? But he's like, just in this location, in less than a month, we've had 35,000 Venezuelans cross illegal. He says illegally. They're not illegally. The United States lets them in, dude, because they get asylum. But 35,000, that's just in that place. That's just in that little corner of the port. So imagine how many Venezuelans and other guys are getting in. Not Mexicans. 35,000 Venezuelans, dude. Insane. Dude.
It's the whole belly. Literally, it's the whole belly of South America. Literally, because like I said, if an Argentinian turns up for asylum,
they're kicking him out though. You're not picking it up.
He doesn't have to. But does he have to prove he's from Argentina?
No, he
comes with his empty hands.
He's not, dude. He's not gonna get, dude. That's the difference. That's what people aren't picking up. Look at.
No, but he can say whatever he whatever he wants to be.
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily, no. But there's dudes turning up here on the border, so they got empty-handed, and you can say, "I'm this. I'm from Ghana, but he's from Nigeria."
You're not going to let them in. They're not going to let them in unless they have maybe fake papers. But that's my point, dude. These guys are literally going in a fucking caravan from fucking Venezuela or from wherever the fuck they're going. See what I'm saying? Because they know for a fucking fact that they're going to get in because the government's going to let them in because that's the law of the land over here. That if you're from a communist country or something like that you're supposedly politically persecuted, you automatically, once you touch the U.S. land, you are a citizen of the United States. That is not afforded to Mexicans. That is not afforded to fucking Brazilians, and that's not afforded to Argentinians or anybody else.
Yeah.
That's why you got 35,000 of these motherfuckers just in that piece. That's just 35,000 that little area he's talking about. So you can only imagine all the other, like your dad was saying, 100,000, dude. It's crazy, and a lot of Chinese are there too. By the way, a lot of Chinese, dude.
Yeah, that's what he saw. It's on the reports. I'm thinking 150,000.
There it is. That's along the entire border.
Yep.
That's the current log of
Yep.
of the human line. That's what they reported.
But let me tell you, why do you think?
Human log is
But Furioso, why are they lined up?
estimated.
But let me ask you something. Why are they lined up?
And never ending, Rep it.
Of course,
Because
the entire country.
Nobody more than ever wants to live in the third world anymore.
Furioso,
More than
the
ever.
United States
Especially
has
especially with another pandemic around the corner.
Of course,
I don't mean
Furioso.
to- I don't mean to
If you're
scare
a
you, but there is,
Venezuelan, if you're a Venezuelan, once you should go to the border right now and stand there, and they'll let you in.
Paulo, like this right here, this the slide that Repet has up, es su propaganda. It's para proyectar descontentamiento contra los mexicanos, versus the other, like the blacks or the Asians, like literally it's to rile them up, like literally like all this shit is just like bullshit. I see right through it, you know.
Vou encher.
Eu tenho bomba.
Vai buscar.
Eu vou lá buscar.
Yeah, so yeah, it is. Of course it is. Says here what they are right now.
It's because our history.
People.
Go ahead, brother.
No, just saying 22,000 people camped outside the south of the border, Cruz. Fucking hell, man! It's
And look at wait, hold up. He lied here about this. Illegally, dude. They're not illegal. Once Venezuelans, because they get asylum, because they're coming from a communist country, they're gonna get in, dude. Regardless, it's not illegal. It's legal, dude, because that's the law of the land put there by Trump, put there by Biden, all these guys for many years. That if you're from a communist country, just like the Cubans, you know why the Cubans get on a raft and drop? Because once they hit the U.S. soil, they're legal. A Mexican, if he hits U.S. soil, he's not legal. He's a fucking illegal alien, dude. And second guess, that is the United States doing this. It's not Mexico. It's the United States of America who implemented this law. That's why they're doing it. They're doing it because the United States, they take in all basically people who are basically supposedly getting persecuted politically. And Mexicans aren't on that list of people who are persecuted, dude. So even if they stood there in line, they're not going to get fucking let into the fucking door. You know, they're not going to get a let in, dude. Point blank, dude.
Shit, there's not a lot of goofy motherfuckers around here anymore. But like in my opinion, the way I see it, bro, because like it's just history repeating itself. It's all about control. It's always has been. It's never been about this and the other. Mexicans are just like what they've done to Mexicans in the past. It's just because like literally like no somos dejados. Like literally you tell us to do something, we're like fuck you. And they know that. It's been happening since this was Mexico. This was, I mean, like literally, it's all one big plan to keep control. Whoever's in control, doesn't matter who it is.
Well, this is what matters, because these cucks, what they do, these cucks say clean stop the borders, but you know what they'll do? Like Trump, he'll go on and bring in all kinds of Afghanis legally.
Yeah.
So, hold on. He's doing the same thing. Biden is doing the same thing. He's bringing in guys legally because you know how Trump brought in all those fucking Afghanistans and all these other fucking weird motherfuckers from overseas and brought them into the United States legally because they're fucking fleeing persecution. Well, Biden's doing the same damn thing, and niggas got to eat it because he's bringing them Venezuelans. They're not Mexican, by the way, and he's bringing them in and eat it, motherfuckers, because that's what you fucking the U.S. likes. Everybody but Mexicans. That's what they say. So go fuck yourselves. To be honest,
because we're the only ones we're the only ones that had ever pushed back on anything that they tried to implement to keep their control.
Of course. Then they go cuck all over the place. It's crazy, dude. They cuck all over the place. These fucking politicians are cucking all over the place. Like it's ridiculous, dude.
And it's funny that you bring up the word cuck. And this is the thing, bro. This is what they've always done, though. They use us against each other.
Well, at certain point, it's not even us being used against each other. It's them loving other people more than us, dude. Because literally, how could we have... I've said it before. There's so many Mexicans. It's fucking insane
but the representation is not there, dude. Fuck, they go fuck yourselves. Go fuck yourselves and go fuck yourselves some more and go fuck yourselves times 10. And here, Trump, I'm gonna fucking love black people. That's literally what's fucking crazy about this whole thing, dude.
Yeah, and this is the thing, Rep. Like literally, what was I gonna say? So I can explain it. Like the way I see it. Okay. Did you watch the Donald Trump thing that I told you that like worried me?
No, I didn't watch it, but I already know all of what Donald Trump's doing. He's just doing all kinds of cucking, dude. Go on.
I'll give you the gist of it, bro. Well, the thing is, yeah. I'm not saying that I'm 100% right. That's what he's doing because at the end of the day, bro, like I believe like this motherfucker never ever wanted to be president. At the end of the day, he's a puppet, just like Biden's a puppet. What he said was that like when he gets elected president, the first thing he's going to do is he's going to reinstitute what Eisenhower instituted in during his presidency. And I don't know if you know what happened to Mexicans in that time.
What's he reinstituting though? Just I don't know, but what's he reinstituting?
So literally, he's going to literally it's like right now. Obviously, we know it's not Mexicans. You know, it's like Venezuelans, as they say here. But they're saying, you know, they always got to throw Mexican in there because they want to distract from the true play. Is that they don't want us here? We're a pain. We're a pain to them. Like literally, one because they know they took our land. You get what I'm saying? So like literally, they know that we know that. You get what I'm saying? And so the thing is that like literally, like in those days, there was a bracero program. You know, that was instituted before Eisenhower. But then a lot of people started. You know, it was I believe it was close to the Great Depression, where a lot of people still had in their minds that like shit, they need their jobs to feed their families, whatever. But then they used the bracero program to bring, you know, like Mexicans over here legally, obviously, to work for whatever job, you know, like fucking cosechando, whatever. But at the end of the day, bro, like Eisenhower instituted, I remember he did this whole speech where he instituted like he pretty much blamed the Mexicans and that's why like certain people didn't have jobs. So that's where I don't know if you ever heard of Operation Wetback, Rep it.
I've heard of I think I heard of the bracero because I think my mom she was born in Mexico. All my, you know, everybody was born in Mexico, right? But her dad was a bracero, I think, or some shit like this. But with him, he said the story that he was picked because he's a white motherfucker, right? He's big and white.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but
so they were they were like kind of like that's why a lot of Mexican, like a Mexican. That's my theory on why a lot of Mexican Americans in California look a certain way, because they're like they literally picked my grandpa, my mom's granddad, my mom's dad, because he was big and white, dude.
I got you.
Yeah,
but this is the thing. No, it was just because he was Mexican. Like literally, like it wasn't anything about the jobs, bro. Like literally, like bro, it's to this day, bro. Like literally, like, and you don't have to call him Mexican. You can call him whoever you want. It's people that are doing jobs that like literally like fucking Americans don't not want to do, bro. Like ain't nobody trying to go pick fucking uvas. And
nobody's doing that. Yeah, nobody's doing that. Nobody's doing that shit.
They just use that. And like, remember how I told you that like fucking Cesar Chavez, you know, the guy that's like him and Gloria Huerta, like the whole Chicano movement. Like, this motherfucker, he hated Mexicans, bro. Like,
of course, he's a fucking scumbag, dude.
All the time. But that's what I'm saying, that like they use our, like literally, he's Mexican, bro, just like me and you. You know what I'm saying? Just like literally his family, like for whatever, how his family came, like if it was already Mexico here and it was already, you get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, they use our own people against us, bro. And the worst part of it, this is the part that scares me, is that the people that they decided to ship back, it didn't matter if they were like a lot of the people that they sent back were fucking people that were born here. They were Americans. You get what I'm saying? It's called.
I know what you mean. That's a fucking illegal. That's an illegal act. That's an illegal act.
No. Yeah. No, exactly.
That's an illegal act, bro.
And just like Mexico corrupt, like always, you know, they had a labor shortage over there, so it's kind of like literally Mexico had some shit to do it too. But
well, let me tell you. I think let me tell you the play though, Puro. But Puro, let me tell you the real play that's gonna happen here. This is the whole thing. This is why I trip out, bro. Right? Because first of all, we all know if you're from Mexico, if you know someone from Mexico, if you have a relative from Mexico, you probably know someone who's in organized crime. Just keeping it real, right? Or there's three down. 3 people down the line, maybe affiliated to you or something like that. That's an organized crime in a sense, right? Like they could find someone who's in fucking organized crime related to you, me, or who the fuck, you know what I mean? That type of shit, right?
Yeah.
So when they implement that whole like calling cartels a terrorist group, they could implement spying on me, you, and anybody else, even on that side or on this side, legally, right? Well, they just because that's what the Patriot Act is, right? But here's the fucking thing: who wants to do that? Who wants to basically implement that calling the cartels a terrorist act? Because this is what, do you know what? Further on in this comment, what Ted Cruz said here. Further on in the comment, he goes on to say that it's the Mexican cartel's fault for bringing these people to the border. That's what he said. And he says, we need to go into fucking Mexico and attack them and call them terrorists. Okay? You see what I'm saying? And I'm thinking this. Now, who can implement that plan? Biden still is not probably going to implement, even though they're pushing for it. He probably wouldn't implement that plan to label cartels terrorist groups, right? Well, who would implement that plan?
It doesn't serve. It only serves Mexico's interests.
No. But who would implement the plan, though? Who in America could implement that plan to label fucking? The fuck would love doing it? Who the fuck would love doing it?
Fucking shit. Like, what's the word I want to use? Idiots.
Trump.
Oh yeah, Trump, because he's an idiot.
Yeah, he would go in there and say, "Hey, guess what?" And everybody in this country was all fucking cucked. You tell them, "Hey, should we go over there and label them terrorists and attack them?" Yeah, that sounds good. To attack the fucking cartels, label them terrorists, right? That type of shit, right? Well, guess what happens when you do that, Puro?
You can you give people that want to come over here a chance to come over here legally.
All the Mexicans could literally just cross the border legally then.
Yes.
That's what's going to end up happening. Because all those Venezuelans, fuck all them. Nah. Now all my cousins, all my fucking family could just go to the border and says, guess what? I need fucking, what's that shit called? Political asylum, nigga. Let me through the border. And so Trump is such a stupid ass. Trump is such a stupid ass that I hope he does it. And then you will really see motherfuckers at the border. Not these Venezuelans. You'll see the whole fucking 40 million Mexicans at the border, and we're all crossing, nigga. That's what's fucking crazy. And they're gonna have to take them in, because that's political. They'll say, I'm scared of the fucking cartels, nigga.
Yeah. No, that's a fact. That's literally how other people from other countries seek asylum here.
That's what I'm saying. But everybody's under oppression right now that all these guys are Mexicans at the border. Dude, that's not them. That's why these Venezuelans are there, because they're gonna get in. They're gonna get in because of asylum. The real story here is when they label the cartel members and people affiliated as terrorists, every Mexican can cross the border and be a citizen, nigga. It's over for the U.S. and they're gonna eat shit. So you know what? I hope they do it now.
That's why you have to choose carefully who you use as your puppet.
There it is. Tell me I'm not telling the truth, Poodle. So if Trump comes out and does that, 40 million dudes are going to cross the border on these dummies now, dude. Because it's going to be all Mexicans who are going to have that card now to get asylum.
Yeah, no, and check this out, Rep It. We take back our country.
There it is. So you guys bring in Trump and look like a whole dummy, dude. Seriously.
No, bro. I mean, like, literally, like, that's why, like, motherfucker, like, literally, it's not even a conspiracy, bro. It's common fucking sense.
But there's another thing. That's how you create more animosity, dude. They're gonna create more animosity when you got 40 million Mexicans getting asylum free. You see that line of those guys? Those aren't Mexicans. They have to come from Venezuela. Now, once you label Mexicans once you label it's terrorist groups in Mexico, the entire country could cross and get fucking free shit, dude. Seriously, that's the law. That's the law of the land, dude. That's the law of the land they're implementing there, dude. So it's crazy, dude.
Yeah, but this is the thing too, Rep. This is what because like literally a fight. I've never been scared of a fight in my life. I don't give a fuck. But what I am worried about, like literally, like if because fuck, bro. At the end of the day, there's still laws.
But think about these idiots. Wait, Puro. Think about these idiots. Look at I know it'll do something to the country, dude. I'm not dumb. I know that you can't let in 40 million motherfuckers. Like that just doesn't make any sense, right? Because they're gonna be all like, you're gonna need to pay them something, right? But the whole point is this: see, these idiots are falling for Trump's whole thing, and they're label the cartels terrorists. Label them terrorists, you dummies. You're basically creating a country right below you that everybody now can just go into the United States for free
without nothing, and they automatically have to be accepted given the law of the United States.
Yeah, no, that's fact. That's a fact. And this is the thing, Rapper. Like literally, like I told you, like they would fucking deport literally American citizens, bro. That's why, bro, and like anybody gets here, I heard my voice. I don't give a fuck if you agree or disagree, bro. I learned this from motherfuckers that know what they talking about. Like literally, like that's why, like I never liked the a motherfucker telling me like, 'cause, you know, I'm proud to be Mexican, right? I never put, no, you're American. You're American. Okay. Tell that to the motherfuckers that were like, yeah, wait a minute, I was born here, I'm American. That got fucking shipped back to Mexico like they were fucking nothing, bro. Like,
Well, here, I'll tell you a story. I'll tell you my story. I'll tell you a story. Budo, I'll tell you a story. Wait, I'll tell you a story. I'll tell you a story. Let me tell you something. My dad, and my grandpa from Michoacan, right? My dad, my grandpa, Michoacan, we're all out there, you know, it's whatever, right? But my dad's mom, guess what she was?
American.
A Mexican with American, meaning she was an American Mexican, but she lived in Mexico, dude.
Yeah, she was born here.
Yeah, and guess what that does? If you're born to someone like that, what are you? If you're born to an American citizen, what are you?
An American citizen.
Okay, so my dad, he still had to get his fucking papers, dude. That's how racist they are, dude. No. When literally, how is he supposed to get his papers if he's a fucking American citizen, dude?
No, bro.
You get my point?
No,
because by law,
trust me, I know.
You get my point? So it's like, dude, this is crazy shit, dude. It's crazy shit, dude. It's crazy shit, dude. That's the whole point I'm trying to say. I know how it is. And people are acting like it's just Mexicans and no, dude. Trust me, dude. There's not Mexicans right there waiting in line at the border, dude. That's all I gotta say, dude. That's just the fact. That's just, I don't care what anybody says. That's a fact, dude. But these guys are telling you different, dude. These guys are telling you that these guys are Mexican at the border, dude. They're not waiting in line, dude. Budo, you know for a fact, even for a fucking American, it's hard to get into the fight. Dude, come on, dude. This is ridiculous shit, dude. Yeah.
Yeah. No, for sure. No, it's a fact. It ain't like it used to be, bro. We're just like, where were you born? LA. Okay, bye.
Yeah, you ain't get dude. The way the media and propaganda, and then dude, Ted Cruz knew what he was doing when he said this. I just clipped the part with the Venezuelan, but he made it look like it's just a bunch of Mexicans, dude. And worldwide, that's why it was interesting talking to Paulo's dad, because Paulo's dad, he thought it was just Mexican. He thought number one Mexicans, two Colombians. You know what I'm saying? But that's good because it gives you a sense of like what the world. You see what I'm saying? It's crazy, dude.
Yeah, and then you also like if you actually like know Mexico is literally like some would even consider Mexican not even third world anymore. So it's not like it really was before. It's not like it was before. More people are not more Mexicans are not coming over here for job opportunities. They have them there. It's different now. It's different now.
It really is, dude. You're thinking about moving back to Mexico, bro. So think about that, dude.
Exactly. No, exactly. You know, not because for literally, it's just I mean, I got my own reason. But you know what I'm saying? I mean, like, yes. I know, bro. Excellent point. Excellent point.
Sergeant dropped some shit before, dude. I think Sergeant had like a guy like I think one of his someone related to him fought or some shit like that, or they didn't give him any credit, like in the World War. I don't know what it was, but I know for sure Sergeant put it in the chat, Sergeant, because I remember I read something about some shit like that you dropped, bro. Yeah. But it's crazy, dude.
Sergeant speaking facts, like literally, like bro, like at the end of the day, bro, you remember like the World War. I'm sure Sergeant knows about this. Like literally, they got they got anybody that looked Asian, obviously, right? Because the fucking Japan was the enemy.
Yeah.
Well, bro, they rounded up Mexicans too, bro, because like you just used that to their advantage, bro.
I know, dude.
Mexicans were side by side with these Asians, bro, in internment camps.
There it is, dude. That's
we weren't the enemy. We weren't the enemy. Like literally,
of course,
Mexican blood was being spilled overseas.
It's crazy, dude. I just know that, dude, it ain't easy, dude. The thing that pisses me off is that people think it's just a bunch of fucking Mexicans waiting in line, dude. I've seen so much fake news about this shit. It's despicable. I even talked to Sergio, dude. I was going to do a live about this shit. Obviously, I was dealing with some shit. But I was like literally, I was talking to Sergio about this shit like yesterday. I was like, that's fucking despicable, dude. I keep on seeing this all over the place. And all I see is they're all, dude, there's no, Puro, how many Mexicans are going to be standing in line right there?
Fuck.
When they know damn well they're not going to get in. How the fuck are they going to get in? They're Mexican, dude.
Yeah, I know, exactly. Yeah.
It's fucking retarded, dude.
No, that's a fact, bro. I mean, like literally, like at the end of the day, bro, like literally, because like that's why I think I asked on one of your lives a while back, like how many people because like because like me, the history of my family in this country started in 1970. ¿Me entiendes?
Yeah.
That's when my parents came over here. Yeah, I
Yep.
also got family that been here. Like obviously was here earlier than that, but just my immediate family. You get what I'm saying? And literally,
Yep.
my immediate family came here for a reason. To literally like back like it was before, like literally to fucking a better
Yeah.
life. You get this? Like not having to fucking work your ass off and not get nothing like it used to be over there in Mexico.
Yeah.
But it's just like that. So that's my history. Like my history is just mine alone. You get what I'm saying? But also like literally like bro, like just because it's only my history, I'm not gonna discount anybody else's. You get what I'm saying? That's why like I want to also understand the motherfuckers that like I've never met any families that Mexican families or like any Mexicans that have their roots when like this was still Mexico. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I've always been intrigued to learn like what their experiences was because it's different than mine.
You know what's crazy though, Puro? I don't even want to say this, but now it's like the whole 3D, the chess thing. I'm 100% sure I'm the first one to ever say this because I told this to Sergio yesterday about the drug cartel. Because I've been on the drug cartel. I don't want to say why, but I've been on like why are they labeling terrorists? But I'm thinking like, dude, they labeled them, dude. Fuck them, dude. Fuck them if they're labeling them that. Fuck the United States and let everybody fucking come in then because that's what they're gonna do. Tell me that's not the gameplay right there, dude. Because literally. Yeah. If you label the cartels terrorists, that means that anybody living in Mexico, it should be in fear for their life, and they should be able to let into the United States.
Yeah,
just like the Cubans, just like the fucking Venezuelans, and just like all these guys waiting in line, dude. So it's gonna really backfire on them heavy, dude. The crazy thing is I don't want the border to turn into like where they're keeping us in, dude. I think at a certain point they're gonna want to keep us in from jumping the other way, bro, because it's getting kind of crazy out here, dude.
Well, the thing is that like be rep like I mean like obviously I respect your view on the things, but I mean like this is my view. It's like, and this has always been my view, just by my life experiences and by like my obviously my ancestors' life experiences on this situation. They don't want us here. They never have. They never have, bro. It's just like that like. When I'm not trying to like when I speak about certain things about like how Mexicans no son dejados, like I'm not trying to gloat or anything like I was saying like only Mexicans are the only people in the history of the world that have ever like are told another person.
No, dude, that's why I'm pissed off about the fucking cartel. That's why I'm pissed off the cartel. The reason it's cartel because they don't let themselves, dude.
Yeah,
dude.
Exactly.
The reason they're gunned up in the fucking.
We will never. But
dude, that's the point. Dude, that's the last. Dude, the last outlaws are in Mexico. Period, dude. That's what people aren't picking up. Like, dude, the real outlaws over there, dude. You can't identify them. I've been over there. You literally cannot get over there, dude. They got it compact. You got to get the fucking 24 fucking barricades and shit. Like, dude, they bury that. They bury that, label those guys as terror. Dude, our freedom is gone everywhere, dude. Everything's really fucking taken, dude, at this. Because with freedom comes a certain aspect of Wild West. That's why in the United States it's kind of controlled. You know, there's no gangbang in the United States no more.
I've heard theories on that stuff, but no, I haven't. I've never like I said, like obviously I grew up in the hood, but I was never in that life. ¿Me entiendes? So like I don't know anything about it. So like yeah.
No, I'm just saying.
I've heard of that.
Look at second guess saying rep it. The cartels are shooting in the streets right now and fuck yeah. So you want a police state? Nah, I don't care. Whatever they're doing it. Who cares? Whatever they're doing. My point is this: I'd rather have that than someone being controlled and then just to be good boys, bro. Like what are we talking about? That isn't freedom. With freedom comes outlaws.
No, but this is the thing. Now we're going into another different issue. You know that obviously it involves. If you're Mexican, it involves you. Like even if you don't live over there.
Well, let me ask you something. Why do they call states police states?
I don't know. Tell me.
Well, it's simple. Police state is a state that basically they control everything. How are you gonna do crime when you're in a police state? Meaning like a fucking where they have everything tiptoed. Fucking dude, the United States is basically a fucking police state at this point, dude. There's no fuck. I just said it. Is there anybody gangbanging anymore? No, it's a police state, dude. The fuck. They took your freedoms, dude. You can't even, dude. There's a paint, dude. Everybody's spied on over here, dude. That's the whole point.
Yeah, and the thing about the cartels and stuff like that, like literally, like the killings over there, are like literally like fucking not just because like those dudes are like bad dudes. Obviously they're bad.
There it is, dude. You did, dude. All the propaganda, that the freaking American press is doing, dude, is so insane, dude. They're making it look like they're literally murdering children all over the place, dude.
Yeah. No, and this is the thing, and it is getting pretty bad because like literally my whole life at least, I never had to like fucking like cut a vacation short, especially Guanajuato. Guanajuato like has never been that type of place. But like literally at the hotel room where I was at, like literally I checked out because we were gonna go down to Dolores or to San Miguel or whatever. Like literally the next morning or the next afternoon, they literally were shooting right underneath the balcony where I was like standing the very next day. So, like my my uncle, he lives there. He knows what's up. He's like, I don't live there. I don't know TikTok. I know a little bit about a little bit, but I don't know a lot about a lot. But my uncle called me up, cousins. They're like, yeah, man, like right now, like get a hotel room, like stay an extra night. But like we'll let you know tomorrow to see how.
Well, let me ask you something. How many school shootings happen in Mexico?
I literally had to leave.
Well, Puro, how many school shootings happen in Mexico?
To my knowledge, not many. I'm assuming,
All right, so what's the difference between that and innocent kids getting shot up in a school that happens all the time over here, but no one wants to do nothing about like that's the whole point. Like, why? Oh, it's just a couple bullets going around, and yeah, society or whatever. That dude happens in the United States, but I don't see them kill like literally someone going in and shooting kids all over the place.
No, and and I was actually trying to get to a point. The point I was trying to make is that like literally all the violence that and this is to keep it super simple. And I don't give a fuck if you don't agree. This is the facts of the fact. This is reality. All the violence and all the shit that's happening in Mexico is a result of the United States government. Because I don't give a fuck. And like
that's the point.
You want to know who the true fucking drug kingpins are? Is the United States government. The United States government controls everything.
Dude, that's the reason they want to. The reason they want to take down. What we call, I don't even want, when we talk about the cards, the reason I want to take them down is to have a monopoly on the freaking on the pharmaceuticals.
They already have a monopoly.
No, you get a worse one because they're sneaking in all kinds of shit through the border that does all the shit the pharmaceuticals do, but you erase that, dude. You really got these guys by the nuts.
Yeah. But like in Mexico, when it comes to like the any drug activity, any cartel activity, they're producing the drugs, but the drugs are not for Mexico. The drugs are for the United States.
No, let me tell you something. Why are people in the United States looking for heroin?
Because they can get it.
No, they're looking for it because they lost their fucking opioid prescription, dude. So they usually go to the fucking streets looking for a fucking hit, dude. And where's that hit come from? Where's that hit come from? It comes from Mexico. It comes from Mexico, meaning they send it up. It's trafficked and all this other shit, right? But that's a fucking competition to the pharmaceutical because that's a hit that the motherfucker would need to go buy some pills somewhere.
No, that's the legal drug trade.
Exactly.
That's the one that like everybody like. That's okay. Those drugs.
But dude, let me hit you with another one, Puro. Wait, Puro. They told these guys in the mountains to stop growing weed. It's illegal, and you still can't grow it. It's illegal in Mexico, but they legalized it in the United States.
Yeah, because we're like, literally like United States is the number one consumer of any drug in the world, bro. Like literally, like this is where all the drugs come. Everybody's getting high over here, bruh.
That's the point. The dude. Imagine if they stop the shit going over the border. They stop the cartels, dude. They really have they could really put 100% gain on on whatever they're selling here, dude.
Yeah. None of this.
Does anybody buy? Let me just put it this way, Puro. Does anybody buy Mexican weed anymore?
No.
Exactly. So they screwed all those people in the mountains. They said it's illegal. You can't grow this shit. We're burning it. The damn feds and all these people are going into Mexico. We're burning down fields all over the place. Okay. They made it legal, but guess what? Those people, they stopped growing it or whatever, and now Snoop Dogg has a fucking dispensary. What the fuck?
Yeah. That's just facts, bro. I mean, like, unfortunately, it is what it is, bro. Like, and this is what. At the end of the day, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, it's never going to end when it comes to never. Ever.
Shit's nuts, bro. Shit's nuts out here, guys. For reals. No, well, they don't no more. 18th Street, of course they don't. It's legal. Why? It's not profitable, dude. It's not profitable, dude. You're competing against people who are selling it legally and they're growing it and all this other shit over here in the United States, dude. Before it used to be profitable because it was illegal, dude.
And this is what it is. Instead of fucking instead of fucking Puro, Wepe, and Sean or whoever in the hood selling you weed, bro. That's not the drug dealer no more. The drug dealer is now fucking the guy fucking with the hidden hat. That's right. And he's acceptable to sell it to you. We sell it for pieces of shit. That's fact.
I think Furioso has background, bro. Furioso, you there?
He's probably just taking it in.
Salute to Furioso, yeah. Salute to Furioso. But the whole point, dude. I'm just gonna make the whole point again. I really, to me, it's like I'm just gonna laugh when they do what I said because I think that's what they're going to because both parties are even thinking of that. Just labeling the now what this is when you know they really hate you though. When they all of a sudden take up they get rid of that lot, dude. When they label the cartels that, but then they get rid of the whole like, hey, you can't come in and just be legal. You can't come in just to be legal no more if you're coming from a country like that because we already got too many. You know that'd be fucking hilarious. That'd be like, yeah, that's a good one. Now all of a sudden you don't want to let motherfuckers in on this asylum shit. That's what I think it might be leading up to too, man. To be honest.
Yeah, I just thought. I mean, fuck, the writing's on the wall for me, bro. It's the inevitable to me is coming, bro. At the end of the day, bro, like fuck, bro. I mean, like that's like for me, like bro, like at the end of the day, bro, like nothing is set in motion. I mean, like let me rephrase. A lot of shit is set in motion, but but the end result is not guaranteed. You know, that's why I'm speaking the way I'm speaking. Like, me pueden juzgar de loco. You know, like motherfuckers don't speak Spanish. Like, y'all can call me crazy. But hey, man, if the shit ever hits the fan, y'all at least fucking got some type of like, oh shit, you know, fucking, you know, all right, you know.
Yeah, it's just all these people thinking that you know, like this is weird, dude.
We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die.
Yeah, but a lot of these guys think that, oh yeah, this guy's gonna save me. He's not saving you, dude. You guys, it's done. Dudes aren't even picking up, dude. It's especially when you guys straight up lied. A guy straight lied to you right here. I just put the quote that he fucking lied, dude. That's another thing people aren't picking up, Budo. I put this quote that he lied, dude. He literally is lying, dude.
No, I know. This is the propaganda that I was telling
the lie. This is the lie right here, guys. This is the lie. Just in this location, there's nothing. That's not a lie. In less than a month, that's not a lie. We've had over 35,000 Venezuelans cross. That's not a lie. But once he says illegally, that's a fucking lie.
At the end of the day, bro, like I can't tell nobody like what they should do or what they should.
No, but that's a fucking lie. What he said. That's a lie. What he said illegally, dude. Because that's factually fucking not true, dude. Like literally, you're legal, dude. If you're Venezuelan and you put your foot in the United States, you're legal now, given the United States law, just like the Cubans, dude. So these guys are not picking it up, and that's not for Mexicans. That's not even for Argentinians or Brazilians. No, they don't get the political. What's the shit called political asylum, dude? These guys do, dude.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, bro, like for me, like this just hits home because I'm Mexican. But at the end of the day, like for me, like if anybody like that's ever heard me talk about anything,
no,
like,
we all see it.
Yeah,
we all see it though, Budo, because you turn it on and you see it like, dude, come on, dude. You think all the like it only takes guys with common sense, dude. Dude, those 1,000 people at the border, dude. None of them are Mexican, dude. Because literally, a Mexican can't be waiting in line like that, dude. They won't let you through, dude. But let's cut the fucking crap already, dude. You know, let's cut the crap, dude. You know, it's crazy, dude.
Yeah. But what I was trying to say, like this is what I lived through, like my own life experiences.
Yeah.
Like right now, like we're like, well, I'm just focusing on the Mexican thing because obviously this is what's out there. But at the end of the day, bro, like literally, like. Don't think it's just gonna affect us. It's gonna affect everybody here, you know. Like literally, like, and I got no beef with nobody, bro. I live by like live and let live policy, bro. Like I I don't got hate in my heart for nobody, bro. But like also I'm not stupid. You know, I'm not gonna fucking just like, you know, eat everything they tell me, you know.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like what
Yeah,
second guess.
we cooked on this shit, bro. Hopefully people like, actually listened, you know.
Exactly. And for second guess, he's saying for Mexicans living in the U.S., why would you want California, Texas to become Mexico? I don't know. Why did you want? Wait, hold on.
Let me go in. Second guess. Bro, who the fuck ever said any of this shit, bro? We're not even talking about that, bro. Like,
exactly.
Get your head out your ass, bro. And like literally, like if you have something constructive to say, then say it. You know. But other than that, like stop with these pinches mamadas, bro. Like literally, nobody ever fucking said that shit.
Nobody ever said that, but why do you want California and Texas to go back to being Arab and black? That's what motherfuckers want. Seriously.
All I know is I've told this to people a long time ago, bro. Like literally, Mexico is never getting back territory that was stolen from them, bro. That's never going to happen.
Yo, Earl was cooking on this last time, dude. I cooked on this before, Puto. I don't know if you heard it. But it was like a while back, like 2 months back. And it's what Earl was saying. Earl, these dudes are not, dude, the difference is it's not us crossing. And you know what? We're labeled illegal aliens, bro. They're not labeled illegal aliens. Literally, the Venezuelans and these guys are not labeled illegal aliens, bro.
Yeah, man.
And by the way, I have no hate for Venezuelans or any of that shit, dude. What I'm trying to say is this. They get asylum, and that's what they get. That's what they get because that's what the law states in the United States of America. Mm-hmm. If you come from a place that has that's politically persecuting you, or terrorists, or whatever the hell, or communism, you are automatically given citizenship the minute you place foot in the United States of America. That's why they're waiting at the border. That's not the same thing for a Mexican, like I said, or Argentinian, or any of these other guys that come from places that are allegedly aren't politically persecuted. You know, so you were not going to see a Mexican standing in line thinking he's going to go in, dude. That's all I got to say. That's the point. That's the main point I want to get through.
And second guess always, bro. There's 2 Mexicans on this panel, not a bunch, and actually a Portuguese man. But at the end of the day, bro, like literally, like this is like Reps channel's always like this freedom of speech here, bro. Like literally, everybody's free to like put their, like literally, like I don't know, like that goes for Mexico, that goes for anybody, bro. I don't know how you see the world, bro. I'm just portraying the best of my ability, what I see through my lens, through what I live, through what I've lived, through my experiences, through my parents, and you get what I'm saying? Like literally, like bro, it's like for me, this is a direct Mexican thing because they're fucking like literally trying to tell you something that is not true. But at the end of the day, y'all gonna see because it's happened before. This is not the first time that something like this has happened. Like literally, y'all gonna see it's not gonna just affect Mexicans, bro. Just to let y'all know. That's just, you know,
facts.
But you know, fuck, bro. You know. But anyways, Ted Cruz, puto.
Second guess. It's not a white society, dude. Literally, you motherfuckers voted in Obama, dude.
Yeah. I mean, like literally, like I think, fuck, bro. Like literally, this is like something I've fucking believed forever, bro. Like we really need to stop fucking saying this is a something has to do with color, bro. Like at the end of the day,
well, no. I'm gonna say this. This society is the guys who claim about white society or whatever the fuck. Hey, you know, I'd be cool with that, whatever you're saying, but you cucks voted in Obama, and you cucked all over the place.
And I'll just say,
and that's the United States of America, because that's the biggest population was white voters, and they voted in Obama. You cucked like a motherfucker, and then you tried deporting my people. So go fuck yourselves, dude. Seriously.
And me personally, I never once ever fucking put a color on the discussion we're having here. The only thing I ever said was Mexicans, and Mexicans come in every fucking color. And at the end of the day, they don't want any Mexican, no matter what fucking color. White as fuck, bro. They don't want Canelo in this motherfucker, bro. They don't want Canelo in this motherfucker, bro.
Of course, dude. That's the whole point, dude. There it is, dude.
A video about Canelo and shit, like trying to get the house of Big Bear.
Yeah, I mean, Canelo's a beast, but that's the whole point. These guys are,
dude. You see what happened though to him, right?
Yeah, I already know this whole story. I saw the whole story. I saw the whole story. But that's the whole point.
He
Like,
wasn't white there. He wasn't white there. He was just a
of
Mexican.
course, he's Mexican. But that's my point. These guys are like on some shit. Like, these guys' culture is so jacked up already. Like the American culture is so cucked out, dude. It's not even funny, dude. It's cucked as hell, dude.
People don't even know what to complain about, bro.
No, they don't, dude. They only
their tool. That's the best tool they got, bro. Keeping you fucking thinking about dumb shit, bro. That's their tool, bro.
It's just a bunch of cucks out here, dude. It's just a bunch of cucks, and again, like I said, I don't even want to get into like people's skin color, but dude, come on, dude. A lot of Mexicans are straight up whiter than probably you motherfuckers, to be honest, bro. I'm just keeping it real, dude. Look, I'm being serious, dude. Like if like a lot of these whites are part Chinese and all this shit. Like if you guys wanted like really like test some whiteness, dude, I'm telling you, like probably shit. You motherfuckers are going to the fucking taking your mixed kids to the fucking prom and shit, you motherfuckers. Like that's the weird thing, dude. That's all I gotta say. So it's like at this point, there in the United States of America, there's few pure whites, and some of the pure whites are cucking like a motherfucker, dude. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah. Everybody's cucking, bro. A lot of
yeah.
Like what the United States of cucking and shit.
It really is.
That's fucking real, bro. I'm being real, you know, jokingly, you know, but you know, like, sometimes like you like that's why we joke, bro. Like, cause like, serious shit. Sometimes you gotta like chuckle, or if not, you pull your hair out.
Of course. Yeah. Crazy shit, man. Crazy shit, bro. What are you talking about? Mexico was run by whites, and what is that? What are you talking about? Second guess. This is the best president ever, and he's not white, dude. So what are you talking about? You know, I understand what you mean, dude. But the society gets running. But I'm seeing a lot of cucking, dude. Just look at the UK. Their entire place cucked to some fucking dude. Like, I mean, at a certain point, they cucked themselves away, dude. Look at Italy. It's all cucked out, dude. Look at Germany. They're cucking like crazy, dude. Is that the society you want to live in? A cuck society like that? Second guess? Where a bunch of cucks are all over the place? Cucking all over the place? You know, like...
Of course he does. He is a fucking cuck. So he is going to do it.
But I'm just saying, dude. Hey, dude, you could list a lot of Mexican presidents, and most of them were white dudes, bro. So let's just cut the crap, bro.
And that's another story that has an explanation as well. But that's for the next episode, I guess.
I'm being serious. I mean, this is the only. This is the first president. This is the first president that isn't white, bro, and he's not cooking the United States. That's the whole point. That's not a white guy. This is the first non-white Mexican. Dude, most president. Dude, there's a lot of white people in Mexico, bro. Like, dude, most of the country is fucking white, dude. If you really want to play that game, dude, but they're Mexican, dude. That's the whole point.
Whites are under attack. Anyways. But yeah,
well, but everybody identifies as Mexican. They don't identify as white or any shit. It just identifies as Mexican, dude.
Fuck, bro. I'm brown as fuck.
No, I know, but dude.
At the end of the day, I don't say, "Hey, I'm brown."
No one says that. Yeah, no one says that, bro. No one says that shit. Exactly, dude. The whole point is this: there's a lot of white guys over there, dude. There is, dude. But no one's out there going like, a white guy won't even say. White Mexicans don't even go, "Hey, I'm fucking Captain White Guy out here, dude." You know what I'm saying?
And I'm a mixed Mexicano, you know, like a couple generations back, but still, bro, like, fuck, bro. But, you know, shit. I'm knowing what's up.
It's crazy shit, Pluto. It's crazy shit. The cucking is crazy out there, dude.
Yeah. But I mean, like, that's, at the end of the day, like to get all the fucking bullshit out of it, all the cucking out of it, at the end of the day, bro, it's fucking, this is what humans do, bro, since the dawn of time, bro. Find stupid ways to like literally fucking make their lives more difficult, bro. That's
well, how many years has the United States been running like on all cylinders? Meaning like what they would say like a great time for the United States, like, maybe what 50 years? Maybe 50 years.
Since, the 70s, like the 70s and on.
So like what, 50 years?
Yeah,
after the war.
There it is, bro. So people act like we've been
50s, look, when rock and roll was swinging in the 50s onwards, everyone was having a bit of a ball, weren't they? Milkshakes and the swinging 50s and 60s, isn't it, onwards?
Shit, the 90s. The 90s, like literally, like, people.
It started declining in the 80s.
Yeah, but the 90s, like people forget the 90s. At least the way I remember the 90s, the 90s was cool, bro. Like the most people like really were like mad at the government is for going like fucking to make stupid wars over fucking like to like literally fucking oversell us a fucking gallon of gas.
Yeah, that's true.
No, but
yeah,
people
had some money.
But Furioso, people are under some like grand old thing like, oh, the United States been like bobbed up, dude. It's only been like 50 years, dude, and it's looking like a wrap, to be honest. I'm just keeping it real, dude.
Yeah, 50 years, like literally, like tonight. Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, it hasn't been that long. It's been like ball. I mean, you're still balling, but fucking hell, it's tougher now. Yeah, it's the same here. It's the same here.
And the thing I'm saying is like literally, and I'm not including anybody else, like the chatter on the panel or anybody. Like I'm including myself here. Like literally, in 50 years, look what we like. Literally, we killed a good thing in just 50 years, bruh. Like
exactly,
dude. We're surgical with this fucking tomfoolery, bruh. I'm like, it's funny.
Yeah, dude, it's just like, and all those guys are all cooking all over the place, dude. Like literally, like it's just crazy, dude. It's just crazy, dude. All I know is this. Look at every president that's existed in the United States, but they were telling me about the corruption in Mexico. They're like, hey, look at the president. President got paid. Oh, he got paid $100,000 and he stole money. You know, they were in Mexico, right? Well, dude, Bush literally didn't do shit, and somehow he owns a fucking baseball team. Obama's a fucking Obama's what 250 million or some shit. Clinton's worth like all that money, dude. What did he do? They didn't do shit, dude. Like, how are they getting all this money?
Yeah, and then they, mind you, there's the seminars that what they charge for a fucking speech and that. You seen how much they can charge millions for a speech?
But it's beyond that, Furioso. How do you go from?
They get this money before, and they're fucking. Do you know the annual salary for the Prime Minister of the UK? The annual salary is £168,000 a year. Yeah, they've got a few more perks, maybe cheaper mortgage, blah blah. But it's 168,000. But they come out of it multi-millionaires.
Yeah, like Diane.
And that's not millionaire money, is it? 168,000 a year.
No.
You're not going to be a millionaire like it after 4 years, are you? But they come out of it after 4 years worth 250 million.
Yeah, I think Diane Feinstein's been like a congresswoman over here in the United States for California for like about, I don't know, but she's like, she has a 200 million net worth. That's like, what the fuck,
dude? That's crazy, dude.
200 million.
Look at Biden, dude. Biden has about 10 mansions or some shit. He has like one of the most biggest mansions, dude. Like, come on, dude. What are we talking about? Yeah. But they were telling the way they brainwashed, dude. They brainwashed me, dude. I'm just keeping it real because I was like, hey, the United States is not corrupt, dude. They're the most corrupt people out of there. At Mexico, they only steal 100,000. Over here, they're stealing 250 million, dude. Like, what are we talking about, dude?
Yeah, it's a lot of white collar. No, well, it's not just white collar either, because obviously, you know, fucking wars, you know, proxy wars that are starting right now with Russia. You know, it's all based on you know, not exactly like U.S. forces on the ground, but with like setting them up for aggression. You know, like I've talked about it on other panels. Like the whole entire reason why the war is starting is because the buffer of Ukraine and Russia. They never wanted it to be part of NATO, of course, because it's right by their border, you know. But who's egging them on to join NATO? You know, it's fucking U.S. You know, they already know what's going to happen when they do that. So it's like, you know, it's kind of like you're setting it up, you know.
Yeah, this is the unfortunate consequences of telling the rest of the world how to live.
There it is. They're basically cooking all over the place, though, Budo. That's the whole point. Special J, what's your thoughts on what's up on the screen, dude?
Word, man. Fucking word.
You probably seen Special J.
No, while the studies have there's already multiple studies that already talk about that. There's actually more Americans going to Mexico than Mexicans coming into America.
Exactly.
So and so there, that already tells you that the propaganda is not true, right? But for whatever reason, if it's a fucking Venezuelan or if it's a fucking person from anywhere around the world, somehow Mexicans, like, they're the one that get the flack for it. Like, what the fuck? It's not our fault, motherfucker. But I mean, it is what it is. Like, and I already and Puro already mentioned it. Mexico is 14th in GDP and has GDP per capita better than some Asian countries and some European countries. So it's not exactly like fucking Ghana or fucking some type of shit ass country, People can make a living. People are making a living. So that's one of the things that promotes. That's one of the things that promotes people to fucking not actually leave their countries. So say for instance, like a country like Haiti, where they don't have that, of course, what are they going to do? They're going to leave. They're going to want to leave. So you should. What's better is to just actually promote better sustainable shit in their countries if it's possible. I don't know.
Yeah, that's ideal, but that's the thing, bro. Like literally, like it's like you name it the cliche that you want, but common sense ain't so common,
Well, Special J, what is the common thing you're seeing like in the news? Does anybody around you say, "Oh shit, look at all those Mexicans at the border"? And it's like, come on, dude. It's like, come on, dude. You think a Mexican's gonna be waiting at the border, waiting to get in like that, dude? They just won't let you in, dude.
There's studies already. I mean, I could fucking post them. I'll post them because I've already saved. It's because it's a similar talking point that you always fucking have to go through. For whatever reason. And like, someone like it could just be all propaganda, but that just shows how the propaganda is so strong that even people up into like a politician could say Mexican, and like it's like, bro, you're not even fucking speaking facts. But that's how strong the propaganda is, that it could reach all the way to like an elected official, and he could be spewing shit that's not true.
It's still rapping. Trying to talk.
Yo,
I got a question to ask you, man. I went to this one place.
Look at Slug in the home.
Listen. I gotta ask you a question, bro. I went to this one place, and they have this sign, right? They have this sign on the wall, and they put it up. They put the sign up on the wall. They put this fucking sign up on the wall, bro. Telling you. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Nah.
What sign?
What did it
it's
say?
one place I was going to. But look, man, listen, here's what I'm trying to say. You guys already know what's happening, bro. The only thing that matters in this life is following God's ways and doing right by God. Nothing else matters. All right? We're supposed to be humanitarians. We're supposed to go out and help people that need help. That's what we need to be doing. And talking about boxing ain't doing it. So come on. Let's go out. Let's go.
We're not talking about boxing right now, but I hear you. I get what you're trying to say.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Hey, did you guys, by the way, you guys going to watch the fight today? Even though I said let's not talk about boxing.
I did it. No. I actually want to talk about boxing, but I mean, I rep it, if Rep wants to cook, I ain't going to stop him.
You guys, hold on. I didn't know it was a fight on earlier. Did I miss something?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about boxing. I want to talk about how you got political asylum, and that's what's happening out there. They're ready to get you over here for political asylum and shit like that.
Fucking slugger, bro. I thought you were supposed to be like humanitarian, bro.
And a lot of those political asylums, specifically like the ones where they're doing it for people like that come from socialist or tyrannical regimes. They're kind of doing it so they could fucking basically disrupt those countries, or I don't know, like want to like fucking take their population and shit, or make them talk shit about their former country, or so. That's why they're doing it.
Yo, Raptor, I gotta ask you something, bro. Did anything come to light with that Garcia Tank fight?
What do you mean?
Because you were saying it's a rigged fight, that's why you didn't want to pay me the money you owe me.
Anything comes to light about that?
You saw what happened, and you said don't pay me, it's rigged. You said don't pay me, it's rigged. You said don't pay me, it's rigged, and then it basically came to light that it was rigged.
Okay. So this is what happened, right? Okay, you said it came to light. Okay, I'm curious to hear your evidence.
Was there a mole in the camp?
What do you? What mole?
There was a mole in the camp.
Okay, but this is what I'm asking you, right, Rapid? Like, but what did the mole do to affect the fight?
He told Tank Davis's team that Ryan was going in there with a rib injury.
What? Bro, are you... Okay, listen. Okay, so are you telling me all fight that if Ryan didn't have that if his ribs were healed, that would...
Yeah, he knocks out Tank easy. Yeah, he knocks out Tank easy. And he was weight drained. But yeah, the rib injury, that's why Tank was purposely hitting the rib area, because he knew Ryan was injured already.
I know, but bro, listen, that doesn't matter to fight, right? So in a fight,
yeah, that's rigging. No, that's rigging. That's rigging. Because in betting, guess what? They wouldn't. No, they call that fixing. In betting, if someone had inside information like that and they bet on that, they would call the bet off. And real betting.
Yeah, that's
fixing.
Okay,
that's fixing. Dude.
Yeah, and
here's the thing. Watch, hear me up. The thing is, this is what I'm trying to tell you, right? When you go into a fight, when you decide to go into a fight, if you have an injury, that is your fault. Nobody else's fault, right? So if you decide to not pull out of a fight, it's your fault. You can't tell a guy because he knows, my jaw's hurt on the one side, so he's targeting it, that somehow means you shouldn't win the fight. That's
no, but the information was disclosed. The information was disclosed. That's the difference.
Okay, let me ask you this. Boring, bro. Let me put it in something like I think you'll understand. You reap what you sow.
Yes.
What do you mean you reap what you sow?
There's a mole.
Just think about it. That's all I'll say, because this has nothing to do with me. I was just bored of this conversation. Go ahead.
No, but listen, but Puro, it's not what you think. I'm not here to stir shit up. I'm just saying he owes me 200, and he ain't paying up.
No, like literally, that's like what I just said is all I wanted to say. Like literally, like dude, take it as you will. At the end of the day, like I didn't make the bet, so like literally, like I was, like I said, I was just literally like, but I was putting into a what word I was looking for. This has nothing to do with me being an apple. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'd kick them out again because he's on some bullshit. Literally, Ryan would have knocked out Tank easily at 140, and Ryan, they staged it against him. They cheated on Ryan, and that's a fact, dude.
My whole point is like literally like this is how much I don't like snitches. Like, I don't want to be a snitch. I'm gonna be like coded with it.
Yeah.
Like,
but I was always.
Has nothing to do with me.
A lot I wanted to tell Special J. What's your thoughts on what I was saying earlier about them trying to label the cartels as terrorists and shit? And it's gonna go back and they're gonna have to eat shit when they do that because every Mexican will line up and just come in with asylum.
Wow, I mean, if they're gonna actually fucking go to war, I mean, but to me, it's always been connected, because most of Europe and most of other countries around the world that you would consider to be progressive, no one is on this fucking shit to be fucking putting dudes in prison for fucking smoking meth or fucking smoking weed. Like this country putting people in prison for smoking weed for decades, and that's recently only been changed, So it's all part of like their fucking prison industrial complex where they actually want people to fucking be in prison for fucking drug charges or for carrying drugs, So at that point, they're connected with the cartels, because that's what they want. They want drugs to be. They want drugs in the U.S. and they want to profit from it, but they also want to keep people in prison, It's like how you mentioned barely how like about the whole shit about weed,
Mm-hmm.
First of all, they found out like, oh wow, we're fucking losing a lot of potential money because cartels are fucking having the weed business. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna legalize weed all of a sudden, you know. But how would you feel if you were put in prison for like 15 years for smoking weed and suddenly everything's legal? That's already telling you that it's not about actually doing things that are correct. It's just about profiting.
Exactly. It's about being holier than thou too.
It's about profiting at all times.
You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. You have to do the time. You did it. Doesn't matter what the laws are. Like, nah, fuck all that.
But what I was saying though, J Money, what I was saying is this: we all know the law, right? That if a Venezuelan, because he's coming from a supposedly persecution, he's gonna be legalized right away, right? When it comes to this United States, same thing with Cubans, right? They're gonna be legalized. Now, only imagine if these idiots who are backing Trump and these idiots like Ted Cruz and these other morons that are around, even some Democrats for the most part, they always trying to label cartels terrorist organizations. You label the cartels a terrorist organization, that basically gives every person in Mexico the right to, once they step on the United States land, they turn into automatic citizens. Now imagine,
they would be considered asylum seekers, you know.
There it is, bro. So imagine these idiots. They go over there and do that. They think they're Captain fucking Save the United States of America. They do that. You'll have 40 million. You'll have 40 million Mexicans at the border saying, "I'm scared for my life. Let me in," and that's it. It's a right, dude. It's really over. You know what I mean? It's really gonna cook these guys, bro. That's the thing that makes me laugh. Because I don't know if anybody's talked about it. I just thought about it myself the other day, and I was thinking this is hilarious. And I actually hope they do kind of like label them just so everybody can just cross the border on these motherfuckers now. If that's the game they want to play out here, dude.
Yeah, man. They think a motherfucker is stupid.
It's really done. It's really and it's Trump that will pull it off. To be honest, that's the whole thing. Because he's gonna be like, "Oh, look at him. I'm great. I'm gonna kill all we're gonna kill all terrorists." Like, dude, or label them terrorists.
Right.
Like, dude, that's the dumbest thing. It's whatever, dude. It's whatever. These numbers we see of the Venezuelans will be, you have a lot of Mexicans at the border in line, dude, ready to get in.
And see, and that's actually like if I had the chance to like talk to these idiots, I'd be like, that's actually kind of like not a bad thing, because in my opinion, like Mexicans are like the essence of like literally like, don't fuck with me, I ain't gonna fuck with you. So it might work out for the better.
Yeah, and a lot of these, like say for instance, if these people are claiming asylum, you cannot stop them from coming. That's the law.
Point.
They have they have the right to claim asylum. So like if someone says, "Oh, Mexico should stop them at the border," they can't. It's not.
No,
they're basically anybody from around the world could go there and say, "I'm trying to fucking apply for asylum," and that's it, dude. You cannot stop them from coming. So it's like, what the fuck? So,
and you know what's crazy, dude? Like you said, you're right. You can't. And the United States already put this. They're the ones that made this law for these asylum-seeking mothers. That's why you have
so like it's like you're the issue that you've caused is because you created the laws for asylum seekers.
Exactly,
that's the reason why they're there. If there was no law for asylum, they wouldn't be there. And Mexico, you know, wouldn't have this fucking issue with a whole bunch of people coming from around the world. But why is you created that law? So now there's a whole bunch of fucking millions of people trying to apply for asylum.
Well, they're the ones with the big open heart. They're the ones. Don Cookies. They're the ones with the special. I can't get with the special J, bro.
Call me whatever you want, bro. Josh.
No. I'm laughing, bro. We got like 7 of them, bro. Don Cookies.
Just don't call them late for dinner, bro. Just don't call them late for dinner.
Yeah, no, bro. I was gonna say, like, dude, isn't the whole point like they're saying, well, hey, over there, you guys should hold them back. Well, aren't they the ones that said that they're humanitarians and they don't like fucking Venezuelan, the dictator and all this shit? That's what the United States is saying. Isn't that what the United States is saying? Oh, help them and Cuba and Fidel's bad. Well, all right, then you have big open hearts. You're the ones that said to let them in. So why would you want to stop them then? If that's what you're, so either you change the law and say, hey, get the fuck out of here. Like, we know you're struggling, or you change your law towards those governments, dude.
You want the people to stop fucking coming. Take off that fucking asylum shit for all those countries.
or like
and
stop fucking with the countries that eventually come to seek asylum for.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Or take off the tariffs on their asses. Take off the tariffs so they won't fucking come over here. Dude,
That's exactly that. Look. It's like. All right. I always mention my cousins that went to war. Gonzalo. We over there. You destroy the country. What the fuck do you think they're gonna do? They're gonna fucking leave, dude.
Come here. They're gonna come here.
Yeah, and then you're like, all right, we're gonna destroy the country, but then we're gonna put up asylum for people that are from that country. I mean, shit. If you don't want them there, then don't fucking go in their country and destroy it.
Yes, sir.
But at that point, is it like what you're saying? Like it's all about profit, where they're fucking just doing it for war to gain money for that, and then obviously they don't give a fuck that they'll just accept people to come in. So it's like, do they want? At that point, you have to fucking. At that point, you have to ask the question: you actually want them here? you want them here? That's like because you already know what you're doing when you put that asylum. You want them here.
Of course, they want them here. But then
I don't fucking understand. Yeah,
dude, this is the whole thing. I couldn't put up the whole quote though, bro. Don Cookies, I couldn't put up the whole quote. But dude, the rest of it goes like this. I'm just gonna, it might not be exact, but I'm just gonna say the rest of it goes like this. He goes on to say what he said at the bottom right there about 35 Venezuelans. Then he goes in and says it's the Mexican cartel's fault. It's the Mexican cartel's fault for bringing them to the border. They're making money. We need to do something and label these people as terrorists. So he does like this whole thing. It's all these motherfuckers, but he goes and attacks Mexicans, bro.
Nah, the terrorists are the people that are fucking sanctioning those countries to fucking death, and then creating the laws to fucking have them come here on some asylum shit. Yeah. So if your issue is you don't want the people to come in, do not blame fucking Mexicans or Mexican cartels or anybody. Blame yourself. Because you're setting up the situation where they're gonna come based on US's actions, right? So it's like it's on some fucking stupid ass shit. It's not. It doesn't take someone to be highly intelligent to understand. Understand this. It's pretty simplistic. You sanction a country to death, they'll lose all their fucking monetary wealth and their sustainability as a country. Then you offer them a sanctuary, right? Asylum. Well, what the fuck do you think is gonna happen? They're gonna come. They're gonna come. They're gonna come. So I mean, shit.
Yeah, while neglecting the citizens that are already here, bro. That's how this whole cycle works.
Oh wow, we already know that.
At the end of the day, bro, okay, I get like literally I'm sympathetic. I get that whoever fucking you don't have to call them Venezuelans. 35,000 morons. Obviously they need help. But there's also motherfucker citizens in your own country that need help too, bro. Literally help. There's only so much help to go around.
I mean, we already know that, look, the country doesn't have health care. The country fucking imprisons people for the stupidest reasons. You already know that it's not about fucking supporting the people. It's about making profit. That's it.
Exactly. That's it.
Making profit. And the most they've had the United States has had the less progressive fucking laws out of any first world country or any country that you consider to be the West,
Mm-hmm. So and for me, if you want to break it down even more basic, that's capitalism for you. Capitalism, it's just like the capitalism is just a system like that, but just like any system, it's not perfect. There's no such thing as a perfect
there's no such thing.
It has it has its drawbacks. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, bro, we're trying to.
What we are right now is in a fucking in some type of fucking corporation-led capitalist society. Because I've always said this, during the fucking pandemic, they force mandated fucking little stores to shut down that are owned by people, and they just kept corporations open. So it's what are they trying to tell you, bro? Fuck you, your little stores, your mom and pop stores. It's all about corporations. That's it.
You got plenty of food, but the motherfucker you told to shit down, they can't buy a fucking Similac.
Yep.
And then you fucking Like literally, like obviously, like we have the fucking what's it called, the social services system that like literally was in place, that literally like was never, is a system that literally was never made, that shit was never like that system, fucking what you call it, like the part the what do they call it? I used to work for this fucking department too. We'll call it the United States Social Services Branch was never made to fucking exist forever. That literally was like for a time in the country. It was a Great Depression time where like actual people, like literally the majority of the country, not just a certain few. Like yeah, some are lazy, some actually need help. No, like literally the majority of the country needed some fucking help. It was never a fucking supposed to be like, oh yeah, no, this is gonna be for anybody forever. No, it's supposed to be like, okay, y'all motherfuckers got back on your feet. Okay, we're closing down. Everybody's supposed to go back to work.
Yeah.
You know, but yeah, you know, fucking that's what happens when humans run shit.
Crazy shit, man. Crazy shit, Pluto.
Yeah, man. At the end of the day, bro, I got like, let me see, I'm 40. I think I got maybe like another 40 years, bro. When I die, bro, shit, man. That now you guys got to figure that shit out, bro. Because I'm gonna be dead. You know?
Hey, Pluto. What you think? You know, you break it down like that. What you think about the next year? Obviously, when we see some of these transitions, what you think the next like because it's crazy. Think about this. Isn't the price of food going up for everybody right here in the United States? The price of food, energy,
everything is going up. Yeah,
everything's going up, right? Everything's going up.
But inflation, right?
But these guys on the right, and even this is how fucking stupid they are, right? They're so stupid. They're focusing on this, and then they got the people on the right focusing on this. This is their biggest issue.
Yeah, I know.
Think about crazy.
That's just a distraction to fucking distract from bad politics.
Think about for cookies, Don Cookies. Think about how stupid that is, dude. Literally, this is the biggest. I'm like, dude, they don't care about anything. They don't care about all this. This is what they're fucking like tripping out on, bro. It's just like.
Yeah.
By the way,
legality,
legality, bro. But this is legal, dude. It'd be different if we just saw like if we're looking and we turn on the news and there's like 35,000 illegal motherfuckers just jumping and breaking the fence and all this shit, and they're illegal, dude. Right? Illegal, which they're lying. They're trying to lie, right? They're trying to lie to the middle of America that they're illegal at this point.
Yeah, that's why I told you, rep. Aliens do exist, bro. My parents were aliens.
Yeah, illegal aliens. But these guys aren't. Yeah, these guys aren't illegal aliens, dude. That's what these guys are like on some using semantics. Yeah, they're using semantics. They're using semantics. They're using semantics. Dude, this guy right here, Ted Cruz, is a straight up liar, dude. Because he knows what he's saying is wrong, dude. By the way, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, Don Cookies?
Yeah.
Don, how do you think Ted Cruz got in?
Because he vote. I don't know why he gets.
He's Cuban. Position. He got in exactly the way these 35,000. Exactly the way these 35,000.
I see. Yeah.
Ain't that crazy? So he got in exactly the way these 35,000 Venezuelans got in on the same asylum that his Cuban ass got in with. And I got nothing against Cubans, but I'm just saying he's saying this, and they're literally getting in legally the way he got in, the way his family got in. Crazy, dude. You can't make this up, guys. You can't make this up. Think about it. He got in exactly, meaning with the same like legality, just like we saw in the movie Scarface. By the way, this movie Scarface, you know how they have him in there? That's just this the same shit happening with Venezuelans on the movie Scarface type shit. They're getting in legally. They're getting in legally, dude. That's the way they're in. Dude. Mexicans don't get in like that. You can't. They won't let you in on a fucking. You know what I mean? There it is. I mean, that's all I gotta say. Like, we also hear what I'm saying. You know, like in the movie Scarface, when they have them in that camp as they're gonna go into the United States, that's the same way Venezuelans get in.
And he has to get the communist bastard.
Yeah, but they're getting asylum like that. That's what the Venezuelans are getting. They're getting asylum just like the way Ted Cruz got the asylum. Ted Cruz, dad got the asylum the same way. Not illegally. They're getting it the same way. He's saying illegally. No, these guys are getting it legally, dude. The same way this guy got in. You know, a lot of Mexicans.
A lot of Mexicans got in. They had to jump the fence. You can't get in. That's the point I'm trying to say. If you're Mexican, you're not gonna get in
you
like
can't.
that.
It's the same thing. Same thing when we left Angola. We tried to get into South Africa and we couldn't, and we couldn't. And Zimbabwe was also so we had choices of the colonies, Portugal, Brazil, and places like that. And we went back to Portugal for a bit and then came back to Africa. Do you get me? Because our granddad stayed there and found a place, managed to get into Zimbabwe. On some of that shit. Yes, I know that shit. All right.
You know what?
We certainly didn't. We didn't get anything free though, like this. Jesus Christ! They get set up. They're aided all the way to their house. Really.
That's the other distraction, though, Paulo. I know this for a fact. I think everybody in the world knows this for a fact. Ain't nothing in the world for free. Nothing ever given to you, ever.
So what's going on with them? Because they get benefits, they get everything.
Yeah,
it's
but
all
it's not free. That's the thing. It's not. It's like literally. It's not like literally. Those benefits have to come from somewhere. Like literally.
Oh yeah.
Somebody's going to suffer. Like, you get. I mean, I would say suffer, not suffer. Like literally.
It comes from my tax money, dude. That's where it comes from.
I haven't thought like this in a long time, so I forget like the proper verbiage for it. Like it got like shit just doesn't come out of nowhere, bro. Like like fucking anything.
It comes out of my tax money that I pay.
Taxes, exactly, and stuff like that.
Yeah, my tax money I pay because I got a huge tax bill, and every month I think shit 20% is going for them fuckers on the border. This and that, and they only coming. 20% is going to the border, and they're only coming to fucking stir it up even more.
You're talking about the ones that go to the college campuses? Is that what you're saying?
What you do is because what happens is you build bridges. Once you get in, you build your bridges. But then obviously, the next one coming in is going to stand on your bridge, and you don't want that. Yeah, exactly. The newcomer who's only been round the block a month, and you've been building bridges by socially, work, or whatever it may be, but then you can be classed as the nigger that came in last month.
Crazy.
Or you couldn't be classed as the Venezuelan who came in last month. Do you get me? You get thrown until they know more, know you. But at first picture, you just like another one. You another fence hopper. Especially if you got a name like, say, Paolo in an English country.
You have a fence hopper name, dude. Seriously.
Yeah, Paolo.
If
go back to your country.
Exactly. Oh my! I've had that, dude. Honestly, if I fucking had money, if I had a tenner, I'd be millionaire on some go back to whatever. Because I've lived in loads of places, different places, you see. So every person from that place told me, go back to where you come from. And I'm like, fucking hell.
What did they tell you?
I'd have to go to a lot of places.
I was probably like, where do I come from? Let me know.
Exactly.
No shit.
Oh, I know where I come from, like, but in between that, there's...
Did they tell you to go back? Did they ever tell you to go back to Africa? Did they tell you to go back to Africa?
Yeah, that was in Portugal. Yeah, now they went crazy. They go back to Africa, go back and kill them niggers.
Imagine
on some cooking. You were lynching niggers there, this, that, and the other. I was like, yeah, calm down and that. But they have this perception, you see, because that's what was sold here in Europe and everything. It's like all the whites did there was lynch niggers. No, we fucking hell. You look what they got. They got everything built up and that. They were living in huts. They still would be. But anyway, that's another subject. And that's facts.
Yeah, at the end of the day, like literally, people still think that like literally, like we're like at our core, we're different. We're not. We're like literally the same pieces of shit, capable of doing the same atrocious shit that we've been doing for fucking since we have existed on anywhere. Humans are a virus, bro. That's what they are. Humans consume without they don't. They're not like any other organisms that fucking live in harmony with their surroundings. No, we consume until there's nothing left, and then we'll find another place to consume. And if there's somebody there actually trying to fucking find a different way to do it, no, they're gonna no. Humans are arrogant that way. No, fuck that. You're gonna do it like me, or now we're gonna kill you. And I say humans. I'm not saying white. I'm not saying black. I'm not saying teal. I'm talking about human.
You know, talk about Teofimo Lopez. Joseph Salute.
Teofimo Lopez. What about him?
I thought you were talking about Teofimo Lopez.
Oh, I know, right? He's the fucking worst racist ever, bro. You know, uttering the same thing that motherfucking doesn't matter where, like what color you are, or where you come from. I've said before. You know? Over words, bro. We fucking do stupid shit over words. It's funny. Life is a comedy.
É uma comédia.
Right.
It is a fucking comedy.
It is. You know, life's a trip, then you die. Facts.
Fackety facts.
Yo, I'm about to end this stream. This was a great political stream. You guys can watch it. That's what the real basis was. Obviously, the Canelo guys. Just Joseph Salute.
Every day, bro. He's Mexican. Deal with it, motherfuckers.
Yeah, there's a lot of Canelo stuff going on, bro. Breaking news, 30 billion views. Facts, bro. Alejandro Salute. You guys will enjoy this live, dude. I'm gonna go more. We're gonna go more into detail as some of this shit goes on because there's a lot of fake news out there. We just gotta fix the fake news that's going on, dude. It's just sickening to me, dude. That's all I gotta say. But Furioso for a special J, aka Don Cookies, aka Don Money.
Salute.
Yeah, Furioso. Udo too, we're out of here, bro. Hey, Alejandro, Joseph, second guest. Salute to second guest, bro. Salute to Coco Belo. Salute to Brown Mexican. Everybody, 18th Street, of course, JC, JJ, everybody in chat, bro. Everybody came through. Everybody listens. If you guys are out there listening, listen through this. So you might be entertained. Yeah, and what's the other thing?
Shout out to my tocayo, Alejandro. You got a cool name, by the way.
Alejandro. It's Solis, bro. Yeah.
You know.
Joseph Picasso, the Don, of course, for dropping all the knowledge, bro. The Don dropping knowledge and bringing all kinds of heat. Obviously, Furioso and Budo, and we're out of here.
Fucking 18th Street Vato, bro. Fucking dropping fucking gems, bro.
Yeah, 18th Street. Salute everybody else. We're out of here. I'm out, bro. Later on, bro.
JC. All right, peace out, fellas.
Peace out, guys. Later on, bro.
Later. Si Dios nos da, how did my mom used to say it? Fuck, I can't even speak Spanish. Si Dios los da licencia. There you go. Peace.